All right, I'm booted up. Yo, E-Top. Thanks for the raid. What a surprise. 'That trolled me the other day too. Yeah, well, yeah, they like force you to raid now. I don't know why. 24/7 community torchlight stream, true in the yard. I mean, technically, if E-Top and I alternated, it would actually be 24/7. Serpent Beam Tangle is tracked for Tartak. Nice. Yeah, it makes sense because Chain Lightning was good, and Serpent Beam's basically fire Chain Lightning. What's up, Lurking Shadow? Is Tarjack printing for you, Turtler? Are you doing a deep space? Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's so few belts of like any given combo. Profound, low investment together with League Mechanic, I see. Yeah. Maybe he was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna wear it if I can't sell for 300k. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, you go 90/80 on the 1 second that it's not on that mod, but it's like basically 100 blur perma. How do I check how much blur gives? Yeah, distro volume's intentionally a bit low, Waldo. I could turn it up a little bit, but it'll turn my music up too if I do it. There, I turned distort up a little. Let me know how that is. League Mechanic prints like crazy though. You want to try with Golden Wick? Yeah, I want to do that too. I'm pretty close to being deep space viable. I'm gonna get full star trails and then get my immunities on there. Oh, this splitter mob is a rare. I didn't realize that. Thought it was a boss. Just hit 1T plus and curse ailment immune. Profound feeling like butter now. Nice, bro. But once you get ailment immune, game starts to feel so much more chill. I need to do some math on whether I'm close to ailment immunity or not. Alley ailment, that is. Whoops. Whoops. So I have 200 aura effect on the dot. So this is 45 plus 29, so 74. No, wait, not 74. 45 plus 29. Oh, yeah, that's 74. And then 29. Actually, could go ailment immune right now. Maybe I should. I need 1 point. It's really hard to find this 1 point, actually. Just has to be this. Oh, wait, I don't need that. That helps. I want to see if I kill myself with this trauma reflect. Trauma and wilt reflect on myself. Oh wait, I can't kill myself because I don't do erosion or fizz damage. You need the literal on the belt, the aura effect's crazy. Yeah. The literal is really good, but I do also have stand as one. Keep that in mind too. Got a Pantheon's Elegy yesterday, just blasting lead mechanic. Was pretty stoked. It's the what did you ID it or sell it unID'd? What did you get if you ID'd it? I'm curious. Look at my wilt stacks on myself. 30 wilts. You have 14 focus now? Damn. Wait, why are you doing focus on Serpent Beam? Are you doing cold damage Serpent Beam? I feel like that can't be worth it, personally. What gloves are you wearing, Turtler? Yeah, I'm just curious. Priceless ones. It's 100% not the most efficient. Yeah. I'm pretty sure like tenacity blessing gloves and doing some tenacity stacking instead of focus would just be like more damage. But you're having fun, so I won't flame. If you do switch to tenacity stacking, you don't even have to go sacrifice either. You could use it to get tanky too. What's up, cannon fodder? You're very tanky. Could always get more. I'm not tanky though, so my brain can't wrap around people not dying 3 times a map. I'm only like 100k survival on dummy right now. Been using my filter all lead. You really appreciate it? Nice, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I like running the filter because, like, I want the filter to be perfect for myself. And then by virtue of that, like, a lot of other people are benefiting from it too. And I have a very nice friend group that are willing to, like, help me organize the filter. Oh, all damage convert to fire. Yeah, makes sense. You're a Giga Tanky then. I'll need to get my block later once I get the Star Rift shit set up, but I'm not rushing for it. Most likely right now I'm going to go Star Trail, get my immunities that way, and then craft a priceless weapon. It's probably the current plans. Yeah, I'm Litchi. Oh, I'm out of Nether Rosa. I'm gonna pee real quick, BRB. All right, I'm back. Yeah, this is my weapon, Litchi. It has fucking energy shield regain on it and cast speed, which is like cast speed's such a fucking shit stat for me at this point. I'm like fairly confident that if I build this character to like the full endgame setup, I think I can get to like 500 T DPS roughly, possibly higher. Still don't have a second priceless ring. That's funny. It's not as big for you, I guess, because you don't need the max spell burst mod. I think the other like ring ultimates they're good, but they're not like crazy. Wonder if I wonder if spell burst oh, maybe I should get a movement speed implicit. Hmm. You're making me think. No, wait, it's not worth it. I think I just want wilt and trauma immunity eventually. But yeah, you're making me wonder if spell burst serpent beam could be back. I'm definitely a serpent beam enjoyer in general. It's a cool skill. Like the Tangle since they all spam their own finisher. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe that is like better than spell bursting. Since you get to use the other support, not using the spell burst one. Yeah, yeah, that's true too. I forgot you actually do need a support to be able to spell burst it. I forget which character you're playing it on. G3. Okay. That's convenient because you get the fizz converted to fire as well. For damage taken, that is. Seems like a pretty sweet build, I would say. I'm so hooked on these belts though, guys. The Pantheon's Elegy is fucking cool. I hope they don't like nerf it into the ground next season. Oh, let me pour some coffee, BRB. You think you think when we're talking about burbs, they're actually just sitting there like thinking it's ya burb? How's my season going? It's great, Swanson. I fucking love this season. I think this is one of my favorite all time. Arcana. Actual snow farmer. What do I know that you don't? I don't know. I really like the slowed down progression. I think it's fun. I have felt like for a while that Torchlight's been getting too fast in terms of like how quickly we hit like full end game setups and stuff. And like I find this league mechanic very fun. Like this coffin to me, I'm just doing a fucking outlaw that follows me around the map. Like that's how I view the league mechanic. Or rather that I follow around the map. Best is when it goes through the charge act and you can run both at the same time. Yeah, that sounds litty. I'm looking forward to trying some charge act later. I think my build's gonna fucking own at charge act now. What strat have I been running? I would say the majority of the league, Swanson, I've just been running like the league mechanic. Like basically from tier 8 until like the day before yesterday, I just spec'd into full compasses and as much quantity as I could, and I just ran the lead mechanic in every single map. Um, and then once I got strong enough to do some clockwork, I did clockwork, but I actually was making really bad money doing clockwork. So I think I was better off trying something else. Oh, I did overwhelm for like a day, I guess. Did over like half a day of overwhelm in Time March 8 and or a full day of overwhelm in Profound. Yeah, the lead map drops a decent amount of compasses. Not like an insane amount, but enough that it felt worth specking into. And then as of yesterday or the day before, I've switched over to this hunt strat, just safari hunt. And once I get myself deep space ready, I've got a few strats I want to try. I want to try outlaw. I want to try deep space clockwork with like maximum investment, like including the 400 FE compass. And then I also want to try this hunt stuff. What level is my lead mechanic pet? 6 water trow. Judgment gives you 7% of MS applied to mobility skills. That shit's tracked. Yeah, that shit is pretty good. I just want to walk though. Eventually, once I'm in deep space, I think I'm gonna drop my blink, most likely. Put on either swiftness pot or like a defensive skill, depending on what I need. Am I gonna bountifully outlaw? No, I don't think it's worth it at the current price PQQ. I think you only run it when you hit the rainbow outlaw compass. Because the thing is, a lot of your loot and outlaw comes from magic monsters, not rares. It's only the rainbow compass that makes everything a rare that makes it worth running bountiful elite. My next upgrade, I'm currently working on getting Star Trails, Haxer. I have 2 of them so far. I need 1 more. Still generous elites. Oh, do you mean the perp? Oh, yeah. You do run generous elite. Generous elite's great. It's like 20 FE. I think you should run generous elite up to like 45, 50 FE on outlaw and make money most likely. My stream feels a little laggy, or my game, I mean. Yo, what's up, Sugar? Do you like my emotes? Working towards Deep Space Outlaw and bounty farming now for now. How's bounty doing for you? What's your profit per hour look like doing that? I've heard that it's very nerfed this season, but I'm like the compass is really cheap, so even if it's nerfed, it might still be good. That's your favorite, the Marty HC? Fair. You're getting 800 to 2200 an hour. Wow. Doing outlaw bounty, that's crazy. That's really good. Do I have Doro 6? Yes, I do, Doze. For Safari, do you put, I put her in both. So on. Yeah, that's what I do. But I do that not just for Safari. I'm just always, for the league mechanic, I've always had Doro in. I think she's just really good there. It drops quite a bit of compasses when you spec into them. You just pulled Doro today? Nice. Congrats. Do you need Doro certs? I think you do need Doro certs for this strat, Samiro. I don't know for sure because I only have Doro certs, but my profit margins are not that crazy anymore. The price of the compasses and everything has gone way up, and all of the like blue and purple compasses are basically worthless now for the most part. So the margins are much worse. Like if I had Doro 3, I would do a different strat personally. Yeah, I actually just happened to talk about that, Andrew. I mean, it's still good, but I don't think it's like crazy or anything. You're eating cup noodles for a month? Worth. I don't think I'll be swiping again this season. I want Kong, but not badly enough to go in on this season. But we'll see what happens when I get my content creator primos. Kong mainly for bossing, creation overwhelm. No, I want it for machines. God of Machines drone strat, I think is really, really good. I think it's been one of the best strats every season. It might actually be the best strat, even. Keep that on the low. I mean, I don't think it's any secret. Never heard of that before. You have Tarn 6. It's basically I don't know, people might be doing it in Deep Space now, but in Profound, what you do is you run the map that drops the Lone Walker blueprint card, and it's very common. And you just basically spam machines with full fluorescent memory compasses and the drones machine thing. Content creator Primo Chris goes. They give Primo Chris to people who make or who stream and make YouTube videos and stuff for the game. You need so much damage for Deep Space? Yeah, you do. It's a hard strat for sure, but the Profound strat version is not hard. Yeah, you just gotta DM Andre in the Discord. Yeah, no worries, bro. No, I don't think that's true, Les, bro. I think this hunt strat in deep space probably needs like double the damage of that. Like if you do the full orange compasses for this strat, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I guess it would be one purple, one orange, and then the orange hunt. Yeah, bro. The orange hunt compass gives the boss like 180% additional health. $15T is like entry level for endgame deep space strats now, though. $15T plus Eternity. Like you would have had a hard time with Outlaw with that unless your build was like OP for Outlaw. Rosa 2 BB. Birds running door all day, going for 40 maps and got two inverse and two solid. Bro, were you doing the zero quant when you got those Turtler? I heard about it. What exactly are people even doing with the Might Compass this league? Just the standard Might farms, Aqua. It's like an insane unique farm in deep space. Machines is super free if you swap to explode. Yeah, that's probably true, Les, bro. I'm an explode gamer. Yeah, his new hunt setup. Oh, that's crazy. Inverse and two solid. Wait, Burbs, did you know that Turtler also got two solids while he was doing that? Two solid rivers? Why, Les, bro? Why? Don't change that station. Keep watching. Oh, you're not gonna want to watch me then once I get like actually set up, because I feel like once I have like once I have my immunities and shit and I'm like 500T dips, I'm gonna be popping off. Blocked hero memories are 4K plus. Yeah, Rox has been talking about that. He's been trying to get one. It's crazy to me. I checked my plus two hero memory. It's like fucking 14K FE minimum today. I bought it for 3.5K or 3.4K or something. Actually, I think mine's even better than most of the ones listed too, because I got 11 attack block. And 11, well, actually 10 plus is really major to hit on these, because I can get 30, 30, and then two rings, which puts me to 90 if I want to. Yeah, I'm really happy with that memory. One shit thing right now though is I have this on this memory, and getting level 3 would give me another Terra charge stack, which is like 28% additional damage. Was it DPS slash clear before the belt? Uh, I was at 5T before the belt, but I was using a very different setup. I was using the lightning res stacking, which was like giga squishy. Clear was good though. My clear hasn't really changed. I've had this clear since I put the neck on basically. The thing about this character's clear is it's like a spike skill. So when you have the damage, you fucking own. When you don't have the damage, your damage feels really like weirdly delayed and shit. Oh, outer compasses. Or probes, I mean. Okay, I'm giga broke because I bought that Starlight. Could be a problem. Or Star Trail, I mean. Time to liquidate. What's up, Donnie? You brought your red block memory for like 800. Yeah, I don't know. The price is going crazy on them. But nowadays, memories just go up. Like, memories just. People, less and less people are farming black sale. More and more people want red memories. Like, memories are one of the best investments you can make in this game these days, I think. You don't know why people are quitting over the loot. People are still making 14 an hour. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, beyond that, like, I think having a slower progression early is fun. Do people do profound black sale? People do it, yeah. I don't know whether it's like a good farm or not, but it is something that people do. You know, you just click the price to instantly set it. Yeah, I learned that at some point, Daradox. But I remember when I learned it, I was like, what? I've wasted so much time fucking typing out prices. Oh, I like the song. This was a terrible lead for you in terms of they removed your favorite mechanic and introduced the most boring mechanic. What was your favorite mechanic? I love this lead mechanic. This lead mechanic to me is just Outlaw plus Dream. Okay, yeah, if Dream was your favorite, well, that's just toast. Have I done lead mech in Deep Space yet? No, I haven't done any Deep Space yet, Zach, where I still need my immunities. I've been giga poor this league, so my Deep Space journey has not yet begun. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, guys. Um, Dream was your favorite too. You got Cube Pets and you regret it. Oh, that sucks, bro. Cube is really fun. Have you not done Orange Compass yet? I like Cube. It's too bad you're not enjoying it though. The moment you saw Legolas attempting SS20 and he didn't release his build code yet, you immediately went to buy all red memories with block. Damn. Good timing, Donnie. Outlaw requires good clear, and you have to dodge lasers. This is just waiting simulator, but don't want to yuck your yum. I don't agree at all. I think in deep space with the giga compasses and stuff, this is going to require great clear as well. Like Outlaw and this mechanic are basically the exact same to me in terms of clear. Like, yeah, if you're not putting on full quant compasses and the orange compass and taking all the nodes for reduced damage, like, yeah, you don't need that much clear. But when you take all of that shit, you're gonna and do it in deep space, you're gonna need giga clear for this lead mechanic, I think. And also, Outlaw is also waiting simulator by that logic. Like, you click the Outlaw, you stand in the center until it ends, or you maybe walk under the towers 3 times. That's Outlaw. I don't see how you can say that they're not the same. And I've farmed Outlaw like 3 or 4 seasons, so like I don't know. I feel like there's no way you can't say they're the same personally. Why are Ultimate Embers not 40 FE like they usually are this time of league? I'm not sure. Maybe the Ember farm is crazy good. Maybe it's because the masses are just like stuck at a point where they can't really invest in going for like T0 Ultimate mods yet. I don't know. It's hard to say though. I don't have any information on that. Tried beacon farm earlier and it was awful. Really, I heard some people were getting like 2K an hour doing beacons right now. But I haven't tried it in a few days. I did it in eights when I was really new, really broke. Did it a couple hours. It was okay. Need a note to convert focus into tenacity. That'd be crazy, Turler. Been doing lead mechanic purple wick with legendary drop on tree. Dropped 3x death touch, double rainbow, Magnus, Star, Pantheons, and a couple others. Damn, yeah, that's owning Jerbear. I could see the lead mechanic being a good legendary farm in deep space. I could definitely see that. Too poor to do orange compass and you don't have enough damage. Probably only 120B. That's too bad, Daradox. Once you get the damage up though, I think orange cube is very fun, personally at least. I haven't actually tried the lead mechanic with the bottom 3 lines. You just can't survive the floating eyeball or floating balls. Yeah, I'm only using one of the bottom lines. They are very hard. With Beacon, you were average 1.2K. I mean, that's good for most people this season, but yeah, that's not the best for sure. Mostly talking about your experience in T8 before Eternity. Outlaw requires you to chase minions and dodge laters, but after late, you either have the DPS or you don't. But yeah, you haven't played like Insta Outlaw clear build. Yeah, I don't know. I only ever farm Outlaw and builds that fucking own for it. So like, yeah, maybe there's like a few hours of Outlaw where you're in that like stuffed state where you're like barely clearing it, but that's like not the actual Outlaw experience. What's up, Eagles win? How you doing, bro? Amount of flame sand from profound from lead mechanic is so Ebola. They have messed up conversion to FE. Um, I still haven't bought out all my FE, and I've been doing the lead mechanic, but I'm not quant compassing, so definitely gives you a lot less. You have to chase minions. You wouldn't farm Elliot. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Outlaw's a mechanic where you want to end it as fast as possible, otherwise you're wasting time. With the only exception being the orange compass, but even then, like most builds are not able to control their clear enough to fully min-max the towers. And also, this lead mechanic has the same thing where even on goblin time, if you kill the mobs fast enough, it will end before the timer. Like, for example, let's just talk about this map right now. If I was doing Outlaw, if I clicked an Outlaw in that same spot, I would finish the Outlaw right now, probably right around now. I'd hit 50 waves or 45 in Profound or whatever it is. And I would then start running through the rest of the map. With this lead mechanic, I activated it. I end, maybe 5 seconds slower than an Outlaw, but I got to run through a third of the map while I was doing it. Same idea here, right? Like if I activated Outlaw, I'd just be standing in that spot where I started this coffin, doing basically the same thing. Instead of walking forward while killing the mobs, I would be doing circles around the Outlaw cart. I'd probably finish the Outlaw right around now, and then I would start moving through the rest of the map. What's this strat called? Something Safari? It's Data Hunting Safari mode. Yeah, no worries, Hefton. This mechanic is just more lazy Lunaria. I felt like cheating when you could play around with loot overlaps for loot explosions. I don't know. My experience with Lunaria was you just maxed out your circle and then you just ran through popping big combos. Lunaria was alright, but I like this mechanic more than Lunaria. I don't think this compares to Lunaria at all. I think they're very different mechanics. The other thing you don't like is the backtracking that has to be done sometimes. Yeah, I mean that's like somewhat annoying, but it comes up pretty rarely, usually only when the thing spawns near a boss room. And even then, like again, if I just compare it to Outlaw, like standing still at an Outlaw is equivalent to backtracking. The fact that most of the time with this lead mechanic, you're actively progressing towards the end of the map, like to me that feels way better. Yeah, it's mobile charge act, that's what I've been saying. So I think Gold Compass is worth it in Profound. For Hunt or for the lead mechanic? I don't know. I haven't done very much Gold Compass. I'm not sure whether it's worth it or not. It's different. Like Gold Compass ramps based on how many bosses are in the map, which is not consistent. So I don't know whether it's good or not. I don't know. Gold Compass is very expensive. I'm not sure whether that's worth it. If you wanted to try it, you would pretty much want to put all the Giga Compasses in at once. You'd want Gold Hunt, Gold Compass, Purple Compass, Blue Compass, and Gold Lead Mechanic. He fell with TLI because of mechanics like Dream Missile and Vorax, so he shouldn't have compared to Karjak. Yeah, this is definitely not like the mini game leagues. Those are the leagues that I don't really enjoy, though. Maybe you would like Arcana, Chitner. What I put on my regular pack spirit, I put a Doro, Twin Sparks, and the Golden Lead Mechanic pet, or Legendary one. I think the mechanic's pretty fun. You just wish the new match would stop being priced around Doro. You can definitely run this lead mechanic without Doro. You don't have to do Compass version at all. Some people are doing a unique farming version. You can do like probably a card farming version. I'm pretty sure you could do I think this league mechanic just pairs best when you're also doing like an investment regular strat. How's Mountain Howling 5 FE still? You change your pet from Dream to Arcana and it's okay, but the minigame's less satisfying than Dream. It's a good suggestion. Yeah, fair. I did like Dream. I did Dream as like my main mechanic from Frozen Canvas until Outlaw League. And then Outlaw League I pivoted to Outlaw being my main mechanic. And then nowadays I'm just kind of trying a bunch of different stuff. Kind of stopped doing Dream around Outlaw other than like testing it. Dream plus Arcana was your go-to for T8s. Makes sense. It seems like a good pairing. Dream before trinkets became the main currency was so fun. Yeah, back when weapons were like 10, 8 to 10. You just needed to not get armors. No, I think the purple lead mechanic pet this time is really bad, Donnie. It's like fucking 6% quant or something. It's terrible. Where do timid range drop now? Same place they always did. You pretty much have to farm machines if you want to get a lot of priceless. Actually, someone in my Discord linked the timid ring drop he got. I don't think that's true, Hefton. I think the purple pets are generally very good. This is the first time that the purple pet has been just like completely ass. Most of your priceless items come from Vorax. Yeah, I think Bob was saying he was getting a decent amount of priceless from his Vorax as well. You're getting a good bit in deep space Vorax? Interesting. Yeah, what's up, Ezrado? How's League Mechanic after buff? I think it's pretty good. But I also thought it was decent before the buff, too. Like, I've pretty much exclusively farmed this League Mechanic this league. It's so fun. I don't know. I know most people are not loving it, but I am fucking in love with this League Mechanic. The buff is pretty noticeable, though, on the events. For me, the regular League Mechanic modes, they don't seem to be any different to me with the buff. But now when you get like a boss that spawns off of like a different event, or if you get like I just got the Ghost Lady, things like that feel quite buffed to me. When I'm not playing TLI, what's my main game? Uh, Diablo 2 maybe. Like I played a lot of this Project Diablo 2 season. I think I played almost a month of it. If a PoE season timing lines up, I'll play that. Um, I've been playing a bit of League of Legends lately, just doing ARAM. Nothing serious, just having fun on that. But honestly, when I'm not playing TLI, like I'm really not gaming like I do on TLI. I spend a lot more time outside walking and stuff. Or reading too. I've been reading a lot. ARAM Mayhem's so fun. I agree, Gary. That's like, bro, I've played like 200 games of ARAM Mayhem while I was waiting for this season to start. Ready for Classic Mayhem? I don't know if I'm gonna like Classic Mayhem as what much. I mean, I'm gonna try it, but yeah, I don't know. I like the new items for Mayhem personally. I think that they make it pretty interesting. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'll definitely try it. Oh wait, I can do Frosted. Why'd I roll over that? You touch grass? Freak. Yeah, I actually touch a lot of grass normally. Like I haven't been as good over the last like week or two, but generally speaking, I do like 20,000 steps every day, which is about 3.5 hours of walking. A little bored of the Mayhem meta of Dropkick Tank or Fire Tractor ADC. What's Fire Tractor? I play ADC a lot in ARAM Mayhem, and I can't think of what Fire Tractor is, but Dropkick Tanks are fucking insane. Being healthy is good. Yeah, yeah. I've been over the last like 2 years, I've been so much more healthy and I feel so much better. The Trip Missile Gold Augment. Oh yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah, I mean those things are definitely strong. My favorite ADC to get is Yunara. I fucking love her. I had a game on Yunara where I had like the most broken combo, Tap Dancer plus forget what it's called, but it stacks AD and AP every time you attack. I was literally doing like 50. I was killing they had like I think it was a Garen with like 50,000 HP. Yeah, Master of Duality plus Tap Dancer. And they had like a 50k HP Garen, and I was like deleting this guy in like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. I could like run one end of the map to the other in half a second. It was so crazy. So I think it's harder to be elemental ailment immune or wilt trauma. Definitely elemental ailment, pew pew pew. Because for wilt trauma, you can technically just do it on slates and swap the slates out. You love Jin? Jin is cool. I haven't tried him, but he looks interesting to me. Senna with triple range augments is best. I've never played Senna. You've been searching Billy Billy for a lead mechanic loot explosion with full quant juicing. You believe this afterlight would be insane for deep space. My biggest afterlight drop so far was 800 FE, and it was before the buff. Like it was like 600 raw FE, and like the rest was just like compasses and maybe like one of the lead mechanic mats and stuff. What's funny too is I had just reset my tracker when it dropped too. Let me show you guys the picture I took of my tracker and posted in the creator chat. Everyone in the creator chat was talking about how terrible the league mechanic is for money per hour, and then I got that drop from the league mechanic, and I just posted this. 26,000 FE an hour, lead mechanic only. Very fun ADC, slow scaling, but you can just auto from a string away. Yeah, that sounds pretty lit. Oh, Magnastar. You got Scion for top, Kha'Zix for jungle, Syndra Cassidon for mid, Jhin for ADC, Thresh and Nautilus for support. It's a pretty good range, Daradox. I tend to only play one role when I play Summoner's Rift, and I haven't played it since I started playing again. I've just been full ARAM main. But I'll probably start playing it a bit once I'm done with Torchlight. Probably most fun to play as Scion for you. Scion seems really cool. I think the reworked Scion is actually pretty interesting. Seems fun to like die and just start fucking running at things as a little dead man. W Rage Bait, yeah. I thought it was kind of funny. Etop told me he thinks I'm gonna get banned from the creator chat for trolling them. You're gonna play PoE1 tomorrow and you won't be able to do SS20 before then. What are some good investments if you want to come back in 2 to 3 weeks? Too late for mirror cards. That's honestly hard to say, NWD. I'm not someone who ever invests in this game. So I just genuinely don't have a good answer for you. If you were earlier, I would have said like memories and stuff, but I think they're already like close to the top. Maybe deep space beacons. I think those will probably go up to 30 FE eventually. Maybe Wicks, but Wicks are like a big gamble because people might decide the league mechanics sucks and they might stay low. Is that the Compass version? Yeah, it was, Gary, but I got almost entirely raw FE from that. How many slates have I gotten? One. One blue slate when I was in Time Art 7. The slates are way too rare. They need to change that. League mechanics is pretty dang good if you juice it now, you're realizing? Yeah, I think it's great if you put a lot of investment into quantity and stuff. Can't play a single role for too long, you get bored really fast. That's fair. I was a one-trick Udyr back when I hit Masters and League, so I've got that kind of like special brain where I can just do the same thing a million times and have a good time with it. Your Safari mob is stuck in a fucking corner and you can't do any damage. That's so annoying. Cube does that too. I hate that shit. When you spawn like a cube goblin, it's like untargetable. Do any deck stackers want mana consume? No, I don't think so, McSwain. I think they're two separate builds, but I could be wrong. Maybe if you do the RMT thing you were talking about yesterday, yeah, I don't know. I might do it. Probably not because it would ruin the start of the league for me fun-wise, but it would be kind of funny. And I do want them to fucking Giga just start banning anyone who RMTs in this game. Out or in, you just deserve to get banned. Scion passive is fun, but they need to kill you first, and it's hard. 3/4 of your game when you're Scion, you're literally raid boss. That's funny. Maybe that's even more fun, just being unkillable. You've dropped 0 slates. Yeah, the shit is way too fucking rare, the slates. You also love Aatrox top. I heard Aatrox is insane right now in top. You've been lead mechanic rushing for at least 30 plus hours, and you've seen 2 dogshit banishment slates, total 0 judgment. I mean, you're doing better than me, Zachwar. How many hours played do I have now? It's not accurate because I AFK'd a lot, but I'm at 116 hours played, counting AFK time, and I've seen 1 blue slate in Time Art 7. And I've done lead mechanic every single time since I killed Traveler 7. You're doing full quant tree, you were at like 8k raw FE and eTor, 0 slates, wild, how rare. You were at 8k raw FE, or 8k FE on eTor? That's crazy. Oh, you mean 8k raw FE dropped, not per hour. I was like, that's fucking insane. I gotta switch to full quant Nether Realms apparently, or Nether Kings. You're doing 215 FE per map invest in Profound for Safari Compass. Let me know how it works out, so yeah, I don't think the Giga Invest version's gonna be good, but it's worth trying, I guess. Even on the purple one, my FE per hour has been like drastically plummeting as Compass prices go down and Safari price goes up. Both stats with decks at the bottom on Starlight, so sad. Would have been Monka Giga for Apathy Blade last season. Oh yeah, maybe. Apathy Blade was so weird. There were so many OP things with that. Base G. What's the next build? Or am I gonna push this max? I think I'm just gonna try and push this build to max, Fate Noon. I really like this character. I think you can get over 500 trillion on this setup. You're also 111 hours, basically done every league mechanic since TM4. Yeah. I don't know. It seems insane. Maybe it'll get better in deep space once I start orange compassing. Copium. Counters 70% of meta picks on top, and only problems from our Fiora, Riven, Irelia, but they're rarely picked now. Makes sense. Just being a demon, literally and figuratively. Without Doro, you were doing 1600 FE an hour. in Profound doing quant 2 days ago. That's good. That's really good right now. A lot of people are averaging sub 2K at the moment. I feel like a lot of people see FE per hour numbers sub 2K right now, and they're like, oh, I'm making dog shit. But the reality is, like, the vast majority of people are sub 2K at the moment. It's only like outlier strategies that are above. And maybe people in deep space. I don't know. I'm not a deep space eligible gamer yet. I'd say if you're over 1200 an hour on average right now, doing like not giga investment strats, you're kind of doing great. I'm below 2K, says Yazuki. How much are you making right now, Yazuki, per hour doing your inverses? Verdant Zoom? No, I'm not going Verdance Fate Noon. I'm aura stacking this season. You're about to go test in deep space, just wanted 90 max res. Yeah, 90 max res is so nice. You just get so tanky. What's up, Dorothy? It wasn't bad. Got you to deep space to int it on Arcana. I heard Arcana's doing well. ETOP's averaging 1900 an hour permanently without hitting giga rolls. Do I think 1K an hour is doable under Profound or it's bait? Yeah, I think it's doable with boss rush strats, but I don't know. I'm in Profound, so that's just my speculations. Izuchi had a record 60 FE an hour in Profound. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. And he said in ETUP stream he was at 50 FE an hour. I started fucking crying. I was laughing so hard when I heard that. I did not expect that. I was thinking he'd say like 300 or some shit, and I literally read 50 FE an hour. Like, no matter how bad your guys' strats are doing right now, just know at least you're making more money per hour than Yazuki is. Full slot machine mode. 250 an hour in overwhelm, yeah. Oh 07 Yazuki, day 7 build in secret. I don't know what you mean by that, so unless you're talking to Yazuki. He's not using Goldust Compass as the tact. Oh, that's the tact, huh? I think you're up 1K FE in the past 10 hours today, and that's from Sandlord. Oh, that's so rough. No, I don't have a build code fail. It's not my code anyways. I just copied it from someone. He's not the only one. You're 50 FE an hour too, Dorothy. Usually on Playplast SS20, but you got your hunting elegy today. The belt's so much fun. Yeah, this belt is fat dank, bro. Gonna find a day one Carjack build for next season. All right, enjoy your BRBing. Day one Carjack has to be crazy with how much base mods are nowadays. You are? Oh no, man. What did you get on your belt roof? I'm so happy with what I got. No Goddess of Hunting plus Liches up. That's so crazy. I think there's one corrupted one up. Oh, ETUB needs to buy this, actually. Had to message ETUB, tell him to buy that if he's got enough. Now let me catch back up here. You're a boomer Eternity gamer? Bro, fuck Eternity. I think the new Eternity is complete turd. I don't think I'm ever equipping Eternity again until they change it. Three on two, hunting assassin machines for kitty and 100% additional dam from Numb. Oh yeah, that's sick. I wanted assassin, but I wasn't about to wait for 3 prop. I need lich plus hunting no matter what. And then my best third would be assassin, but you know, I have no clue if that's ever gonna exist for a reasonable price. Insane dropped on that. Yeah, that haste interrupt is really sick. What is good damage to run Cube 2 boss? I think like 1.5 T maybe mixed lane. You want to basically be insta-killing it. You went Nubel Rayhan 2 with Machine Warlord Ranger. Feels solid. Machine Warlord Ranger. Ranger's the Fervor, gives attack aggression effect. I don't know what Warlord does. I can't remember. And then Machine's the automation, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is going to be a good lead mechanic. Oh, it's rain and Effie! Hallelujah! Warlords increase max fire to apply to cold and lightning. Oh, gotcha. Machine is good for hands? Yeah, makes sense, Jitner. You're between Warlords and Assassins for that slot, and you found that one cheap. Okay. Getting a cheap belt is great. Do you not need to actually still get 90 of all those reses for Warlord, though, Zuckware? Being able to use Kitty on Rayon's so nice, third pet's so useless on the build. Oh, that's a good point. Kitty's a good pet, too. Like, getting attack aggression for no ring implicit? Hell yeah. Cap 90 Ellie res right now, just converting. Oh, okay. Warlord is why max fire res Kismets are 900. And it's not just as a Warlord, actually, Roof. It's the helmet. It's this thing. This shit makes you just take 100% of the damage as fire. Oh, I see Zuckware. Yeah, buffing that helmet was insane. The helmet was already good. You just needed it corrupted. Now it's like a completely free Vorax. The Assassin Numb mod seems so insane because it scales to 10% additional easily per stack. Yeah, Numb is very easy to scale, and you can use Dirty Tricks with that and get an extra Dirty Tricks proc, plus an extra Ailment Termination proc as a cold build. So it's fucking insane. That mod is like close to 150% additional damage for me if I had it instead of Deception. But it does require a lot of investment that I don't know if I can actually do or not yet, because I would need to basically 6-link my Thunder Spike to get it, make it like really good. And I don't know if that energy works out with Lich or not. Because Lich has this minus damage shit on it, the minus 1% for every energy access. So it's like imperative that you have at most 1 energy down. You want to be 0 if you can. Right now I'm down 1. And I'll just have to like figure it out late game. So I'm gonna probably end up leaving one of my priceless weapons until the very end so that I can manipulate the energy I need and get like a specific base with the exact energy cost that I'll have available. Because I don't know exactly how much I'll be using yet. Most likely 525, but possibly I can get to 530. It's not that annoying, but you do have to actually plan around it to make it good. I keep missing my chart activation. Burbs posted it earlier. Star Shard node? Yeah, it does seem really good if you're kind of boss rushing. My FE per minute or per hour has been plummeting this last hour. One sec, guys. I'm gonna check on my food. I think it's almost ready. BRB. All right, I'm back. Um, Chance at your memory. It's supposed to be 50% now, but all of my friends that have been going for theirs, they are getting much lower rates than that, so I'm not sure. The game does sometimes lie to you about things like this. So I'm not going to talk much for a minute here, guys. I'm eating my food, trying. Actually, I guess I can talk constantly because I'm probably just going to take one bite every map. So I won't talk at the start of maps, and then I'll be back once I finish chewing. Is that degenerate? Maybe that's a little bit degenerate. Very, you like it. That's why pizza's the ultimate gamer food, though. Like, it's so easy to just have a slice of pizza in your left hand while you're blasting through a map. Unlike this, I'm eating a quesadilla filling without the quesadilla. So it's basically like chicken, red peppers, corn, and some onions in a bowl with some sauce. It's so good, bro. I actually like used to make quesadillas, but I was never a fan of how messy the what do you call it, wrap would be. And then the bowl just like solves that. Just eat it with a spoon. And to me, it's still kind of the same. I would do cheese on top too, but I don't have any cheese right now. Haven't been to grocery shopping because the season's been a bit slow. Normally I'd go do my groceries today, but I just rushed home. Went to get a couple items done. No, no, I'm not working right now. I donate plasma every week though. I've done that for like a year and a half. Um, well, I just was wanting to leave my job and it's supplementary income. Like it's like 7,000 a year about if you're consistent about it, but also it just helps people and it's so low time commitment. Like I have some plans for this year. I might go back to I'm basic I've been saying this for like a year that I want to go back to school. I haven't decided for sure whether I'm doing that yet because the degree I want, which is teaching degree, is like 5 years. Um, but I might go back to school for that. And alternatively, like probably around August or September this year, I'm going to start looking for a job while I'm considering the school stuff. And if I find a good fit for myself, that's like a job I'll actually be happy at, unlike my tech support job, then I'll probably just go back to working full time. And if I don't find something I want, then I'll go do the school for 5 years. So it's going to be one or the other. No, well, yes, originally, but I got moved up to like floor support. So like 3 out of 5 days a week, I was just helping my coworkers, but they were just, I don't know. I just hate taking calls from people. Plus, I hated that when I got that job, they advertised it as being like a tech support job only, but it was kind of a lie. Like it was really a sales job that also included a little bit of internet tech support. Um, and it's I don't know, like I made commissions, and with commissions, the pay was decent. It was like 30 or 40% above minimum wage here. Um, but like you're selling people shit that they don't really need. Like if they're having an issue with their Wi-Fi signal, they don't need some stupid fucking Wi-Fi booster for their like 2,000 square foot home. They need it like to figure out what's going on with the internet there. And generally that requires having a technician go out. And then they charged for technicians if you didn't get them to buy this like protection plan or whatever. And I don't know, there was just like all these little sales they wanted you to sprinkle in. They don't want you to give them the best deals. Only if like they're literally going to cancel their plan are you like authorized to give them the better deals on their internet. Um, and yeah, you're just supposed to sell them all these upsales and shit. And that I just thought it was so annoying. Plus, they wanted me to lie about being American, and I'm not American. Because they advertise as their tech support being all American. Yeah, I mean the main upside was just that I was work from home. But I did like parts of it, especially the floor support angle. Like helping my coworkers was actually pretty enjoyable because most of them had no fucking idea what was going on, whereas I did. So I could pretty much always help them, and they really liked me because of that. And then I also liked talking to some of the people that would call in. Like I remember two of my most interesting calls that like really stuck with me. One was this woman from New York. She was 85 or 90 years old, somewhere around that range. And so she had like this giant studio on the top of like a hotel that she basically owned that studio and like I don't know, she had like a helper person who was like helping take over the call whenever she needed to do things in her place, and she just was like very fun to talk to, very nice woman. And then the other one that really stood out was this guy. I'd put him like in his 70s probably from Texas and and he was having issues with his phone. And he was very well spoken the whole time. Like he was like, I don't know how to describe it. You know when you talk to somebody who just like is very fluent in their speech, um, and quick with like responses if you make a joke. Like he was that kind of person. And near the end of the call, it's like a 35-minute call. He asked me like, "Oh, so where are you from, anyways?" And they made me lie and say I'm from Texas. So I'm like, "Oh yeah, actually I'm from here in Texas." And he's like, he said, "Now see that astounds me because I worked for the CIA for 30 years, and I would say without a shadow of a doubt that you are Canadian." And yeah, he had me. He fucking nailed me to the cross there. Yeah. The thing is, the part of Canada that I'm from, we don't have a very strong accent. Like, there's a few words that we do that are different, like bag. Americans say that as bag with like an ah. Um, so most people would not guess that I'm Canadian if they just heard my voice and never talked to me. But yeah, this guy like immediately clued in on that and called me out hard. You really want to avoid first line support if possible. You want to work third level support where you get to analyze and fix stuff with other clients. Yeah, that'd be a much better job, I'm sure. How expensive is my build compared to others? Say E2 Chain Lightning, E1 Thunder Slash, R2 Spectral Slash. Well, the problem is I don't know how much any of those builds cost, Chun Hyuk. This build is quite expensive though. I would say until you have this Pantheon Elegy mod, the Goddess of Hunting thing, it's pretty rough, this build. But you can play it with less. It's just that the more you put into this build, the better it feels. And so if you're happy doing like a lower damage requirement strat, then you can have a really good time on this build, even with like a lower amount of investment. But yeah, to make it really pop off, it's quite expensive in my opinion. You're from Quebec, and it's pretty easy to tell. Okay, maybe if you've got like a Quebecois ear, then you can hear it. Um, but Manitoban accent apparently, like generally speaking, companies want to hire us. This is not even from me. This is what the company told me. They hire a lot in Manitoba because we have a much more neutral accent. Like we sound like someone from North Dakota, basically. Rogers or Bell, neither. It was Astound, an American company. Fucked Astound. Astound was crazy, man. Like, it's like an amalgamation of a bunch of different companies that all like merged into this like giant company. But because of that, they had like the most fucked up back end system ever, where it's like it was the RCN system. RCN was like a New York company originally, New York, Maine. I don't know. It's like a northeast company basically. So it was the RCN systems, but they had like ported over Grande from Texas, N-Touch from Texas, Wave from California, Washington, and Oregon, and they acquired WoW, World Out West, while I was there. So it was this like terrible amalgamation back end system where like a lot of these other companies, if you like made one change to their deal, it would completely brick it, and you had to like if you saved any of this, you're fucked. You like it was so bad, and that was like a majority of what my coworkers would have problems with was they'd like get one of these old like N Touch clients and they'd like completely fuck up their internet deals. And then so, I remember there was this one guy. I mean, this isn't funny, but it's kind of funny in hindsight to me. But this guy's internet, literally, he had like 6 or 7 days of just having no internet because one of my coworkers like changed their deal and like the place where he lived could only support the old N Touch programs. I don't know. Shit was so crazy, so bad. They did your first internet though, Waldo. That's funny. What state were you in, Waldo, when you had them? Oh, you're in Washington. So you had the wave section. Oh, I can imagine exactly what you're talking about because I remember very similar situations. I forget what it was called, but there's a ton of apartments in Washington, and I think Oregon has this too, where the internet's actually just going to the apartment, not actually to you. So yeah, it got all fucky like that. I think I've actually lost money in the last hour doing hunt based on my tracker. Kind of rough. Do lone walkers go up or down over the price of over the league? I think generally down, but like really good rolls go up. Like yeah, like corrupted ones might go up, or like for example, this season there's a chance they will go up more than usual because of this God of Hunting belt mod. Since it synergizes so well with lone walkers. Better than me, Jerbear. I double corrupted and I hit the thing that divines them and it made them worse. Mine downgraded for my corruption. These were 26s before, now they're 23. Yeah, I feel like usually TLI has been good around PoE, but it seems like this season they just didn't care. Um, Last season though, unfortunately, it overlapped with Project Diablo 2, which I was super looking forward to, so I had to drop early. But for me, I don't have any interest in PoE right now. I'm just gonna play Torchlight the whole time. You hit 4 to 5 auras back when Frigid Domain didn't affect you. Brutal, bro. And they're bound at that point too. You just straight up have to buy a new pair or you're bricked. You want to do a tiny amount of trade rush. Yeah, that's fair. The like first few days trade experience is always fun. Like, you know, ramping up, get your Mage Blood or Headhunter. It definitely stops being as fun when it becomes just like mirror hoarding game. Which for me is usually like end of day 2, beginning of day 3 it starts. Um the other thing about not wanting to play PoE for me is that I tend to only enjoy ARPGs if I can like really degen the first few days. And since I just did like a pretty degen Torchlight, I'm not doing that in PoE, like 0% chance. So yeah, I don't know. Lots of reasons for me to just play more Torchlight and skip the PoE in my opinion. What filter compass do I use beside the main three? Hunt, Siege, Hunt, Ecliptic, Plunder. Oh, I'm using the white mobs. Oh wait, Hunt, Ecliptic, Plunder. I'm not using Plunder, so on. I'm using War and the normal mobs with Quant, and I'm using the purple normal mobs one because I think it buffs the normal mobs that the lead mechanic spawns. But I don't know for sure whether that's working. I'm just hoping that it is. Felt like it did in Lunaria. I always have felt like it worked. I used to run it on Outlaw even. Which hunt version are you doing, Roof? Safari or the chess? Oh, I was gonna say if you were doing Safari, that might be why. Because I was thinking maybe they would have locked it to the chess, but I don't know. That does seem pretty bad. 1 in 50 definitely seems low. Oh, gotcha. Arcana makes sense. Arcana Safari would have been so much fun. Yeah, but it doesn't work right. Have I tried the void variables node? Yeah, I've been using it. I think it's pretty good. Although that being said, now that these compasses are so expensive, maybe I should switch to the refund chance. Because my money per hour has just been falling. With these compasses going up nonstop, it might actually be better to just get like 8 FE back per map. Lower investment league mechanic feels pretty shit in deep space. Deep space is just generally a bad place to be if you're doing low investment things, Zach, where the only time you want to be in deep space for low investment, in my opinion, is at the very beginning when the beacons are like 5 to 10 FE each. As soon as deep space beacons are over like 15 FE, I don't think you should be doing any low investment strats in there. Because you gotta keep in mind also that deep space maps take nearly twice as long as a regular map. So not only is your beacon investment like 8x as much, you're also doing less maps per hour. Even running Creation Engine with Safari, you can't tell if it's good. I tried Creation Engine last league for Outlaw and something else, and I thought that the buffs felt like shit personally. I'm pretty sure they're like a 10% buff, maybe. Yeah, deep space beacons are already way up. Well, I say already. It's normal for them to be 20 right now. I'm just fucking behind my usual self. Are you deep spacing right now, Yuzuki? Farming some cats? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I agree, Murkrow. It's annoying they don't show that. Hopefully my watchers pop off like last time. Last time I got like a 10 stack of Ultimate Embers and a 50 stack of FE. Yeah, they've been going up. I don't know what people are farming in there. Maybe the hunt emblems. I feel like it went up so faster this league, just people invested. It's possible. I've like not really even been considering deep space yet. Need to get my immunities sorted. I would say I'm pretty close to being deep space viable though. One more Starlight and then a few Microfates and I'll be deep spaceable. But I don't know if I'll go to deep space before I make my other priceless weapon. We'll see how I'm feeling. Yeah, Whisker Wizard Strangler. Oh, this is bad. I wasn't paying attention. I killed myself on something. Only have one life for the lead mechanic left. Need to not die to this hunt boss. Your deep space rare boss dropped around 1 FE? What? 1 FE? It's pretty hype. I'm praising that you're wrong about that, Yazuki, but I am thinking about how like their patch didn't mention deep space when they talked about buffing the league mechanic loot. So, I mean, it's possible. That's pretty funny. Is you gave it? No, I didn't. I haven't really been reading the creator chat. They've been too negative. Yeah, what's up? Sure. Everybody check into the Hunters Association. Feels wrong reserving swiftness instead of a 50%? Nah. Just put them all on mana. Yeah, like I'm Shell right now, but I'm pretty sure technically Shell is like a little bit less tanky, but I don't care. It's nice for my regain because I have no life regain. Did I do my math wrong? How am I frostbitten right now? 29, 38, 58, 15, 30. I mean, I have a 104% chance to avoid elemental ailments. Do I know if Dora can proc off lead mechanics? She can, but you need to have her in the slots. Oh, no, she can't proc from the wicks. Just the compasses that it drops. And it does drop a good amount of compasses. Thinking about having another bowl of my quesadilla filling. So good. Does Dora proc off astrolabes? I believe so. Either she procs off of astrolabes or her procs can drop astrolabes or both. I don't know. How's my cart not opening? There we go. Asking mom for allowance. Fair. Yeah, Doro's good. Doro owns. She's probably the single best pet in the game currently. At 50 FE an hour, Yazuchi's only gonna need like 20,000 hours to get a SS20 ready. It's not too bad. Oh, if she procced like that, it would be giga broken. The wicks drop so much. All your followers can follow along at a reasonable pace. That's true. He's fake poor. You saw him doing 2K an hour, huh? So you're saying this whole time he's been scamming us, pretending he's doing this no investment overrealm bait and switch while he's farming Deep Space Sandlord making 2K an hour? Interesting. That was Ember farming and then chat forced you to go do T7 boss rushing strat a viewer mentioned. That's funny. Should I be Ember farming? Is that the meta? Can I do that with 50 Told and Fire Rose? Because Hunt is averaging me like 1.2K an hour right now. It ain't looking too hot anymore. Now that I think the Doro buyers have pushed the Compass prices too low and pushed the Hunt prices too high. It might happen, NWD. How so? No, all the things I put in there sell in a minute. $7K an hour, that's pretty good, so on. How big is the snapshot here? Yo, what's up, Crazy? Bought double block pedigree and instantly sent from Ember Farm. Did it for half a day, was around 2,500. 2,500 is good. 9 map test, I mean, that's pretty good. Does immune to slow not work? What do you mean, Dirty Mitch? In what context? But immune to slow should work. Week late start. Oh shit. Well, the good news is you're starting a week late on a league mechanic where most people made no money in the first week. So you get the benefits of really cheap items because everyone's been farming with none of the pain of getting 500 FE an hour for the first 2 days. You rip two sprouts, there goes 6 hours of income. Oh no. That's actually 6 hours back in the fucking mines. No card overwhelm only. You just need 6 hours of Turdler where you get every 30 minutes you get an inverse image and you get two solid rivers on no taunt. He's in the hyperbolic time chamber right now, so you can't force a man out of there. Gonna be chill, lots of hand-me-downs, true. Tons of stuff on the auction house for cheap. I might try some maxed out overrealm once I get to deep space later. And craft some gear. I think my Priceless weapon should almost triple my damage once I craft it. Maybe not triple. It'll be like at least 2.5 or 2.2. No, my coffin. Oh wait, it's still alive. Nice. Oh, now it's dead. Why am I so squishy in this map? I gotta read the mods. You're saved. I don't even feel like these mods are that bad. I don't know why I was getting owned so hard there. Just 23% additional damage taken. I feel like I have access to basically all the Giga endgame strats now. I'm only missing Karn, so I can do card farm. Although you might have to be a masochist for card farm, because turning in hundreds of thousands of cards sounds not very fun. Maybe you can actually sell the fucking Secrets of Glacial Abyss or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's really 15T plus X-Terry. Looking at the numbers you see doesn't really mean anything. Like, you see how, well, I just that thing goes immune, but basically I'm hitting incredibly fast. Also, you gotta keep in mind, like, throughout a map, like, not all my debuffs will necessarily be up when I hit a mob, things like that. This is time mark 3, true. I mean, the dummy only goes to 5T, but yeah. So yeah, I'm not 5T, or I'm not 2T or whatever, 200B. A little bit ago. I'm only showing plus all skills now, I think, and one other. I forget which. Oh, plus all skills I'm Shadow Quant, but I could probably hide Shadow Quant, I just wasn't sure. Oh, I'm showing spell skill level. I'll keep spell skill until I find one. Yeah, I have one flower. It's if you type exclamation mark build, it's pretty much my current code. Made like a upgrade or two since then, but nothing crazy. Why can't dummy go higher? That's your question every league. I 100% agree, DEO. I don't understand why there even is a limit on the dummy. Just make that shit go literally infinite. Let us see if someone has like 10 trillion or 10 quadrillion damage. Let's see it on the dummy. That sounds cool. It used to and it broke the game. Oh, really, Franklin? I didn't know about that. When I started playing, the dummy limit was 500 billion. Got 4 gold doll astrolabes from a glider. Jesus, from a glider. My word. That's hype. It's like fucking almost 500 FE after taxes. No worries, Flower. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. Yeah, I like maintaining the filter. It's fun. Like I want my filter to work how I want it to work. And so when I use someone else's, I would always find like little issues with it. So I'm sure a lot of people using my filter feel that way about mine, where it's like, I had a friend say he wants the FE to be pink, or, some people want me to hide X, Y, or Z faster, or things like that. But this filter is exactly how I want it. So I don't know, it's just a nice feeling. Actually, not exactly, because people complained enough that I added tink sounds. And if I was just doing it for myself, I would have no sound effects. Oh, Sandstorm gave it. Nice. The homie. You missed when the tink sounds were woke. I don't know how they fucked it up this season and made them so quiet. No, I didn't turn them down. It's a bug apparently with every filter this season. Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by, Flower. Appreciate you saying hi. You had to swap default loud bank for all my tinks. Loud bang. Oh, I see. I mean, I could switch the tink sound to be like a loud bang sound or something, but yeah, I mean, you just can't have filter sounds right now, unfortunately. I think even if you were to download like a really loud tink file and put it in, I'm pretty sure it still won't work. But technically, you can easily change the sounds to whatever you want. You just put a file in the same place and name it the same things as mine were. Oh, that's what you've been doing. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. That was a crazy good map, but I didn't even like get anything. Like I'm looking at my tracker, the highest drop that map was 57 FE from Mystery Gods Compass, but the I looted 430 FE worth of stuff. So it must just been like a wide variety of shit. Do I have a farm code? No, I don't have one. I just copied someone else's for this. It's a lucky drop hunting strat. I mean, yeah, technically you could get the gloves, which are valuable, but overall you're just farming compasses. You're basically just farming Doro procs. What'd you get? Oh, Burbs, when are you gonna try the pre-greeting strat, or did they fix that? Burbs is the first person in this game to have a 280,000 auction house and have about 10 FE to his name. Wait, the one Etop was looking at got bought? Oh, that's not his. Yep. What sucks is I think I might want a +2 on my ES memory eventually, but I'm not sure yet. And that'll be probably very expensive. How about on the dummy, they delete selections of those lower levels, leave 85 plus, and then add new ones, like half damage or something. Oh, that's a good idea, DEO. I like that. That would be pretty cool. And it would mean they don't go above 5T if that's like some sort of a technical limitation or some shit. I'm assuming the reason they stop it at 5T is more like a player mentality thing. Like they think that that's where like the average player should stop chasing damage or something along those lines. I don't know. I'm purely speculating. But I'm like assuming that they could show us our exact number if they wanted to. They mentioned in a Q&A was because they didn't want to pressure players into getting stronger than 5T. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Can you do the hardest content with 5T? You can do SS20 and 21, yeah, but you're not going to 3-star. What'd you get? Oh, jeez. I haven't gotten a 50 ulti yet this league. If there is a 300T build, why would anyone play any of those dozens of 50T builds? Yeah, I mean that could be a thing. Also, hey, Fikes. I'm pretty sure my build's doing well over 300T Giga endgame. Yeah, but Orjart's a lot more out of the way and less clickbaity for YouTube titles and shit, I guess. Billy videos. I don't know. I think they should just show it personally, but mm, I guess they might have their reasons not doing it. He's chilling right now, Dio. He's doing no cards, 50 FE an hour strats. Testing. Selling your E1 gear to 0 to hero on Selena too. Oh shit, good luck, bro. Needed a day off. Oh, fair. Yeah, I mean, you've been streaming every day of the season, right? Yeah, nice. Your voice must be gone by now. Yeah, bro. It's been putting in some fucking hours, huh? Answering all your dumb questions. For your shell? Woke up with a giga sore throat. Oof. You drinking some tea? Tea is the miracle medicine for sore throats with a little bit of ginger or some honey or both. Well, I don't know if it actually works or not, but my mom's British, so naturally that was any problem you have can pretty much be solved by tea with ginger and honey was what I was taught growing up. Got the cough drops going. Cough drops are OP. Rox was telling us about his cough drop experience, how apparently he had like a really bad cough the last, or this was like a few days ago. And he said like he was asking us if cough drops are supposed to wear off so quick. Apparently he was like popping them every 10 minutes because they kept wearing off, which is true. They do wear off hella fast. When I had COVID, I was like spamming cough drops. It was the only thing keeping me alive. I feel like my regain is not working in this map. I must have that minus regain mod and maybe something else bad too. Our counter got nerfed or something? I don't know. Etop's been saying it's been nerfed, but I think he's kind of trolling. He's been averaging like 2K an hour all day doing Arcana. Finally broke into Profound. The block version paid off. Maybe not the most optimized, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I used to always build like defense first. Like I would just get barely enough damage for profound, get tainty. And I liked playing that way. Rainbow card alert. Do I do the Giga set and lose money on my rainbow card? We'll do a middle set. We'll do orange hunt and purple trumpus. Actually, fuck it. We're going with the Giga set. Whoops, wrong one. Do I have a strategy code? No, I don't. Power doping. This isn't my strat. I just copied someone else. All right, 200 FE map. Let's fuck it. We gold wick even on this. Surely I can't lose money here. You didn't know that, so on? That's funny. Yeah, for really endgame compass farms, you usually stack all three. Wait, did I remember to go gold wick? I actually forgot if I switched. Hopefully. Still do around 500 B is enough, but not giga fast. That's fair. 500 B is enough to do like most profound strats, I think. Wait, where's my coffin? Did I miss it? Here, coffin. Oh, right at the boss. I'm gonna do the boss first and go back. Where can you find my build or the toad? Probably just pro builds, I assume. Man, every time I get this rainbow compass, I don't proc the extra bosses. Only got 10 boss stacks. That's kind of shit. Wow, that was a terrible map. That's a minus 200 FE map. I need this league mechanic to go insane here. I'm gonna need a boss at the end of this, and I'm gonna need at least one golden shower. Uh, I think he's doing Arcana with Hunt, Mythology. Oh, that was actually pretty good, though. Wait, we got in the positive! League Mechanic fully saved it. I went from minus 200 when I started that League Mechanic to plus 130. Do I hide my FE tracker for a reason? No, I'm not hiding it for a reason or anything. It's just on my other monitor. So people don't get FOMO? No, I don't think anyone's gonna be getting FOMO out of my 1500 FE an hour strat right now. 1200 FE an hour active time. Which pet am I using other than Doro? I'm using the Purple Compass pet and Twin Sparks, or whatever it's called. Golden what? Golden shower dance. You know, you don't know the golden shower from the coffin? Lead mechanic popping. Yeah, that I actually got hard carried by the lead mechanic there. You got promo from Yazuki stream. You got really lucky. You got Doro 4, but now you can't afford two more. Yeah, Doro's an awkward one where like level 5 and level 6 are both insane. Like it's almost not worth doing the strats you do Doro with until you hit level 6 Doro. Bro, I need another golden shower. What do you mean? If I had gotten a golden shower in that last map, I bet I would have made like a trillion FE. Hands up. Oh, you're talking about dunce. There's another meaning, huh? You mean the origins of golden showers are not from they're not from the coffin? A gooner? Oh, is that a nice soccer team? Whoops, is that what they're talking about? You're just old, you know these terms. I see. Now I'm starting to suss it. Some hint about taking the piss. Oh, like what British people do, or Australians or whatever, where they're taking the piss with you. Arsenal fans call themselves gooners. Really? I didn't know that. Isn't the best League of Legends player an Arsenal fan? Or no, it's one of the best StarCraft players is an Arsenal fan. You're gooning to Doro saying, Doro, Doro, Dorothy. Yeah, I love hearing that. Definitely get a little bit bricked up every time I hear her saying that. Why am I just chain dying lately in my maps? What did I change? Brick? Do I work in construction? Yeah, I do actually. I keep a nice stack of bricks next to my computer. That's what I'm talking about when I say I'm bricked up. It doubles as protection, and I can put my coffee on there. It's like a side table kind of deal. You tried to clip Golden Shower, but Twitch didn't let you label it Golden Shower. That's funny. It gave you a warning. You got an infraction. All you're made from deep space is just the void procs? Wait, void procs? Are you talking about void variables? They're making you all your money, really? Getting jealous seeing all those red compasses? Well, some of the red compasses are not worth very much, but I put them on red so I don't not run over them. Some of them are like 5 FE. Because sometimes you get compass explosions that like appear a screen behind you. Nothing else drops anything. Oh god. Void variables only F2P viable strat. Or viable F2P strat. I mean, they do seem quite good. Oh, I need deep space to be really pogged with the lead mechanic. Chalk 6, Twilight Spark 6. Damn, bro, I want some Chalk 6 in my life. Yeah, I know. You and Yazuki have me worried, so don't say that, guys. Do not say that shit. I'm gonna go to leech or deep space. I'm gonna start popping fucking coffins, doing me like 400 FE. Maybe you guys don't get much from the coffins because you guys didn't respect the coffin. You gotta pay the coffin respect the whole time. You don't get to just drop in deep space and get good loot after you've been shit talking it all season. These are our elders, the coffin people. They remember shit. They remember what you guys have been saying. Bruce got get your grief by the strap. You respect the dead bride very much, bro. That dead bride. Every time I see her, I'm pogging out. I'm trying to get her those flowers. You ever had a dead bride spawn the boss? That happened to me earlier. I think I got like 300 raw fee. I've never had a boss from Goblin Time though. I feel like that's gotta go crazy. I'm surprised that there's only Goblin Time though. I would have thought that they'd have a Demon Time event too. You did 3 maps ago? Did it pop off, Dio? Is this strat somewhat viable in T8? I have no idea. I didn't try it in Time Arc 8, Dusty. But you would have to play like very drastically different setup. You'd have to like not compass. Because the compass is like 30 FE. You can't use the compass outside of Profound, and you need Doro 6 to use the compass. But you might be able to do like some sort of stuffed freebie version. Have any tips for starting Selena 2? You just got to maps. I think I would recommend doing the, if you're going to play the hit-based Selena, basically I would recommend playing Frost Terra. If you don't want to play Frost Terra, then you should probably play the Surging setup until you get the belt. No, I think Frost Terra is good. I think it'll be a much smoother progression if you play Frost Terra. Someone was saying Silver Witch is bugged. I mean, if it is, then that's unfortunate because I've been using it the entire season and I'm still using it. Silver Witch is bugged. It gives less drops. Nah, you guys are trolling me. I mean, I've been using it the entire season, Jer Bear, and I don't feel like I'm getting bad drops. Don't say that I bought 200 of those. That's funny. What am I farming? I'm doing Goddess of Hunt Alpha. The first person you heard say that was Allie. I mean, what is the methodology to say that it's bugged? Because in my experience, like I've been getting great drops with the purple wick. Vibes? I don't think I'm taking any vibe-based methodology. If you're gonna tell me something's bugged, you gotta do it like Yazuki and make 50 FE an hour for 24 hours. Your vibes are that inverse images are bugged. Oh shit. And he's actually done the testing. Why are precious embers so rare to drop? You've done 10 maps at least and 0 drop. I mean they're not rare, to be honest with you. They're quite common, but it's pretty like it's something that happens where you could go 10, 20, 30 maps without getting any particular currency in a game. Just variance. If you want to get a lot of embers, you can do the Gotamite ember farms, but they're a little bit hard. He did, and it was beautiful, yeah. And he's still doing it, Dio. They weren't joking about the significant reduction rate. Yeah, that is true. My day that I spent farming Overrealm door rushing was like the biggest waste of time I've ever had in Torchlight, I think. I didn't have the dedication though to stick it through until I got my image. I just fucking bailed out of that shit. Rainbow chest card, good luck, good luck. I'm a fan of the rainbow chest. Do you put compass in that? I usually don't. You definitely want to have as much quantity on the map as you can though from the Netherrealm resonance. Not sure if there's some other tag. Maybe people in chat have things they do for the rainbow chest card. But personally, I just do exactly what I've been doing, except I do full clicks. Like the roll range, you mean? That's funny. Max roll to min roll, I guess. You could quant probe. Quant probe probably makes sense if you're not probing in the first place. Spend 100 mount hunt deep spaces with 0 probes. That does seem crazy, Roof. Already put those here, but these are new-ish codes. I think those are all old codes, aren't they? Siege hunting astrolabes are 32 to 35. Yeah, not even surprised. And compass prices are going down. I mean, this is just inevitable. Whenever they put a new, like a strong pet up, everyone buys the pet and starts doing the strats. So the strats margins become worse. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep farming it, keep toughing it out at my 1.5k an hour. At least until I get to deep space, and then I'll probably do some outlaw. You can't get the last 2 pulls. Oh no, man. Yeah, level 1 season pet in more than 100 pulls. Is that good? That's pretty rough. My lead pet took a lot of pulls too. I think I almost used 400 to get it. Ooh, there's like barely any siege hunting astrolabes even up. This shit might get cooked in the near future. You were forced to swipe Door and Con. You want to swipe Door or swipe Con for me too, Murkrow? 288 to get Doro 6. That's really good. That's like insanely good. Don't get why Hunt Astrolabe is going up. I don't think there is another use case. Oh, the boss replicate one. I'm not sure about that one. Man, these supports are going up for Tidewell. That sucks. Wait, what's Ceaseless Tide? What does my lunar memory do? Does anyone know? I forgot. While it's active, take true damage equal to percentage of life and energy shield. 8% of my movement speed bonus. So 15% life and ES per second. Additionally increases the damage taken by enemies within the Terra skill area by a percentage equal to 38% of my movement speed. This shit seems like ass, bro. So you get 75% damage, but you have to take 15% of your ES and life per second? Eh? Don't other classes just get 75% damage from their hero memory with no downside? They destroyed the Rayhan 2 range one? Didn't you say it was already kind of mid last season? It was already super mid. That's funny. I'm probably just going to use a fifth memory slot then, or fourth memory slot, I mean. Anyone else about to hit 3,000 deaths? Sixteen, 15. Jesus, you're a giga tank. 2100. Damn, I'm a gamer. Yeah, that's one way to put it. 720. What the hell is this broken character? If I wasn't doing Hunt, I wouldn't die at all right now, I think, or like very rarely. I'm not really working on my defenses yet. I haven't gotten my block or anything. He was doing DoorDash for 5 days, can't die. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, that being said, I was dying while I was doing door dashing, but you know, c'est la vie. DoorDash is Rip City when you're CHP. Yeah, that's what I was dying to. You like walk over a laser beam for a fraction of a second and just get insta killed. That's what kept happening to me. And it probably didn't help that I had like 20 erosion res and 16 fire and cold res for the whole time, and like 3k ES. I think it's good in deep space from what I heard, Roof. Needs such a good build for purple. Yeah, that's fair. I think my build will be good at purple overall, but maybe I'm coping. $120 additional ES is actually insane. Stack that with the belt and fucking shell. That's so much ES. Gonna hit like 500k ES, yeah. What's a good build this league for purple overrealm? In Profound, you can do it with Selena 2 Frost Terror, but Deep Space, you're just too slow. I've never farmed it before, so even though I think I can do it, I'm just guessing, so I'm not the person to ask. Maybe Izuchi has some input on that, but I couldn't tell you. Hunting belt should be traced for it. Yeah, if you use like a movement skill, like an attack-based movement skill. They'll make your overround build after you're done with that one. Makes sense. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and juice this character to the limits. So where will that get me? Who knows? I'm gonna have the damage for any mechanic in the game, but tankiness might be a problem. Movement speed should be fine. I think I'll be able to get well over 350 end game. Go back to Rosa 2. Somehow Rosa 2 continues to be broken. Like everyone's been joking about how every single season Rosa 2 manages to avoid all the nerfs and still be a broken character. Seems to have managed to do it yet again. New melee hero, that'd be interesting. Maybe the combo hero finally comes out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I've been smelling my quesadilla filling, and it's making me crave a little more, so I'm gonna get half a bowl. BRB. I've returned with more food. What did I miss here? Let me catch up. You have permanent brain damage from playing Apathy last week. Apathy seemed insanely OP. XD loves E1 and Rosa 2, true. Apathy was like abusing the bug chest on PoE standard, like the 18,000 fire res one. Yeah, true. Time to just move all your Rayhan combo gear to Rosa 2. You could. I don't know. I'm not a combo knower. Considering re-rolling into her, but scared of being too squishy for deep space, Erica 1 is not squishy. Being squishy in Torchlight is a decision that you make. When I played my Erica 1 with a shield on, I was data tanky. Like, if you go centralize, max block, max res, you are incredibly tanky as Erica 1. Got 8.5 KES, max block, 4 tenacity, and fortitude, yeah. Oh yeah, you get fortitude too for free. Yuzuki question. DPS has around 3T with Energy Fortress, 5T if you use Erosion Amp. Interesting, Phil. E1 last league was your tankiest build. Plus gets so much damage for free. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about getting tanky in Torchlight. People think that to get tanky in Torchlight, you want a tanky character. And that's kind of true in the case of Iris too. But for other characters, you actually get tankier by playing a character that has incredible damage. Because any defensive choice we make in this game is coming at the cost of damage. So a character like Erica 1 that just has incredible late game damage scaling can afford to drop a lot more damage for tankiness relative to other characters. That's not to say tanky characters like Iris 2 and Rosa 1 are not good, but they have the opposite problem where they're starting to look at what defensiveness can I drop to pick up more damage. E1 has terrible damage. Yeah, that's just not true. E1 has incredible damage. Speaking of tanky, you try it now with your centralized setup and 35 res and 600 B conquest, 2720. Nice, strats Dio. Centralized is so nice. Paris slow immune with the new slates you can keep using instead of CC immune sequence. Oh, that's cool, Murkrow. I didn't realize that mod was so good. Well, stay tuned, Karma, because my build will have two parts of that equation, but I will not have the tankiness probably for Purple Overwhelm. We'll see though. Damage-wise though, and movement speed-wise, Autobomb-wise, I think this character will be able to do it totally fine. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get well over 350 MS if I want to. And then obviously it's a full Autobomb, full screen AoE. However, I might be a squishy turd on this character. It's possible. I have ideas for how I can fix my squishiness if I need to, but I have to just get to deep space and see if it's necessary. Corruption on hit neck drop, please be worse. It might be. I think a lot of the Selena 2s are playing dot Terras, erosion dot. I've been seeing a lot of that nether grasp still. Maybe they want that. Would I say Fizz's cold would be better than +1 focus if you're going Israfels? Fizz as cold or +1 focus? I don't understand where you're having to choose between those two stats. Oh, you're talking about ring implicits. If you're a fizz-based skill and you don't have any other sources of physicist hold, it will be more damage. But it also kind of depends how many blessings you're at. 3k? Oh shit. That might buff your per hour up to like 250 right now, Yuzuki. It's just how it goes, man. We're chronic leakers here in the ETUP Discord. I had somebody tell me that they didn't want to tell me certain tech in Torchlight because they knew I would leak it. And they weren't wrong. Can I leak that Rayhan 2 hero traits bug? Did you, oh my god, I didn't click hunt. Oops. Did you make a thread? Or not make a thread, but make a post in content creator thing? Bug reports channel? You did, nice. Talking about how you felt so weak during campaign run compared to your practice runs, and that answers why. Oh, did your campaign feel like shit this time? I thought Burbs was pretty quick in campaign. Oh, I get what you mean. Like, you didn't feel like you were actually shit. You just felt like you were shit compared to, like, your max juice previous runs. Got you. Yeah, like, my character was not amazing in campaign, but Burrs was, like, shitting on my character in terms of campaign progression by, like, level 40. But I think Frost Terra might just be kind of weak in campaign on this character, too, especially since we lost the 20% damage. Ground Trigger's just broken for campaign. Yeah, it is pretty lit. I had a lot of fun on it last season. You haven't seen Goblin Time yet? That's unlucky. I've had a bunch of Goblin Times, probably like 5 since the patch, or maybe 8, somewhere in that range. Back to the Overrealm mines with you, Dio. Getting kind of close to my last star net, or not star net, star trail. Oh, did you guys see this drama in World of Warcraft yesterday or a couple days ago from like a GM uh joined the key of like his friend group, which included like a streamer, and he like killed the last like 2% of the boss and like a couple trash packs so that they would time their plus 23 key. That was so funny. Like how WoW barely has GMs these days. Like how is it that the guy that still has access to a GM account and that's what he's doing with his GM account? Got himself fired. I wonder if he will get fired over it. I was thinking they might promote him because it was a girl who he did it for, and we know how Blizzard is with that, with their breast milk adventures. He did actually get removed. Interesting. What a waste. Mythic Plus is serious stuff. Oh yeah, I did see that epic nub. He's made like a post like, finally got access to my GM account again. Uh, I will be watching you all. TBH, I've already been spying on you all somewhat, or something like that. Very weird. Wait, I just had a thought. If Purple Witch is bugged and giving less quantity, does that mean if I put in Orange Witch right now, I can't possibly lose? Because I'm already winning with my Purple Witch. Try it, let us know. Wait, you've been told the same about Orange Witch? Ah, fuck, they're all bugged. We're not allowed to use Witch Skies. Blue Witch are the real strat. Use Bronze, and if my FE per hour doesn't change, then I know. Now, see, the problem with using my FE per hour to check is that I'm like 4 hours of in-game time or in-map time into this session, and this strat is so, what's the word? Random. Like I could do a map and get 5 Doro procs, and then all of a sudden I'm making giga money, or I could go 5 maps without a Doro proc, and then I'm minus 300 FE. Inconsistent, yeah, that's a good word for it. Volatile, ooh, I like that one. Good one, Rosiak. Volatile like your ass. We keep that shit hidden, dunce. That's the kind of shit we don't say out loud. Wrong chat. Oh, no worries, no worries. Right chat. Dusty likes it. Gotta go to work to make up your money you spent on Doro. All right, later, so thanks for hanging out, bro. Have a good day at work. Where can you find my farming strat? I just copied it off some guy in the pro build shit. It's just Safari Hunt. How do you do that Safari strat? You put the compass in, spec the nodes, kill the bosses, pick up the loot. Is Dora 1 worth getting, or do you need 6 to see the gains? Dora 1 will still be good for certain situations. Like, for example, if you like to farm Outlaw, you can have Doro in your pets while the Outlaw is active, and her procs will work on the compasses that drop from Outlaw. And then she's also just like an okay pet to just generally have active. She's pretty good. But if you want to do like the Doro strats in quotation mark, you kind of need Doro 6. No, I don't have a code for it, Zanny. Sorry, bro. I didn't make it myself, like I said. It's not my strat. Does that thing even drop compasses? I mean, I'm sure you could use it for that dunce, but I don't really do enough black sail to even know what that shit drops. It does. Oh, cool. You're doing it now, clicking quant on the mechanic, and it drops compasses for sure. Nice. I mean, there's another use case for it. Yeah, I mean, Doro 1 has all these like niche use cases. You can definitely just throw her in. And she's not like a bad pet to just have on while you map, no matter what strat you're doing. Well, unless you're doing some shit like a high investment strat that needs like very specific pets. So she's definitely far from useless. But like I said, I think if you want to do shit like Safari Hunt or Clockwork, you're going to be kind of priced out by people who do have Doro 6. How much am I making per hour? Like 1500 average now. Before they put the Doro pet for sale, I was making closer to like 3K average, but all the compasses are worth less now, and the Siege compass is like twice as expensive or 2.5 times as much. So yeah, I'm averaging like 1500 active and like 1800 if you count my AFK time. Or sorry, 1300 active and 1800 if you count my AFK time. Or don't count my AFK time, I should say. Sell your kidney to get Doro. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst idea you could come up with. Like, I'm sure there are things you could do that would be a worse decision than selling your kidney to buy Doro. Like, for example, if you like sold all your belongings and went to go live in a van down by the river, that would probably be worse. Does that mean I want to buy his kidney? I can't afford that shit, bro. You think I got kidney money? I'm not made out of money like that, bro. Kidneys are expensive. $10? I'm pretty sure it's got to be at least like 1,000 times that. I've got Dora 6, I've got money. Hmm. Dora 1 is not enough for the strat. No, I don't think so, Astra. I think you want Dora 6 for this. The margins are too bad now on the compasses. Sorry, I forget if I was muted, but I was saying that I think the margins are too bad on the compasses now, Astra, so you definitely do want Dora 6. What could Dora 1 be useful for? She's just a good generic pet to run for like overall strategies, like ones that don't require specific pets, like for example, card farming or ember farming, where you want to use like the corresponding pets. And then she's good for putting in your Nether Realm, even if you have level 1, or Nether King, sorry, like in the regular part. She's apparently, you can swap her in on Black Sail when you loot the chest, and she'll apparently proc on those compasses. I consider her very good for Outlaw, because Outlaw does drop quite a bit of compasses, and none of the drop quantity multipliers work in Outlaw, but the procs do. That's a question for AI, in my opinion, DJ Manti. I can't remember the ratios. You did dumb getting the new drop head to search. I think this new drop head's great at search. I think that even if this league, the drop head is not amazing, I personally will be farming this league mechanic in future seasons. Guaranteed. I like this mechanic a lot. And personally, I don't find this league mechanic bad this season. Any quantity that is for a specific thing does not work for Outlaw. So additional compass drop quantity, additional gear drop quantity, additional fuel drop quantity, none of those multipliers work for Outlaw. Same as Lunaria, yeah. Spark works though. You think last season I mentioned that Spark 6 isn't that big of a deal? Yeah, I still think Spark 6 isn't that big of a deal. I'll eventually get it, but I think the difference between Sparks 1, 3, and 6 is pretty minor. Like if I went from my Spark, where is she? If I went from my Sparks 3 to Sparks 6, I'm getting 6% generic drop quant, which is super negligible. And I would get 4.5% additional drop quant, so less than 5%. So is it a big up? Is it an upgrade over Sparks? Yes. But is it gonna be backbreaking or like be the reason you can or can't do any given strat? No. No, it's not 11%. Level 1 Sparks is 10% drop additional drop quant. Level 6 Spark is 16%. Lunaria strat's so bad you don't know about this drop pet being good next season. I mean, I have a guy in my chat, Murkrow, who farmed Lunaria and was making 3K an hour this league while the dust was expensive. And you can't really say that about any mechanic. I mean, this, like the Torchlight devs, they rebalance shit constantly. So in the past, like if anyone goes and well, I guess you'd have to remember it, but if anyone remembers me talking about pets in the past, like people used to always ask me like, "Oh, should I go for Outlaw Pet?" And I would always say like, "Well, right now Outlaw Pet's good and I like the strat, but we don't know what's going to happen to Outlaw next season." And that's true of every single pet in this game permanently. They might completely rebalance and make a pet next to worthless, and then the season after that, it might be back to being really good. You've been warning people about Doro. Yeah, I mean, they could nerf Doro into the ground. It's possible. Is Outlaw shit now? It's not shit, but it's not as good as it was in Vorax season when I was farming it, making like 10k FE an hour. He has C6 Doro, yeah. I didn't know that about Yazuki until like last season or something. That he used to be a filthy clock main before he started doing real mechanics. Ever since Overwhelming stopped frame clock. I see. What do I think about this game? Is this game gonna die? No. Bro, this is my favorite league ever. I love this league. This game is definitely not gonna die. Actually, you can look at eTour. Currently, just people on eTour, not counting anyone who does not run the tracking program, there are 20,000 people online. 20,500. I'll bring it up over here. See at the top here? 20,500 people online using eTour. But ultimately, this is a game that is targeted at and mostly enjoyed by Asian market. So yeah, I mean, maybe the West will get less players, but the game's actually growing massively. Was I muted the whole time? I was just yapping. I just went on such a long yap session. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was muted. I was so passionately yapping. You guys don't even understand. Okay, let me think where I was at. Oh, right. Astro said they messed up and a lot of people left early. And I was saying, like, yeah, I mean, you can view it that way. But first of all, game devs are allowed to mess up and make a shit season. I mean, PoE did it with Expedition. That season sucked ass and they lost tons of players, but eventually people come back. It doesn't matter. But beyond that, I actually don't view what they did this season as a mess up. I was completely fine with the slower progression. I had a good time with it, and if they made that the norm every season and they banned the outlier builds like Rayhan 2 and Bing 1, these builds that got to profound basically instantly, I think that would be good and cool, in my opinion. Kicked up a 615 TDPS strap for 1K an hour. What are we talking, Yuzuki? What's your 1K an hour 15 tier? Where to find my loot filter? Type exclamation mark filter Artem or look on the NA server in game, and it will actually transfer over to EU if you check in game or if you download it on NA, as far as I'm aware. PoE League comes out tomorrow, doesn't help. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're going to lose a lot of players to PoE, but that's fine. It's a seasonal game mode. And to make any changes to a game like this, you're going to piss some people off. And Torchlight historically has never been afraid of ripping the band-aid off with changes. Like they have made drastic crafting changes season after season. We used to get like incredibly massive changes to this game constantly, and they've kind of settled on like their main flow with the SS20 and the crafting. But I don't know. I don't think it's a problem if they want to try different things. If they want to try slowing it down, they want to significantly nerf loot because they think we're getting places too fast. See how it is. If you don't like it, skip, come back next season. That's fine. They'll make decisions based off of player numbers and based off of what they want to get done with the game. Can't wait for PoE merch. Scion looks sick. I have no interest in merch in PoE. I know that it's not exactly the same as old merch, but God, I fucking hated Merc League. I think mercs are so annoying. Which is funny because I know most people love Merc League, but to me that shit was stupid. I'm not trying to gear up my character and a mercenary. Diablo 2 did mercs right. Anything other than that, anything more than that, no, miss me with it. I'm not about it. No, I'm not logging on PoE. I'm gonna keep playing Torchlight. Better to change than become stagnant. Yeah, I agree with you, Clayton. Clay Tom, sorry. Just can't find it in the game at all. Would anyone mind sharing the code? If you copy the code there, the Iowa part, and paste it in game, it'll give you it. Once you're done filling up Arcana pets, you need a second setup of 3 pets. Uh, you, this is your pets for the league mechanic, DJ Manti. The ones under regular. Any pets you put in here are active during the league mechanic. Any pets that you have in current, these are active in the map. How much damage do you need for this strat? I started doing it with about 5 trillion, and I would say at 5 trillion, it was rough. Will that rely on lightning pen chest, merc die? You do no damage. Yep, that was part of what I hated about it, Phil. Is it made basically the lightning res chest like, or you're talking about Doriani's prototype, but Doriani's prototype basically became the only way to build your character. It was just way too strong. And I'm pretty sure the new version doesn't work that way, but I don't know. I did not like mercs. I'm not a fan of having to gear up a mercenary to maximize my character. It's just not interesting to me. Do compasses drop in the league mechanic? Yes, they do, Ray. They drop quite often from it, actually. Pen chest was 2 grand on the merc. Yeah, it was so absurd. Can't put unique chests on merc. Yeah, that's good. But it still just doesn't interest me. I don't like gearing a merc. I'm not about that life. I barely like it in Diablo 2, and there's very little decisions to the Diablo 2 version. You don't need to equip the lead pet when running it. You do, but you put it in the secondary page slots. You can find a merc late game with Doriani on. No, you're trolling me. You guys are trolling me. That's not a thing that they would put in the game. That would make it just as bad as before to me. Let me buy my 3 mirror milk or merc, not milk, my 3 mirror merc to fucking triple my damage. Cool. Oh, that sounds terrible to me. I mean, I'm happy I wasn't in. Like, the thing is, this PoE League could have looked amazing, and I wasn't going to play it because I didn't want to do another degen week of playing PoE. I just wanted to chill and play some Torchlight. But the more I hear about it, the less I'm interested to. Like, God, I have no interest in that league. It's only active if it has the node, which you can't. What the fuck am I? I'm lost, man. It won't be able to be used with a merch setting the sea that makes it permanent. Okay, this just seems way too complicated and pointless to me. I hope they get rid of that shit, but for the season after this, so I can actually not have to deal with merch when I play Torchlight or PoE. I mean, because I'll probably play the season after this one. Like I still love PoE. Don't get me wrong. I didn't love merch, but the overall game I do really like. PoE 1 is super fun to me. Just in a Torchlight mood. You can have it for 3 maps. What the fuck? Same, to be honest. Okay, yeah, you're in the same spot, Dio. I didn't even watch any of the announcements or anything. I've heard a lot from my friends, but um, I mean, I'm not playing, so I don't really care to see what's going on. Just burned out of the years. You play maybe 1 league a year. I still play every league, or up until now I did. But the timing with Torchlight is just not feasible to me. I'm not going to do another week of just full on degen gaming. I don't want to do that. I want to do some real life stuff after this, and I want to keep playing Torchlight, a couple hours a day. Probably throw the stream up every day and just, stream 3 to 5 hours, chill out. And maybe see how far I can push the divine shit. I think that divine realm looks really fun as an end game. Can I explain the pet swap? You're not swapping pets at all, Astro. Basically, the way this league mechanic works is that these pets under current, these are your pets that are active for the map, all the mobs in the map. And the pets under regular, these are the pets that are affecting the coffin. You don't swap anything though, that's just permanent. Divine Realm 35 needs a lot of damage. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know, I'm excited for it. I'm going to see how high I can push it. Alva 2 with more micromanagement. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Alva 1 wasn't even that fun to me. The only thing I liked about the actual incursion lead, which I used to stream back then, anyone who used to watch me back then might remember. But the only thing I liked about the original incursion lead was that the in-map incursions would just fucking print loot. Like, I swear I got like half of my Doctor Card drops from the incursions in the map. Some neat new crafting potentially, but the mechanic looks pretty interesting. I heard that there's no synthesis implicits, and people are very upset about that. Removing tower defense is the best thing to happen to this game. Yeah, I liked the tower defense, but the lagginess of it just made it unfun. If it wasn't laggy and it was a bit harder, so you actually had to like synergize with your friend and stuff, I would actually really like tower defense long term. But I know that most people hate co-op shit. And I like the look of Greater Rifts. I like Greater Rifts in Diablo. I'm hoping that like getting to the maxed out Divine Realm is basically impossible. If that's how it works, I'm gonna love it. So regular is only for the current season's league mechanic. That's right, DJ Manti. Does chalk work on new league strat? Yeah, it should, Astro. I was using it for a while, but I'm just at compass strat right now, so I'm fully compassed out. Open PoE today and clicked on your stash 12 times. Nice. Did you take anything out? Shuffle it around a little? Play with the balls? Stroke the shaft? What did you do in that stash? You remember those streams? You were around, Clayton? That's based. Farming doctor cards and burial chambers all day. Yeah, I fucking love burial chambers. Would be fine if there was a solo mode. Oh, that'd be cool, Rosie. I would like that too. Like, for me, part of the appeal was the two-player. Like, the first season that came out, I had a really fun time pushing the first kill with my friend Gav. But if they made it a solo mode, I'd actually enjoy that as well. Actually, I guess I just kind of enjoy those alternative contents. Click the de-interact key. Oh, I see what you meant, Roof. Based on the scaling of 35, which is the floor for the pet, 100 has to be completely insane. Like, do you know your rough DPS right now, Murkrow? And you can't do it, I assume? Windripper was insane back then. Yeah, Windripper quant farming was fucking lit, bro. Every season, rush my Windripper, rush my Rigwald's Quills, get my Queen of the Forest rolling. Bisto's Belt into Headhunter. We're popping off. Two Ventors in there. Some Sedemas and some Goldworms. Hell yeah. Ooh, Devoto's on my head. Practically a full unique build. Oh, or sometimes we weren't even running the Ventors. Sometimes we were running Pariah, White Socket. What sound did I just hear? Oh, that's bits, yeah. I haven't heard that sound. Thanks for the 100 bits, Min-Max. Appreciate it, bro. You have no friends playing this game in the rounds you join and just want to get carried? Yeah, that makes sense. That would be annoying. I was generally the one carrying people. Whatever is 3350 Dragon, it's not even close, and it was 35. Is that like a 3-minute 3350 Dragon Murkrow, or is that like a 1-minute 3350? Tower Nurse farming was peak. Yeah, I did a little bit of that in Sturge League, I think. That was a pretty fun strat. If you're an Arcana enjoyer, you won't have to invest in other pets. Yeah, that's true, DJ Manti. For Arcana, you can just do Arcana pets, nothing else, and you're chilling. Play to print, yeah. It's been years. Actually, I don't know if I've ever heard the bit sound because I changed it when I started streaming Torchlight, and I don't think anyone gave me bits on Torchlight. To the second breath. Okay, yeah, so you have really good damage then. You're probably 15T, I would think, or close to it at least. Can't wait to log into Warb. That's the one thing that does sound cool. Warb is a really cool. Oh, this looks good. Elipen Scepter. 500 FE! I'm rich! Do you like my wand, Minmax? Pretty good wand for this point in the league, I think. That's 10 hours of farming for some people, or some person. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say Warb being buffed is cool. I hope it's actually good, because Warb is like one of the all-time most fun builds I ever played. Was Synthesis Lead Warb with the explodey weapons. Oh my god, that build was so fun. I did a level 100 in the Synthesis race in like 20 hours or something on a Juggernaut Warb with no last ascension. Something a bit above 15 to you'd assume? Yeah, sounds probably right. Warp Jug Pog. Dude, that build was so fun. That and the new Abyss are very W. I'm torn on the new Abyss. Sounds shit from what I've heard, but I haven't watched the videos, so who knows. I'm not logging in though either way, so it doesn't really matter for me. Gotta restart some compasses again. Man, if Deep Space Coffin sucks, where are people using Orange Wicks, I wonder? Two blueprints? Which ones, Daughters? Eternity or Pantheon, Lone Walker? Deep Space Coffin doesn't feel that bad. It's probably really good with that ever bountiful elite strats people are doing. Okay, good to know. That's what I wanted to hear. You're restoring faith for me, Murkrow. I appreciate that. I'm so ready to be a Deep Space Coffin main once I get a little bit more money. You're getting a lot of sacred. Let me catch up here. You have those fluorescent memories that you have 10 round compasses and you got tower golden ones. Oh shit, congrats to you. I've been getting dog shit from mine. You're reading a lot of sacred fossils and stuff, just doing Vorax Sandler with some Quanspect. Interesting, interesting. That sounds decent. How's the math on Tidewell versus Frostera? There's no math to be done. They're just two totally different builds, Tapperd. Tidewell is a hit-based build, and Frostera is a dot build. So it's just completely different setups. Like they're not really like something you compare side by side. Is this Gooner music? No, this is just a nice beat. What do you mean? You don't want to be treated like a slut? I don't even know what the hell this gooning you guys keep talking about is. Like I was not a goon when I played hockey. When people say that you should combine Arcana with Vorax, you go zero pet Vorax. Well, you weren't asking me about Arcana plus Vorax. You were just asking me about Arcana. But yes, if you want to, you can do Arcana and Vorax together. And if you do that, you're going to want to have Vorax pets. Gaslighting Pro over there? Huh? No, DJ Mante, you would use the. Yeah, I get it. It's all good. I just was. I wasn't trying to diminish you when you asked that. I just was saying that like the question you asked didn't have a has a different answer. But basically, if you pay for the battle pass, you can have auto swap set up so that when you enter the Vorax, it turns on the Vorax pets. And if you don't pay for the battle pass, you can keybind it and manually swap when you enter the Vorax. And the Arcana pets, you only need to have those on when you're actually starting the Arcana event. Purple Doll Compass at 47, yeah, it's crazy. I just listed 4, I think. Did 8 full quant deep space, lead mechanic, highest FE was 8 FE. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna own for me. Maybe I should sell some embers. I have 50 ultimates that I'm not intending to use for a bit, but I kind of thought they'd go up. You don't need Arcana pets when you do the floating cards inside the map. Nope. You don't, DJ Menti. Only when you go into the actual Arcana realm. Yeah, we'll see, Roof. I'm gonna try it at some point. I just need to get powered up a bit. I hope I can do Deep Space without getting my block sorted, because block is gonna be pretty expensive for me to get going. I'll have to buy two Undetermined Fates when I go it. Because Yazuki farmed embers and made the market drop. Fuck! Yazuki, why would you do this to me, man? What pets am I using in regular page? I'm using Doro, the orange lead mechanic pet one, and Twin Sparks. You're welcome, Boro. Boro is gonna use Doro. What's your guys' favorite soda pop? Little sody pop when you want to cool off. Deep Space, the lead mech feels easier to you because the rare spawns spread out and not just in spot one shot. Oh, that's interesting, Roof, and actually makes some sense to me. Just swapped in for a fuel pet to try it out for a bit. Yeah, fair. I was using chalk for quite a while. It felt pretty good. Baja Blast. That's Mountain Dew, I think, right? Have I tested Lunaria myself? Nope. I don't really have interest in Lunaria. I liked it last season, but I realized like I just don't like the mechanic that much. I think I just liked it last season because it was cool with the Doro that I had just purchased. But I'm not trying to hunt combos and shit. That's not for me. I'm trying to walk on a cart and follow it around the map. That's my kind of lead mechanic. Zero sugar Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, Dunce. That's what I'm drinking. I'm actually about to go grab one. That's why I was asking. Coke Zero. Coke Zero is pretty good. I like Pepsi Zero a little bit more than Coke Zero, but they're about equal to me, roughly. Zero sugar creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. I've never even heard of that. Sounds interesting, though, as long as it's not using stevia or something. I'm not a stevia enjoyer. Is Overrealm any good and profound? Funny you should ask that, Kwaz. Maybe Yazuki can give you a better answer, as he is our resident Overrealm main. However, if I were to summarize, Yazuki is currently testing an Overrealm strat that I believe has been averaging him approximately 50 FE per hour. I think Overrealm is okay, though. One of my other friends is doing like Hunt plus Overrealm, and I think he's averaging like 1K an hour-ish. But Yazuki's doing like no card, full dedication, like trying to get inverse image and see if it works still. He's committed to his cause and he's suffering through. I don't think it's a really 50 FE per hour strat though. And then from what I understand, Purple Overrealm is good later, but I don't know about Profound. Have I heard of him versus dropping Profound? Yeah. Burbs, I think he's in bed right now, but he has gotten like 12 or 13 inverses this season in Profound. Turdler in my Discord got 2. Skitty in my Discord got 1. I got 0. I think Izuchi's had 4? Question mark. So they do drop, but they're just giga rare. Before you go to sleep, one of your friends struggling scaling Selena. Do I have some build codes? Yeah, I do. If you go into Creator for Selena and you look for Marty, you'll find my build codes. Not to say that you should follow them one to one or anything, because it's very much an experimental character. I did some things that may not have been the best, but I couldn't do any testing before the league and stuff, right? But I did do my best to upload codes this season when I made like major changes. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, what's up, Thor? How you doing today, bro? Dan, your mom's credit card. Too much FOMO watching my stream. Blame me for your crimes. I apologize to Dunce's mom. But while you're swiping with your mom's credit card, if you want to stick in those funny digits and subscribe to the channel, feel free. Just woke up not too long ago wondering what you should farm. You're kind of bored of the hunt, I guess. I'm still enjoying the hunt farm. FE per hour has definitely plummeted compared to where it was though. Subscribe to Yazuki and he forced you to roll for Dora in the first place. That's fucked up that he would do that to his viewer. Because a Dora banner obviously should be fine in a few days. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Thor. But also, I just kind of enjoy the strat. Like mechanically, I like killing the Giga bosses. I like running through the maps really fast. So I'll keep doing it as long as I'm profiting at least like 1500. That's what I want to do too. I'm wondering if we're going to get a good amount of probes, but I need a bit more to get into deep space. I'm pretty close to having all the immunities sorted. And then I'm probably going to try and get my priceless weapon going because that'll be like at least 2.5 times my damage. Night, Dio. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Have a good sleep. Maybe you lied. You went back to no quantity, did one maiden event and got 350 FE. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, I would say that the events definitely like carry the league mechanic to some extent. Whenever this part of this song starts, I just start fucking popping off, dancing down the street if I'm listening to it. There's something so funky about this beat. Defiled SS killed SS21 on our version of Tidewell like 2 days ago, but he had like two T0 mods, so you have a lot more room for damage. Oh, I mean, I'm basically damage capped right now, and I'm using a T1 weapon, so I'm not worried about my damage at all. I think I'm gonna hit over 500 trillion damage on this character late game. Yeah, I never give a shit about SS20. Like, I don't know, I'll just do it when I'm ready to be done with the league or when I know for sure it's free. The real race these days isn't the fucking SS20, it's the Divine Ascent. We can get deeper in there. Not that I'm going to care particularly much about getting number one of that, but it'll be fun to try. You missed Dream? Sorry to hear that, Dunce. Unfortunately, she's gone, though. You're going to have to move on. It's time to find a new boo. Three Blade Dancers? Are you kidding? I'm at 0 Blade Dancers. You still have the pets just in case? Are you going to swap them at the end of the season? Or just keep them forever? Because I don't think you'll ever be able to swap them again if you don't do it. They're going to dig above Dream next season and we're all going to be pissed for trading it in. That's kind of what happened with Eterna, right? They put the gloves and the helmet in there. Although it's still kind of shit, I think. Like, you're basically just fishing for those uniques. Arcana or Mistville, bro? I would never do Mistville. I played a lot of it during the season and thought it was fun back then, but man, I don't know. Being so hard locked on the hand version to make good money just seems rough. Early league though, I think it could be just like generally good, but like man, yeah, I'm not about that. Farmed 80% of your money in Mistville this season? That's crazy, Gendrew. How much have you been making per hour, if you know? No clue, you're not tracking. Okay. Does it feel like you're making good money though, or does it feel like you're struggling? Must be making at least 1 FE per hour. Well, technically he could not be. If he's paying for eyeballs, you could lose money in there. It's high variance. You've had runs give you 5K. It's pretty pog. Oh, there's the give 100 to 250. Are you doing the mist essences? Getting 100 to 250 FE from mist essences would make me cry. It's usually very good at this point in the league. That's interesting. I remember when it used to be like broken day one, back when nothing dropped FE except for Misfill. And you would just go in and get your free runs out of the way, collect like a few hundred, like 100, 200 FE, get out. 2 to 3 missed essences per run. That's pretty good. I think I have missed level 3, if I remember correctly. 3 or 4, somewhere in there. 3. I mean, I loved it during the actual league, but yeah, I don't know. I just like the in-map mechanics now. Contest has pretty good odds for instruction and rhythm. Yeah, I mean, I guess this season's probably even better than usual because a lot of the Selenas are using instructions. Whereas I feel like normally instruction is not that popular. Wonder what my instruction's worth now. Just doesn't exist. 2K if you get it on the wrong time. You got a 90% for 600. I think I paid 1400 maybe or 1K. I don't remember. Right? Yeah, it made sense, Gendrew. Well, the 10 doesn't matter. No one was using it when you got yours. I mean, I got linked to Selena 2 from China like less than 24 hours into the season that was using surging plus instruction. So people were definitely using it. Oh, that's fucking juicy, Thor. My tomorrows have been so fucking bad. It's insane. How much is a 4 micro anyway? Probably way too much, but might as well check. Like 20K. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a bit on the 4 micro. I think I've gotten like one golden compass and it was like a 20 FE one. And like a few purples, but everything else has been blues. What about a 2 micro? 3K? That's not bad. Maybe that'll be the next buy. Trauma you would need 2 of, and I plan to get that somewhere else later. Well, it's gonna be the same. Blind. Oh, is blind not on these? Forgot. It's the medium thing. Okay, well, I can't get blind immune, that's whatever. I can't get weekends, so I wonder. Start Clockwork Roulette and failed on the first cog. Brutal. Bro, oh my god, I had never done Clockwork Roulette before. I got it like my second Clockwork map of the season. And I had a 7 cog map and I got through 6. And on my, I didn't even know it would like end and disappear all the cards. I think I had like 25 plus cards. It was insane. And I go walk over the 7th and it failed. I was so disappointed. It happens all the time. You kind of want to skip it when it pops. Brutal. Oh yeah, I got a lot of millions of deer togs to the point where I was starting to question whether the purple compass was even working. I had like a 1 hour period where I was getting like 95% deer togs. So I usually combine two mechanics when I have the setup since the Alice points won't allow for more. Yeah, generally for stuff like Vorax or Arcana where it's low points, you do put in like another mechanic. But you can also do mechanics that don't have pets, like for example, God of Hunt. You could do God of War just to make the map faster. You could spec into just generic quantity. Um, you could spec into a bunch of compass nodes, which compass nodes are actually quite good if you're farming Arcana because you get a lot of Arcana compasses from the cards, from what I understand. You took $100 from your mom's credit card and you didn't get Dora, but you got the Ember Pirate. Well, you have one, I guess. Maybe you should wake your mom up and tell her that she won, kinda. You'll wait for your wife's boyfriend to come over and ask him. Yeah, that makes sense. Imagine he's probably got a lot. 15 sacred fossils from the Lemur Jack and Profound? What? Excuse me? The League Mechanic gave me over 400 FE this map. We take that. So the cheaper approach is to do Arcana plus non-pet mechanics, so you benefit from 3 sets of pet. Holy moly. Otherwise, you benefit from 3 sets. Yeah. Yeah, if you just want to get like the lowest investment version of Arcana, yeah, you just go into things with no pets, ideally. Hunt, you want Hunt anyways for Arcana because you want the extra bosses so that you get more Arcana card procs at the end of the map. I'm not sure like how versed you are in Arcana, but if you've watched anyone's Arcana farming video, you'll know about that. And between Hunt and Arcana, it does take up the majority of your points. And then the Compass mechanic is just very synergistic with both Hunt and Arcana. So I don't know, it just kind of all works out from what I understand. You shouldn't need to get like Vorax as your side thing on Arcana, but it is an option if you choose to. And especially like before Profound, I think that that pairing is apparently working quite well. Be smart to start pulling for Toro. I mean, yes, if you want to pull on this game, pulling for Doro is one of the best pets you can pull on. But I wouldn't do it because you want it for Arcana. Like if you want to pull on Doro, pull on it because you just want to play with Doro, and because he's good for a lot of strategies. But you can absolutely do Arcana with and Hunt without Doro. It's a different version of Hunt from what I'm doing. It's a version where the bosses are like it replicates your boss at the end of the map, and those replicated bosses they can all potentially spawn you an additional Arcana card. You like the Arcana Link mechanic? That's sick. Having a mechanic you like in this game is like really nice because in my opinion, pretty much every mechanic is good enough as long as you actually farm a lot of it. So all you gotta do is just keep farming that mechanic you enjoy and you'll be rich in no time. I think Frozen Canvas might be the only mechanic in the game where it's like very questionable whether you should consider it as your main go-to mechanic. Everything else is like at least decent. Where would Doro benefit Arcana? Just during the thing in your map, yeah. It doesn't drop a lot of compasses, but it does drop compasses. And Doro, like, basically just wants to get more compass drops. But so you could basically run your map with like a tree that has a lot of points and extra compasses. And then also like Doro tends to synergize well with every new league mechanic they come out with lately. So she would just be like a nice generic pet to have on while you're clearing the maps. I've been finding so many ruinous stars. I think that's like my fifth ruinous star. I got a double ruinous star drop a few days ago. Too bad that chest isn't worth shit anymore. 'Oops, I meant to do my last watcher. Guess I'll do it after. How many of you guys have fallen asleep already in the chat? Any boomers? No sleepers. Good. Good morning. Morning to you. What time is it in Sweden? Like 5:30, 4:30, something like that? 5:30. Okay. Productive member of society sleep schedule. Oh, there it is. Going to work in an hour makes sense. How much FE am I at per hour? About 2K right now, Angel. The compasses for this strategy have gone up in price, and every other compass has gone down in price. So I would used to make like 3K to 4K per hour, I would say. Probably generally closer to 3K. And yeah, it basically fell down pretty hard. I think I'm gonna do something that's gonna make my character a lot worse, but I want to get it out of the way. I don't think so, Thor. Unfortunately, there is no way to do that shit. What are you trying to ask? Whoops, I put the wrong one in. Whatever. 2% on all of them? Are you trolling me? Well, I'm not resetting them right now. That's too expensive. How much aura effect did that give me? 14%. I now have 0 erosion res. We're gonna have to change that. Why the new lightning terror doesn't fire lightning strike on single target unless you use minis? Yeah, I think that shit is dumb actually. Bob was interested in it, but had the same realization. Pray that this erosion res rolls better. Okay, 22. We'll take 22 erosion res. Let me just stick to erosion res fates in my other side of the tree too. For 10k. What the fuck? You paid 10k for this? I mean, that thing's like infinity. That's literally like a fucking 50k base, I think. Well, you don't need the Doro though, DJ Monty. Doro's just good for that strat, but it's far from necessary. Okay, so I am now at 41 erosion, 44 cold, 44 fire. That's fine. I don't think it's worth re-rolling these aura effect things yet. 2 RNG for like very minor gains at the moment. You failed 350 hero memory revivals. What are you trying to revive for? Extra slot? Yeah. I'm not sure what I want to go for yet. Because the base crit's like 30% additional damage, or more even. But like obviously I've been considering the extra slot because like movement speed like you mentioned, but also ES could be really valuable for me. And then if I want to go block, it makes it a lot easier if I have that extra memory as well. So I don't know. I'll probably end up going the extra. Oh my god, he's camping me. I'm getting spawn camped. Help. I'll probably end up going the extra hero memory, but I'm not 100% sure. And the price is just so absurd for me right now. I'm broke. I'm a broke gamer. Ask me some questions about PoE. You can try. I don't remember that much about my character, but if I remember, yeah, I'm happy to tell you. Only weird part for you is the DJ on the base one. Yeah, I don't understand that. I was talking about that a bit earlier before you joined, but I don't get why it's a 75% additional that has like a massive downside. Whereas like well, not every other character, but most other characters are getting like 50 to 100% additionals that have no downside. So I don't really get it. No, I started as a miner, Nick, and then I swapped to that build once I actually had gear. So I already had Alberons and most of the stuff. I just had like a starter weapon though. But I played Wave of Conviction of Charthus Mines for the first like 2 days or 3 days. Yeah, no, I started as a miner. I switched to that build though because I wanted to be tankier for doing the Uber boss sales. It was like kind of sketchy to do most of the bosses as Wave of Conviction of Charthus. Do I remember how much did I spend in the swap? No, I don't remember. Probably like 400D, something like that. I mean, I had a lot of the gear. I had like all the jewels. I had the sword, which was just like a 20 div sword. It was nothing crazy. Or maybe it was like an 8 to 10 div sword even. Um, what else did I have? I had Alberons. I was using the Iron Fortress chest at first. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have anything like super crazy, but I had good gear. Oh, I think I had all the flasks and mage blood too. Or I guess I should say the flask and mage blood. I was using Progenesis. farm 50D and swap to Molten Strike of Zenith with Alberon, Sword, and Faith. What do you mean by Faith? I can't think of an item named Faith unless you're talking about like bottled Faith. Oh, trust in God. I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty easy to do that. Turd Twisters, he told me that he switched pretty early and he was still killing like Uber Synthesis boss in like one Molten Strike of Zenith or two Molten Strikes of Zenith. So it definitely seems doable. Lone Walker blueprint from League Mechanics. Sheesh. Congrats, Cherry Bear. Did it dupe? No, maybe sell T17 Carrier or just rush T17 Nightmare for Reality Frag. Yeah, those are both good strats. It's pretty much what I did last season. Selling the carries is pretty OP, but it's really fucking annoying dealing with the people that message you, the absolute animals that'll join your group. Or in some cases, not join your group. You don't really like interacting with TFT people, so that's valid. Yeah, I heard Peacock was crazy OP, but I've never tried it end game, so I literally don't know anything about it. Just all I know is early game mechanics of like those concoction skills are not fun to me. I don't like spending my flash charges on damage. Just feels frustrating to me, even though I understand that it's easy if you play it right. Change some gear and went from starting in T16 to melting T17. That's crazy. But yeah, I have heard that it works that way. I wonder if majority of the Torchlight streamers are gonna be streaming PoE tomorrow. Might have to make sure I boot up, give people some non-PoE to watch. Normally, what would I get with the first 5 TFE in the league? It's so situational depending on the character. But like generally, I'm looking for things like my Noble and Magnificent support. Um, like if I have a really strong legendary for my character, I need that. Dawnbreak, like the base uniques that are just good, like stuff like Undying Faith, False Gods. Maybe like some slates and a pedigree, like the I don't know. Like I said, it kind of depends a lot on the character. Some characters I'm gonna get different items than others. Like if I'm playing a Spellburst character, I'm probably getting a Surging with some of the first 5k. Mia isn't. That's good to hear. And Milky is because of max roll. Omega lol. Max roll. Omega lol. I just can't take max roll serious after that fucking Arcana post about Torchlight. I just can't, man. What would I farm? Oh. Oh, what would I do to get the first 5K? I misread what you're saying. To get the first 5K? I don't know, honestly. It changes a lot season to season as well. This season, I kind of just did this lead mechanic with some compass nodes in, and it felt pretty good to me, so I just kept doing that. Um, I used to always, oh, I do a lot of cube usually. I'd say cube's probably the most common answer for me. Pays his bills. Oh yeah, I'm not judging Milky for being a Maxwell at all. I completely respect that side of it. I just think that the company is so fucking funny after they made that post to me. Looking at Doro at the moment, does the last talent change every time to a stronger version? Like from level 5, it goes from 3 to 5. Yeah, that's right, DJ Manti. Level 5 and level 6 are extremely important for Doro. Like they make her significantly stronger. The level 6 basically makes her a 66% better pet. Yeah, it is Indrax, but we don't know which. A lot of people say cube, but what does the profit from cube come from? Early on, wedges sell for a fuck ton. Like blue wedges, you can sell them like 10 to 1 FE usually, and you get a lot of them. Purple wedges are usually selling pretty well. Um, what else? The slates are all good. Like there's a ton of one mod legendaries that are good early. Desire cores were like 10 to 15 FE each this season. Oh yeah, good point, Thor. Yeah, that's the other main thing is the beads. Like if you get the divinity stones, and those the vendor is like one of the best sources of FE in the early game. I just buy out all the FE and all the blue wedges on it and sell them. Well, now Desire Cores are early, but he's asking about the first 5k FE of a season. So like really early on, Desire Cores are usually like around 5 to 10 FE, sometimes up to 15 like this season. And it does normally say authored by Indra, but for that post, it does not say who posted it. Sometimes you just get chain farmed. It is what it is. I spec'd out of all my res on my tree and I'm really missing it right now. But I wanted to rip the band-aid off so I knew like what my reses are gonna look like. Because I don't know what ring bases I want to go with yet. I know I need at least one erosion res ring, but I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna need one ring with Ellie res base and then maybe putting Ellie in erosion res as an ultimate suffix. Hey, one last memory before you give up and farm something else, Dilakthor. Base mods are cheap. Yeah, they go way down, the purple ones. And I think the orange ones have been relatively cheap all season. Last season they did. This season they apparently nerfed it, but prices have been great all season. I'm God damn, that hit really good, Thor. Base and the crit and the um whatchamacallit, memory hit. Everything went juicy. The Safari printing? It's doing well. I'm averaging around 2K an hour at the moment. 1,500 active, because I've had quite a bit of AFK time eating food and getting drinks, and I might have AFK'd when I was setting up the stream a bit, I can't remember. I was stuck around like 1,600 for quite a while, but it's going back up at the moment. I'm starting to get some Dora procs, you know? Oh, I forgot I was going to get Dr. Pepper earlier, and I never did. I'll do that after this map. Dr. Pepper time. I'm back, and after I'm equipped with a Dr. Pepper Zero. Oh, Netherrealm Resonance. Oops. Yeah, I think Nick is correct on it being 4 seconds. You're thinking what to pull that is good from Tier 8 to Deep Space? Good between Tier 8 and Deep Space. I mean, that's a pretty big range. Like, at least to me, Deep Space is like, you're closing in on being done with the season. Normally, although I'm going to play this whole season. Well, see, normally I would have said Overrealm, Trevor, but I don't know. After the door hunting adventures, I think Overrealm is questionable at the moment. Maybe Sandlord is the answer. Like, it's not your main farm, but it's a background farm that's kind of relevant the whole way from Tier 8 to Deep Space. You make 400 FE every time you step in the Oasis, yeah. I mean, it's a printer for sure. I don't know. I used to like Sandler, but I like just not having to think about it right now. Sandler's good with Lunaria too. See, the thing about Sandler that makes it like really good in my opinion is basically at all points throughout the league, if you're keeping up with Sandler, you're gonna make 2 to 300 FE per hour over whatever strat you're already doing for the most part. Now, me personally, I just don't want to deal with the micromanagement anymore. Oh, no worries, DJ Manti. I'll read it in a second. Just want to get caught up to my cart. Make sure I don't miss any bosses down here. Okay, let's see. Channel 1 whale for one complete setup in this game. You're almost done with Arcana, 466, and you still have the SS20 box. You'll get the season. You know you don't feel comfortable telling people what they should invest in, but would it make more sense to get Doro if that's a staple combo? You've only heard about Vorax plus Arcana and this Doro combo. Between Vorax and Doro, like Vorax and Arcana, the only reason they go together is because they're both low points. And the only reason that our Doro kinda goes with Arcana is because the cards drop a lot, but also Doro's like a very generic pet. So like this season, people are doing Vorax plus Arcana, but I wouldn't say that I think Vorax plus Arcana is going to be a staple forever. Whereas I think that um, Doro is most likely going to stick around as like a staple in any strategy that drops compasses in any capacity. So yeah, I mean, like I say, it's not like I'm not telling you buy Doro or don't buy Doro, but between Doro and Vorax, I think that you're less likely to go wrong with Doro, personally. That being said, you might want to try Vorax plus Arcana without the pet and just know that you'll get more loot with the pet, but see if you like that strategy. You're gonna do Overrealm earlier on actually just for the portal. Yeah. I think I forget if you were there earlier when I was saying that, but I was saying I think if you get to deep or profound like day one, you're kind of self-griefing if you don't just either put in an Overrealm blue compass or spec the 15 points. Because the mobs are so easy while you're still in a position where you can't really do strats. And if you get any hazes or you might get a jackpot prism, and I think it's pretty good for that. Sandler is the only map that you can cheat and go to the next tier maps and still complete the map. True, Waldo. That and Black Sail. I think Black Sail kind of can do that as well. Like you do one single map of the next tier and then just fight the boss on the higher tier. You always do early sand for pushing into the next tier too. It's so good. Yeah, it is great for that. Now you need to farm 18k for a +2 progress memory so you can get base trait to 5. Yeah, that'll be litty. What's the special effect at base trait 5 for us? I know it's like additional damage per level, but can't remember what the level 5 that mod is. You were thinking about going in with Artana, but you're not sure how good she is at 8. I think at the very beginning, Artana is actually quite good in 8s because you get a lot of random uniques from Artana, and you get a decent amount of FE, and like all the shitty microfates are worth like 20 FE each. So like day 1, day 2, Etop was printing in 8s with Artana. But like at this point in the lead, if you were starting late or if you're having a really slow season or something, and you're trying to do Artana in 8s, I think you would not be having a good time. He was getting spooned. I mean, he did get spooned, but even just like the baseline drops were good. I don't think it's worth dismissing Arcana just because he also got lucky on getting like a Star Trail. Because it's great to do a strat like that that has the potential for jackpots even in Time Mark 8. Increases damage by to 32% per Terra charge. So it's a decent amount of damage. Like for me, I'm going to be on 6 Terra charges by the time I get that. But that's honestly, that's not very much damage, hey? That's like 15%, something like that. It's not bad, but it's free, I guess, since you want the levels anyways, and getting the extra memory is pretty litty. I mean, it's good enough to warrant doing that over staying on like the Frostbitten crit or something like that. Yeah, I'll be doing that eventually. Probably 100k FE for me before I start working on that, though. I have so many fucking things I want right now. Sucks to suck, I guess. Well, and you'll get whatever benefits you get out of the roll on the memory and shit. Whether that's a little bit of block, a little bit of crit, it'll be something. And the movement speed. No worries, Diamante. I'm glad you appreciated it. I accidentally activated this creation engine, and I'm now learning that creation engine mobs are like giant blue icons on the map, and I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. Kind of makes me want to farm some creation. You know what's crazy? Thor, you and someone else got, fuck, what's his name? I remember, I can picture it, but there's 2 of you that got an X3 Prairie on day 2 this season. But yeah, I mean, if you get like a fucking 24k drop day 2, it just instantly propels you to the top. I know the feeling. I have been there once before almost. In Overrealm when I got a 18k wand on end of day 2. It's crazy to me though that 2 of you guys got X3 prairies. 200k plus revenue at day 3. That's insane. What the fuck? You got 335. You were doing crazy spooned at creation, it sounds like, because my friend from creation had nowhere near that, and he felt like he was spooned. Got 3k drop day 2 and slingshot him to 3x your progress. Yeah, that'll happen. I had such a slow start this season. I had a 1k FE drop on day 2, and that was like it. I was just penny pinching all the way till profound after that. And then I spent a whole day in profound door rushing, making like 500 FE an hour. Didn't get an inverse, didn't get a solid river. You never had anything but a kick in the nethers. I would have taken that over what I was getting. Rather have someone fucking kicking the shit out of my balls, you know? Would have been a bit more pleasurable than my day one and two. It's fine though. You gotta have a bad lead every now and then it'll juice up your next lead. So I'm pretty sure in the first 3 days of next league, I'm getting a 20k FE drop. I don't know what it's going to be. Might be Eternity, might be Pantheon, might be a crazy priceless, but I'm pretty sure I'm due for that. Your early lead was so bad too. Yeah, this league was just a rough one for the ETUP cord. We had like 3 people doing well, everyone else was in full suffering. Actually, Bob had kind of a spoon start and was still somehow behind me for most of it. Bob got a fucking triple Tangle Helm on day one or day two. And then he got our Ghost Slaughters like an hour later, which was like 3k at the time. It wasn't my tech, it was my viewers, bro. They're the ones who linked me to the surging setup with the whatchamacallit, surging plus instruction shit. Actually, was it Doggers? I think Doggers might have been the one linking that tech. The Sabotage Bob tech. Oh, just Doggers linked us to a profile that said like 150B or something like day one or day two, and it was like using surging inspiration and instruction. And the rest of their gear was like ass. And so Bob bought it all to test it, and he was doing the same or less damage than we were doing with our current setup. What belt are you using, Thor? Are you using Pantheon belt? Haste and movement speed. That's a pretty cool base. If you're at like 15T without Pantheon belt though, you can gain so much fucking damage by using this thing. Need to fix your res somehow till T0s. Oh, fair enough. God, these cards are terrible. I'm on like an insane card dry streak of just getting the worst turds for cards on my maps. Don't know if Twilight affects Arcana loot. No, it does not, Nick. Oh, I think mine was a steal. I got this one for 15K. Um, and all three are mods that I wanted. I needed Lich plus Hunt, and I wanted either Deception, Assassin, or Elementalist as the third. Oh, or War or Might, but I was assuming those were gonna be like way too fucking expensive, so I didn't really factor them in. But yeah, sorry, Nick. I forget if I answered, but Twilight does not work for Arcana loot. Arcana loot is it's not a drop loot. It's chest reward. So the only thing that affects it is the Arcana pets. No, that's not sad, bro. That's good. I mean, I guess you probably have him, so that's why you're saying sad, but I think it's really good that certain mechanics are unaffected by it. Your Missville pet's procking like crazy. Bro, that is actually one thing I do miss about farming Missville. Your little tentacle booby lady procking and giving you some bonus loot. Ooh, I did like that. Arcana does not need to be even better. Yeah, that's not wrong either, Aowen. Arcana, pretty good mechanic as it stands. Every streamer you go to says Arcana's good. Arcana is good. You discovered my type of woman? Huh? You think I like big tentacle bitches with big titties? Who would like such a woman? Looking. Of course Blink shows up at this moment. Classic Blink timing. Etub says it's bad and nerfed. I don't know. Etub was telling me today it seems pretty good. He said he was averaging 2K all day with no jackpots. And he's not doing deep space yet. Arcana is a mechanic that is definitely way better in deep space, though. There's no question about that. Wait, do I have caught emoji and my thing's just not showing it, or do we not have that? Should I add caught and booba? What are we thinking? Is it 7TV? How do I add this shit? I forget. Okay, we'll add booba. Okay, there we go. You guys got some new toys to play around with. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. What am I seeing here? What strat was Etep doing with Arcana? He was just doing Arcana plus Hunt, I think. Did they add new map layouts? I think they added one or two I Love Goth Girls, and nice name. All you need is a good mechanic to get the fuck out of 8 quickly. I think Arcana might actually be good for that on lead start. Remains to be seen. I think I'm going to try it next season at the very beginning. Is Caught working now? Are we good? Need VR? What's VR? I'll have to look at what it is. Let's see. VR. Okay, we'll add VR. This is a good emote. Okay, you guys have VR now. Have I seen the sushi caught? No, I don't think so. Oh god, we got too many emotes, boys. Okay, this one's fine. Oh wait, I added it until before I saw the fucking milk that they're pouring on him. Whatever it's added. I'm not adding the sushi caught. It's too PoE coded. We're a Torchlight channel in here. Why hunt? Because hunt bosses spawn you an extra Arcana sometimes, Nick. So it synergizes very well. I'm gonna be adding emotes for the next 2 hours. No, no. PoE 1 bad. No, I don't agree. I like PoE 1, but I'm not gonna be playing it. It is definitely worse than it used to be though. But PoE 2 is bad. PoE 1 is okay. PoE 1's like a PoE 1's like a 7 out of 10 lately. 6 or 7 out of 10, something like that. Oh god, Nick, what do we have here? Ragey. Okay, this is acceptable. Wait, do I already have it? It won't let me add it. Oh, I have it. Yo, what's up, Emperor Sag? Haven't seen you around, bro. I mean, I guess I haven't been streaming a lot, but how are you doing? Yo, what is up with these my Discord has been getting blown up by these people advertising like VTuber models in my Rips and Clips channel. Like for some reason they always go to the Rips and Clips channel and type it in there. I've had to ban like 10 people. I don't understand why are they coming to my Discord server of all servers? And why the Rips and Clips channel? Oh, I didn't click the hunt in this map. Oops. They want me to become a VTuber, maybe. Let's just say you swap to SSF. Interesting. Oh, I ran out of purple wicks. Speaking of which, you need to do your SSF run for free shit. I probably won't do that, but that's a good idea if you're on EU. Any EU players in the chat who like getting their free Primo Crest, you might want to do your SSF run because I imagine they'll be filling up pretty soon if they haven't already. Probably the worst league for you in terms of decision making. What did you do? What was so bad? Really liked when streamers didn't change the economy with one video about a farmer building PoE. I mean, that's always been a thing, Nick. There was always the meme about the Mathel effect. It's just that most streamers were not popular enough to make that difference before. But the Mathel effect has been around since at least when I started playing. Rerolled twice, bought Malign day 2, binded, rerolled into combo Rayhan, bought Anamita for 2.1k, binded, next day was 1.2k, brutal. Malign seemed to just go up in price this season. What's this? Really mad. Are you feeling this mad right now? All right, I'm not one to block your guys' expression. If you're feeling that mad, Thor, let it out, but come on, guys. Let's let's express it, let that anger loose, do some deep breaths. And out. You know? Malign got to 670 earlier, backed up to 800 plus now, damn. We need to see Booba. You know, this pet does have a distinct lack of Booba going on. Marty ASMR? No, I don't think so. It was 1k this afternoon. Interesting. Tangle's definitely pretty popular this season somehow, even though they nerfed it apparently. I don't think I really read the Tangle nerf, so I'm so uninterested in Tangle. You're gonna play C2 for the rest of your life? I respect that. I saw people were kind of dooming about C2 before the season started. So you think it's still strong? Chromatic Shot Tangle is probably the strongest spell in the game. Interesting. You think it's stronger than my Tides? The Wells of my Tides? Okay, wait, I'm gonna kill the bitrate for like a few minutes here, but before we call Chromatic Shot Tangle the strongest spell in the game, let me turn the skill effects on here and let's reevaluate. You think that fucking Chromatic Shot can match this power? Oh wait, I didn't do it right. We got more power. Bitrate is about to die though. You think you can match even a fraction of my power? I turned the whole seas against you. Beautiful. I'm probably about to die to this boss because I can't see shit. Just do circles. Just do circles and pray. That's the strat. Reminds me of what Snoo said in PoE2. No, I don't think so. I don't really watch very much Snoobe, but I do like Snoobe, actually. I know he gets memed on a lot and the Fubden community isn't really fond of him, but I actually like Snoobe. Back in the PoE1 days, I used to watch him quite a bit. He has some funny sayings, yeah. That definitely looks cool. Yeah, I wish I could do it without killing the bitrate on stream, because I would. But I did it for like 15 minutes yesterday or 20 minutes last time I streamed, and people were saying they couldn't see shit on the stream. It was turning into like YouTube 240p back in like 2007 quality. Bob Gooners make him dirty, ragey. I mean, I like Fubden as well. I watch a lot of Fubden when I am watching PoE related stuff. You don't like or dislike him? Okay, fair enough. Fub is your dad. You got baited by him? Who, Fubden or Snoo? Snoo, I see, I see. Snoopy said something along the lines of, if Guy That Dies had a fraction of my game knowledge. That was pretty funny. Tornado Shot and Calandra League. I can't remember. When did Tornado Shot become total shit? It was Necropolis, right? I used to be a Tornado Shot every league kind of guy until then. I did play it in Necropolis. It was bad, but it was playable. But the ultimate Tornado Shot bait, I'm sure we all know it. The ultimate Tornado Shot bait that I think ended their career was, what's that guy's name again? Firegrass or whatever? Like, has he streamed since then? I feel like I just stopped hearing about him after that season. There's a lead was where it was no to stop me. It was when Puke Dog peed in a bottle, but he forgot he had a rear view camera redeemed, so someone redeemed it while he was. I think I saw that. That shit was so funny, Thor. Bro, Puke Dog cracks me up. He is such a funny guy. Uh, do you guys remember? I think this is the time that he did it, but you guys remember when they nerfed oh fuck, it might have been a different thing, but I'm pretty sure it was when they nerfed voices. Or sorry, they didn't nerf voices, but they nerfed Harbinger, Purposeful Harbinger. And Cute Dog like started his stream, was in the the announce or starting stream screen for like 2-3 hours. And then when he finally started it, he was like pretending he was about to jump out of his window. I swear that was Purposeful Harbinger nerf when he did that. Act 8 boss clip. Yeah, the Eric Tolley thing, Kara. Exactly. Poison Eric Tolley. And then the next day he logged in with like Headhunter or Mage Blood or something after turning off the stream stuck at T8. Oh, man. We don't talk about the Poison TS. Yeah, fair. You don't know why he doesn't stream anymore. Maybe he's just got a real life job that pays better or something. And for a long time, he couldn't get his shit together for so long, just alcohol problems. He's clean now for a few. Wait, Fire Dress Empress Edge? Are you serious? I didn't know any about this lore. Well, good for him if he's clean. Well, now I feel bad about roasting him because, good for him. But that bill was still pretty roast worthy, so we're justified. One of my real life friends played that build, the Tornado Shot Poison build, and got like completely hard stuck. He ended up rerolling to cast on crit Ice Nova or something and had a much better time. You missed Drimro? Yeah, me too. I was talking to Drimro, I forget if it was last league or the league before. Um, yeah, I don't know. Apparently he's just focused on real life. He has no interest in streaming again. He found it too stressful of a living. What are we looking at here next? Businessing? Sure, we can get businessing. Grimmer's Fever Dream clip was a classic. Yeah, it was a good one. I liked Grimmer a lot. Grimro actually was an OG Marty viewer back in like 2017. Like he showed up in my stream for the first time, I think, before the new year. So OG, back before he was really making very much content. Path of Math, even though he was a bit, I hated Path of Math. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate very many people, but Path of Math rubbed me the wrong way. I just felt like he was, I don't know how to describe it. Something about him, just he was such a fucking dickhead. You miss lifting Nerd Bro? I remember lifting Nerd Bro. He was a cool guy too. Lifting Nerd Bro quit, what, 5 or 6 years ago? What about Turkey Chat, though, guys? I actually miss Turkey Chat a bit. Gabinator, the Gabby Rift clips were funny, yeah. I think Turkey Cat had that one very tone deaf thing regarding Empyrean. Or sorry, what not Empyrean. What's his name, the guy that works for GGG now? And Turkey had kind of a really weird comment about how like rather than congratulating him, he was kind of being like, why didn't I get the job instead or something? Octavian, yes, thank you, Trevor. Um that was a bit weird out of Turkey, but other than that, I really like Turkey. You know, it's up Xtimator. Bait class, yeah, Bait class was great. And he was a good host, you're right. Rise was a really good host for that as well. But Rise still streams sometimes. He's not gone. I should liquidate now before I fully run out of compasses. Just I think I have enough that these will take a little bit to fully sell off. Lunaria compass rising. Just saying. You know, Grimmer and Path of Math only out of these names? Interesting. Rise is trying to doom and gloom every time you watch a stream. Really? I thought he was having a really good time playing PD2. I was watching him a lot during the season while I played. Do I have a void chart code? I do not. This isn't my void chart. I just copied someone else's. Gabinator was a notorious Paragon botter. Yep, that is completely true, Thor. Oh, Mechamite is on the giga decline. Minus 50 FE on that compass. That's crazy. What made me like ARPGs more than other game genre? Well, I wouldn't say that that's necessarily true. Like, I really like MMORPGs, and I do like MOBAs, like League as well. Um, but probably what I liked about ARPGs is the just like turning your brain off and just like mindlessly farming, you know, very similar content and just chilling it. Like, especially when the boys are in Discord and we're just yakking to each other. Like, I love that environment. Rise QT Dota streams. I never watch him play Dota. The only Dota streams I watch are Arteezy and Mason. Path of Math does the memes. Makes sense. Grimro was the go with the Legion guide. Grimro had a lot of great guides. I gotta wait for some of these to sell before I restock. Can you link clip? Always, man. Always free link clips here. No guarantees I'm gonna always watch them, but right now we're kind of chilling. $10 ago, is that what that said? That's crazy. Why am I selling a 4FE chest? I don't know. I should probably hide it on the filter. That's a good question. Sometimes you don't ever do that. You just click something and you're not really thinking about it. Oh no, this is bad that I died here because I was already being terrible about the chart. Oh, I'm not clearing my whole coffin. We bricked it. I hate the Shrine of Agony, man. Yo, what's up, guys? Grim here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Jagdell. You had a great intro. Kendrick also had similar clips where he runs with bleeding. So does Quinn, I'm pretty sure. I definitely had some running while bleeding deaths early on. Didn't Grimroad do some gacha channel? Yeah, he did for a little bit, Prism. But I talked to him and I think he was saying like he doesn't necessarily inherently like gacha. He just does it for work. And I think for that gacha channel, it was just like good sponsorship money maybe or something, or he was just playing the game. You guys are roasting my 4FHS, but it's sold. Wait, I only listed half of these. Oops. God chest compass is way up. It's crazy. Limit plays Genshin only for sponsor money. That's insane. What they pay. Oh yeah. Gacha companies can pay crazy amounts. They're kind of like gamble companies. I mean, they literally are gamble companies. But at least they put the effort in to make a game for it. Business is business, just as I said, it's the whole true. Not wrong. When he started playing PoE, when AFK had a waypoint to get a slice of pizza, then bro, that happened to me. When my first time ever playing PoE after the like OG beta, I did like I died a bunch of times early on, don't get me wrong, but I had a character, I was like level 83-ish, 82 from farming Dried Lake, so it took a while. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm finally ready to switch over to ES and go do maps." So I do my full ES respect, I buy full gear, I'm down to like 10 FE or 10 chaos to my name, and I go get my dinner. And I eat my dinner upstairs, or maybe my bedroom was upstairs, but I ate my dinner not at my computer. And like 15 minutes later, I come back to my computer and I find that I've walked into Dried Lake, once, like literally standing on top of the portal at Dried Lake, and I'm dead. Just standing on the portal, dead. That was so depressing. That was gonna be my first character in the maps. It was over. 7K Primo's down, no Doro, brutal. Sorry to hear that, Richter. Liquidating compasses is pain. Yeah, it is. Just the way she goes, though, if you want to be a Trumpus dealer, you gotta deal with the Trumpuses. I thought I was immune at waypoints. Oh, that's funny, Thor. I never knew he said that. Wonder how much they paid Fubgun? Yeah, I don't think you can ever say, but I'm sure it was a metric fuck ton. You remember leveling to 100 in Dried Lake? Gosh, I never did that, but that sounds brutal. My first 100 I did mostly in Shaped Shore and Shaped Atoll during Breach League, I think. It was either Breach or Legacy, I can't remember. Yeah, I used to play hardcore to Nick. You also slammed all your saved rolls on Dora like Forte Primos and running. Did you get any? That's why you'll never pull Doro. You can't stand selling compasses. That's valid. For sure, that's valid. Yeah, exactly, Darth Richter. Only two auction house tabs? Yeah, I'm never shelling out for an auction house tab. Even when I do cube, I only do two. Lose 50-50 on lead mechanic pet and give up. Oh, brutal. I lost my 50-50 3 times. And I lost the 50-50 3 times, and all 3 times it gave me Firewing pet. Like, what are the chances of that? That has to be like incredibly unlucky or rare. Not necessarily unlucky. Your first league was Legacy and also your first ban. How do you get banned from PoE? How does that even happen? Fun fact, the reason we don't have revival tokens after 99 is because of Mike went up. Really? What, did he request that change or something? First 100 in Dried Lake back when they had just 4 acts. After that, the second and last one in Strands. Yeah, that's fair. It is a lot of grinding. It's not as bad nowadays. Like, you can do it in a few hours with the Giga OP strats. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Got nothing. Still on Dora 1. Oh, okay. That's too bad. I think back in the day, most people you knew played hardcore, but after Betrayal and Synthesis, it started shifting. I think it was a little bit sooner than that. I think the big shift happened around Delve and Blight. Maybe even Incursion. Like, but that was when I definitely noticed way less people hopping on hardcore. Oh, Legionish. That might have been around when I thought I had noticed it. Got banned for explaining never-ending Chayula leech stones? That's funny. Yeah, a lot of people got banned for that. For your first chalk in one of the 50-50s. Oh shit, grats, bro. Lost a 50-50 on lead pet. Every time, but you got your first chalk. Two of you got the first chalk from it. Holy. You guys are blood brothers now. You just got Anthem? Rip Blink. Sorry to hear that. To make racing to 100 competitive. That's funny and kind of pointless because it's really not competitive. 100 racing this game is just like staying in Time March 7 and wearing XP fall off pets. I don't consider that competitive at all. She won't stay on banner for next season, right? Yeah, most likely not DJ Manti, but they've broken their cycle this league by running both at once, so who knows what's happening next league. Started in Tempest League. Oh, damn, you're an ancient, a fossil. Tokens were capped at level 95, they increased it to 99. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. Safari Code. There you go. Thor link to Safari Code. Not Strands. Gorge. Oh, I did like some Gorge at a few points in the game. No, Lifesack's not dead, Nick. It's just the gloves are giga expensive. But it's not dead. Ancient and yet only 35 years old. Bro, you're fucking old as hell. I'm 33. I got at least 2 years before I'm your age. Minimum. You're turning your sleeping pattern around. You'll try to push for a rank 1 SSF HC this season. Oh shit, good luck, Manti. You're 18? Damn, we got some youngins. Blink's 33, or are you saying VR to me being 33? To me being 33? Okay, bro. Started playing PoE when you were 12. Wow. You're like Dead and Doom. Dead and Doom used to be the young prodigy. 33 here too. Yo, what's up, Rosso? My 33-year-old brother. soon as the race is over, you're back to torching. Good call. This is the place to be, but, you know, I can respect stopping just for a race. Oh, blue wicks are way up. USPWE had this trading system with a few tweaks. It would be really nice. I like the auction house. So you get chalk. League match is printing now, trying to? Yeah, I'm happy with the league match. I think it's really nice. I feel like I'm getting pretty consistent money out of it. But I've liked it the whole season. Even when the loot was nerfed, I felt like the league mechanic was dropping me a decent amount. Just because everything else was dropping nothing. Doing 2.6K with just blue wick and blue ecliptic. Nice. Like no other mechanics on your map, Trevor? That's really good. Is Thor eating good here? He was. I don't know if he still is. How's Tidewell? I really like it. Hack this turret. It's super fun. And it's fucking crazy if you turn on spell effects. Just tripled a Trinity from Rainbow Boss. That's juiced. I still haven't had any good triples from the League mechanic, but they'll come. I'm confident. Let me catch back up here. Even if it was a lower source of FE compared to Lunaria, it was still the best source of it by far. Yeah, that's where I was at. A lot of backtracking with cube only pay you dot. You shouldn't have to backtrack with cube. You should be able to just like do the map in a way where you end up at the cube at the end. Your loop filter hides priceless bases. How do you make sure to show them? You want to show item level 100 items, Jagil. Anyone in chat doing the inverse copium? I'm not sure if anyone is right now. Thinking of pivoting from Frost Terra. I think Frost Terra is easier to scale, but this is very satisfying to me. You do cube early, just get into T8. Yep. Oh, you're asking Thor, I see. What's supposed to be better and profound for cube? You don't notice a difference from 8-2. You get more of the juice because of the additional quant. And apparently cube of craving might be more common as well. God, Dream is just pitiful right now, hey? Less than an FE for the compass. You meant with the coffin, it doesn't always take the best route? Oh, that's fair. I didn't do very much cube plus coffin. Could see splashing and dream for the invite node being good. Eh. That invite node, like, I mean, yeah, you could kill the guy in the map, but he only was good because he dropped dream talkings. I mean, I think the only reason to run it now pretty much is to get the boss invites to sell to people who want to get Ice Drinker Cage. How much are the Queen's Decrees anyways? How are they so cheap? Okay, the higher ones are expensive. 116 and 1. Okay, the higher ones are pricey. But my God, how is it only 30 FE for the Dream thing? Like, there's actually people still farming Dream? That seems insane to me. It was 60 FE each for the invites. I mean, yeah, that seems okay. But you're only getting like a couple an hour in my experience. But I guess you get a lot of other random shit. What does Dream even give now, or the candle thing? They're still just bosses. They have like uniques tied to them. I'm of the opinion that for cubing, you should pretty much always run the Desire Core node now when you're doing Legendary Compass, because the time saved um, is going to also get you into more cubes, get you killing more mobs in the map, more star shards. And the Desire Cores are pretty much always worth it. I mean, Desire Cores are so rarely under 20 FE. It's only really on day one. But the like 15 FE early is worth so much. Don't know how Dream is at the moment, but Eternity gives a lot of raw FE and now a decent amount of embers. Actually, if they scaled everything else back and they left Eterna how it's been the last couple seasons, Eterna might be really good right now. Because Eterna was like a consistent like 1500 FE the last few seasons, which used to be terrible. But this season, it's not that bad. And the uniques there have been expensive for the last few seasons. After getting to TA, do I always do Magic Compass of the mechanic I'm doing? No, not always. It depends on the price of the mechanic and also on um like how my tree is point wise. Like I might prefer putting those points into quantity or into rarity or into priceless or compasses or things like that. It just depends. But like when the compass is like 5 FE, 15 points to guarantee 5 FE per map is actually very good value. It's unlikely your other 15 points are going to get you more than that per map. So yeah, it really depends on which mechanic. And then also some mechanics require two mechanics to be good or something. So in that case, obviously you have to compass. Problem is that Dream didn't get any increased drops or anything. I thought they said they were increasing the drops. That's not true though, that the bubbles were always worthless outside of Dream Talking. So there was a time where the bubbles dropped insane amounts, like Frozen Canvas, Arcana, and maybe Sandlord. The cube bubbles used to be like the best source of slates early. And the black cell bubbles used to drop like a crazy amount of FE per thing. Also, gear bubbles were always like decent before. You got like a good chunk of uniques. I got a blueprint eternity from them once. Yeah, recently the bubbles have been quite weak. There was also a time where the divination card bubbles were crazy, or fluorescent memory, I should say. Netherrealm was best for maps too at one point. Yeah, the Netherrealm bubbles were crazy around Mistville time. You used to get so many deep space beacons from them back then. Although most people were not doing Nightmare Dream back then. We were all doing Permanent Sweep Dream for the quantity. Yeah, the card bubbles actually used to print. Eternity can drop anywhere in Profound. Yes. You got yours from 5 sprouts? God damn, bro. Congrats. I would love to get a Eternity from sprouts. That'd be so hype. I did open my first 3 sprouts, but they dropped poop. Especially the T's and PoE, you don't get anything. Yeah. I think most people who open sprites get nothing, bro. They're scamas. And then you get people like Palsteron last league who just open like 1 sprout and get an eternity. What compasses should you use for Arcana Hunt Doro? You want to try it in 8s? In 8s, you probably don't want to be compassing Hunt, but you would probably use the blue Arcana compass. And then that's all you really need to use. Anything else would just be pure optional. Well, you might not have enough points to do no compasses, Trevor. I think he probably needs to run the Arcana. And it's like half an FE per map right now for an Arcana compass. It's fine. But yeah, for 8s, you could run none if you have enough points. Why is it so blurry? I don't know, maybe my bitrate got fucked up again. Shouldn't be blurry though. $77 points. You might have enough then. You definitely do not want to have to compass hunt though, because hunt compasses are really expensive right now. Gonna do a practice run for melee. Good luck. Some Juggernaut or are you gonna Slayer to start out? I always found melee to be like a really easy starting thing because it's so much on your weapons. Like if you have a good filter, it's really easy to just stay powerful through the whole campaign. Berserker. Yeah, I guess I meant Berserker, but I wasn't sure because I knew Slayer is like really popular for starting right now. Damn, I'm getting owned in this map. Yeah, what's up, DJ? Or did DJ EI? You're just gonna be Sunny to me because that's the end of your name. What do people use the remaining 15 points on when starting to use Cube Compass? Quantity, generally. Yeah, it is, Nick. It won't be good for Orange Cube, but when you're doing the like low budget cubes, it's fine. Oh, yeah, my filter is always the same length. I always keep it up to date every league. The only time it won't be up to date is if I don't play a league for some reason. Fair enough, Nick. It'll be pretty funny if the PoE league flops similarly to how the Torchlight League has. Because of the amount of comments I saw of people being like, oh, can't wait for PoE. Like, GGG would never do bad like this. You're like 90% sure it will? I'm not sure. It might be good. I mean, generally GGG does decently. However, PoE leagues don't have not felt that good to me the last few times. Like Mercs, Breach, and Mirage all felt pretty hollow to me. You can find out the drop filters in game. In game, if you're playing on NA, but if you're playing on EU or Asia, you'll have to download it from the filter link either in the Discord or if you type exclamation mark. Underwater Heist is so funny. Hopefully it's not as buggy as Heist was on launch because when Heist came out, that shit pissed me off. Like the amount of grand heists I lost because of that bug where it would give you the wrong worker for the door and it just literally wouldn't let you put the correct guy in. So you just straight up lost your grand heist without being able to open up the door. Or the amount of crashes too. Like I distinctly remember losing a pure Chayula's Breachstone like at least 2 times due to crashes. You have to run shit voyages to build up to the big one. Interesting. That could be good or bad, I think, depending on how it's done. Boss rushing T17 or boxes, yeah, that's pretty true. Those are the two endgames I've done for the most part. I mean, Breach was good last league, but I didn't do very much of it. My build wasn't amazing at it. I feel like if they buff endgame loot, you're fine with the league, but they really need to change the endgame. To me, buffing endgame loot doesn't like mean anything. In either Torchlight or PoE. Like everything is relative. So like if you're in a low loot league, then everything you get is more valuable, relatively speaking. And if you're in a high loot league, then everything you get is worth less, relatively speaking. So I don't know. I don't really care like if I'm seeing more or less tanks. It doesn't like affect me personally. Stirrups are in a shit spot. That I agree with for sure. But the EU servers are playable. Last lane Mirage, they were horrible. Oh yeah, I remember that waffle cookie. EU could like barely play. It was like perma crashing, right? Some shit like that. How do you quickly check which kismets are valuable? I have no answer to you for that, DJ Manti. That's a question for Etup when he goes live in a bit. He went to sleep like 6 hours ago or something, or like 5 hours ago, so he'll probably be streaming in a couple hours, and you could ask him that. But I don't want to steer you wrong with regards to it. As far as price checking them, you can go to you can search Kismet and then just go through and price check them all. So that's how you can figure that out. But as far as know it or which ones to block, I have no clue. If big voyage print Lou, you have to spam 200 shitty contracts to get the perfect voyage combo. Okay, yeah, that does sound annoying. You're right. Time is relative. He's right, yeah. It's about the dopamine. More loot equals more booba. I don't agree with you on that, Nick. If you're getting loot so nonstop, it stops feeling exciting when you get most drops. Like, for example, when I was farming boxes last, early on, I'm having a ton of fun with boxes, getting like all the gumball currencies that add up. But then you reach a point where like you're getting a tink every map or every two maps, but it doesn't mean anything. It's like, oh wow, another divine orb. Wow, another divine orb, but you're not excited for it anymore. It's like adding that to my stack of 10,000 divine orbs. Like, okay. Breach was amazing, but like 15 to 20 D until per hour until mirror because it was 3 to 4 D map cost. You permaplayed on NA and all your friends from you did the same. Mirage was so bad server wise. Yeah, I think it's the worst it's ever been by far. Gotta. Oh fuck, I was muted. I hope I was not muted when I was pogging out about Yuzuki Starlight. But I was saying I also have one fatty. This Starlight's really, really, really good. There's honestly a problem in TLI. You could be done with SS20 in less than a week. You're one of the few who are happy with the change. I'm exactly the same spot as you. I'm super happy with the slower pacing. And yeah, I agree. It was a bit of a problem where like loot was just a bit too plentiful. I'm not saying that they got it perfect this time or anything. I think that I'm sure they can do a better job and I'm sure they are going to iterate on it. But overall, I approve of slowing down Torchlight and making the loot less plentiful. Muted low, man. It's about the balance too, yeah. You and your duo only played on NA. It was mostly Guild Stash isn't so Guild Stash isn't data slow. Bro, I hate using Guild Stash. I don't even have to deal with the server crashing bullshit and Guild Stash felt slow to me. The loot could be in between for sure. Yeah, somewhere in between. In my opinion, closer to the slow loot than to the data loot we had, but maybe a little bit better than what it was. And probably buffing the F2P strats. Like, if we're gonna have really shit loot, I don't know what F2Pers were making the first 2 days, but they should be at least within like 60% of the people with pets at the beginning. And it should be later where the pets make like a huge difference once you're using gold compasses and stuff like that. And I hope that they continue to iterate in that direction. That's true, Rosiac, but that was already happening either way. Like, it's absurd how much the people who were hitting deep space day one were making before when fossils would be like 200 FE in the first couple days. No, that is not true. That was not as big. It was absurd, bro. I think it's just as bad, but I do also think that they need to work on taking the outlier builds down a bit, because if you picked a bad build, you really get punished right now. And you should get punished, but it shouldn't be to the point where you're just stuck in time arc 8 for a week. The people who did Deep Space day one, it's like either abusing RMT or funneling. They should have like 3 viable F2P strats like Beacons and Commodity Embers and Rezo. Yeah, for sure, Thor. Beacons are a decent F2P strat that exists, which is good. But I thought that God Chest was fine. God Chest was too strong in the league it came out, but having a strat like God Chest for F2P is good. Bossing doesn't require any pet. It depends. Like, Cube Boss does require Kong because so much of your money comes from the Mothfire cards. There needs to be variants for F2P2 or they get bored too fast. True. Keegan used to be a really good F2P strat, but it was terrible for a while there because our regular strats were just too much better. I'm getting owned in this map, this set of mods. I gotta check what's going on there. You think F2P is better this league because Hunt is OP? But Hunt is only really OP if you're doing Compass strats, no? I don't think the other Hunt is OP. Dodges was a good thing, just overtuned. Yeah, exactly how I feel about it. Holy fuck, I'm getting owned. Priceless farming is pretty F2P too. Kind of, but gear pets make a big difference for priceless farming. The Dark Surge pets. That being said, you only really need the purple Dark Surge pet, so it's not as bad. He was doing 1.2k and 8-1 boss rush. That's decent, yeah. Surely Dark Surge will be added to boxes. It actually was in the Dream Swap box. Oh, yeah, that's literally what Waffle Cookie said. Sorry. For some reason, the color of your name on Twitch like really hurts my eyes, Waffle Cookie. So I'm struggling to read your messages. It's like blending into the background of my little chat thing. It's okay. You didn't make Twitch make that color. Fuck, I'm muted again. God damn it, I'm really off my game right now. I was saying I showed the chat, but I was saying the name like camouflages a bit and it just like attracts my eyes. I'm like a moth to the light. Fuck, I forgot to check my map mods, but man, this set of map mods has been just absolutely destroying me. It might be proc shield on rares that's making it so bad, because I noticed a few times. Oh, wait, I see what it is. Look, I have 118 frostbitten from myself. This must be reduced aura effect. I think that's why I'm getting owned. Changed this color in 2013 with the old Twitch Turbo. Oh, that's funny. Is it a legacy color? You hate practice runs? Me too. Fuck. I'm so brain dead. You have 80 max block ratio with that Vorac's chest, right, Thor? Or 80 block ratio, I mean. 70%. Okay. I couldn't remember. I used it back in Vorax season, but it's been a while. Hopefully you can find a nice build to blast with once you're done PoE 1. All your deep space beacons should go up nicely. Oh yeah. By the time you're done with PoE 1, I bet deep space beacons will probably be at 30 FE, if I had to guess. I don't actually like that ES on block mod that much. Unless you have like a really big pool. Oh, I was asking though, Thor, so you've been doing the orange compass. I tried it out only on my rainbow cards so far, but I'm curious like how it's going for you. 13.7k. Do you have ES on your Vorax chest? I guess you have T0 mods. That makes a big difference. You think orange isn't worth it at this point? I see zeros. You have shell and play safe. I have shell as well. I'm 7.7k with shell, bro. No, I'm not running ES Aura. I don't think I'm going to. I'm Ellie Res Aura. Why is this game so easy to die compared to other RPG? Because in this game you can play like Giga Squishy and just run it down. Yeah, I'm sure ES Aura puts me to crazy. I mean, let's see. This is not precise. Yeah, I'm 14.3k with it. But I can never tap my res if I wear it, so it is what it is. Plus I get my ailment immunity from this. I just need block and res tap and I'll be chilling, I'm pretty sure. And then if that's not enough, I'm gonna add in the erosion and rock magi. I don't think I understand your question, Thor, about scaling the chest. No, I dropped the lightning res chest. You got another pair of gloves? Are you serious? That's insane, bro. What is this spoonery? Give me one singular pair of gloves. I'm like over 1,000 maps in. Does it only drop from the end boss, or does it drop from the mid-map bosses as well? Or only from the mid-map bosses? From your first boss, okay. No, my filter's not hiding it. It's a tink in my filter. Blade Dancers, Afro Puffs, the life stacking gloves. Yeah, that's pretty true, Yuzuki. We just need more Thors out there getting 4 single-handedly. You're using my filters and no, it's not hidden. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good verification. Do I have a code for Quick Loot? No, but Thor did linked it or linked one. It's Charmer for spraying strat. Yeah, could be. Good karma in droves. You need some of that karma. Well, the problem is Yuzuki. You just spread 50 FE strats, so you're probably at negative karma right now. Did Yuzuki strat today and lost money? See, that's what I'm saying. Thor spreads 30,000 FE an hour strats. Yazuki spreads 50 FE an hour strats, and he thinks he gets some karma? What's this build code? Let me check. Zero quant gamer. Actually, I lied. 6 quant gamer. Inverse farm. Do not do this. Well, there you go. Uh, he said he needed a break, Castle. Needed a day off. I haven't gotten a chest either. Actually, I should make the chest a tink, though. Not that I would miss it either way, but I forgot that it's actually valuable. Yeah, but Trevor Turtler did like 20 and got an inverse and two solid rivers. So they kind of canceled each other out there. Spreading the word to avoid, that's good. Where's my positive karma though for maintaining the filter, you know? You like my playlist, Nick? I'm glad to hear that. This is like an all-time favorite song for me. I don't know why. It's so nice. I liked a lot of songs by Artemis though. I would if they ever have a concert near me, I probably will try and go. Or do people say concert nowadays? Show? I don't know. Did he say spread? Yeah, I remember we were talking about that a season or two ago, Yazuki. Not overall main, so you have zero clue. Yeah, Yazuki is the true overwhelm main. The man's dedication to overwhelm knows no bounds. Unironically testing 50 FE an hour strats less than a week into the season. You can't hate on that. Negative 1 billion FE an hour overwhelm main. Damn. I'm gonna try and do that once I get to deep space. Gear probe, gold overwhelm, gold rares, gold quant. What's our last giga expensive compass we can stick in there too? Or do we just go double quant? Golden cage? I don't think you want a golden cage in your overwhelm strap, but maybe. Just to pad the negative FE? Well, then we might as well add Mecha Might and swap the compass over to Clockwork probe. Or sorry, swap the probe over. Chat keeps asking you to farm actual FEs because your build updates are too slow. Yeah, when I was watching you a few days ago, people were asking you for a build update and you were like, actually, I just haven't upgraded a piece of gear in 16 hours or something like that. You never dropped this Nether King thing? Me neither. I'm still waiting on my very first Nether King drop. Well, sorry, second. I got a blue slate worth 1 FE in Time March 7. Same. How many hours am I at? I mean, there's probably like 15 hours of AFK, but I'm at 121 hours. I fell asleep twice with the game open. Well, I say fell asleep, but I like basically just didn't close my game and went to bed. Instant 10K or 11K sale. That's pretty nice. Wish I could get something like that. That'd be pretty swell, I think. It's actually crazy how much FE Thor has gotten off of drops this league. Triple Prairie, day 2. 4 gloves from Hunt. 3 chests from Hunt. No, I haven't hit anything. But anyways, let me start doing some math. So I'm going to assume 8K each for the prairies. Probably an average of 13K for the gloves. So we're at 24, 52, so 76K FE. Probably 5K each for the chests. 90,000 FE worth of T0 drops. Jesus. That's more than I've made the entire season. Got 6K for them. Oh, you must have got them later than the other guy that got them, because he said he sold his for 8K. Thor maxed out his build by day 3. Yeah, sounds like it. You're not practicing, you're gonna sleep in YOLO tomorrow? Alright, night next. I feel you on the not wanting to practice though, bro. I fucking hate practice. Build looked hell RMT. You had sequence wands because it was cheap and T2 range, yeah. Don't worry, my build has not looked RMT at any point in the league. Matter of fact, my build is. I'm trying to get my build to the point where it looks RMT, do you know? No, I'm not gonna play PoE Fishism and Izzle. Basically, to summarize it, 1, I'm just in a Torchlight mood, and 2, I don't want to do another degenerate week like I did with Torchlight, and I don't really enjoy ARPGs unless I go degenerate for the first week. You did like 6 hours of T8 mapping before selling your gear to invest. What the fuck? So have you just been an investor only, Prism? You're a Burbs merchant, businessing. Who are you going to copy? Bro, you don't want to copy my PoE builds these days. I went like Wave of Conviction of Charthus Miner, boss it. I don't think you want to copy my PoE builds these days, bro. I went like Wave of Conviction of Charthus Miner into Strength Stacker, and I just had like mirrors worth of gear. Almost at sub 3 hour Act 10. My duo partner and I, we generally are around like 3 hours 10 these days. How am I muting myself mid-sentence? It's because my brain doesn't work and I'm tired. It's a keybind on my keyboard. Think you figured the recipe? Let's play the new mechanic every league, non-lead one. Last season was creation. Yeah, I think that's actually true, Thor. What was the build in PoE? I played Wave of Conviction of Charthus Miner and I rerolled into Strength Stacker like day 3 with just like mirrors worth of gear. Made more money investing in mirror card steals and Deep Space Beacon while not playing after the weekend than you would have farming by now. That's funny. Well, I can tell you I was spec'd into all of them, Yuzuki, and it didn't feel multiplicative because I was not getting fucking anything in Time Arcade. Like, I was not even getting fucking raw FE. Like, it was like 5 overwhelms to an FE drop in my experience. I feel like if they were multiplicative, you would get like an FE per overwhelm. One, not a lot, like one singular FE, just a sniff of the FE. You don't know what else to farm now? In TLI or PoE blank? I assume TLI, but I feel like I got confirmed nowadays with all these PoEers in the chat. TLI. What about some boss rush? Apparently Yazuki was owning with the A1 boss rushing. So this is my third day of doing Hunt. I'm currently at 300 maps today of Hunt. I think yesterday I was at 500, and the day before I was at like 400. And I have not had a single T0. Same for you, Rosiak. That's crazy. Like I'm wondering if Thor's just been very lucky or if we are on the bad end of RNG. Maybe a bit of both. Yeah, it could be. Sounds like a skill issue. You know, maybe that is the issue. You're using orange compass when full safari after you got your eternity. Okay. Bro, I can't with eternity. I just like the new eternity is not for me. I'm not touching that belt ever again unless they change it back. You want to do Pantheon? Yeah, Pantheon's fucking hype. I was really happy I got mine for 15K. When you Vorax craft ultimate mods, does it only replace other ultimate like advanced does? No, Gary. Basically, so you are limited to two. So like for my alt Vorax right now, if I craft an ultimate mod, it can only go on suffixes and it can only replace the ultimates. But if I only had one ultimate mod down here and I had like say ultimate basic advanced, it could replace either of the mods up here when I crafted it. But as long as you're in the 222 thing, then yeah, they'll only replace each other. Can't believe Bird's playing Cicada after Eternity got gutted. True. Missing out on like fucking 5 million ES in the maps. Although he did play Cicada last league, but he played it on Blazing Bullet. Pantheon makes you want to go two-handed Sage Whirlwind for the Onslaughter, or which one are you? Which one makes you want to two-hand? 2 million FE Sage build? Oh god. I haven't played Eternity since after it got changed from neck to belt. It just made your lead so much shorter. Yeah, I mean that's fair. It definitely does do that. I think we had a period though where a lot of the strats in deep space you kind of needed Eternity for them. Fourth slot pet Helen Wall. What are we talking about here? Let's take a peek. Decent. Shit. Bro, he's got Magister on here. Okay. One mirror. Two mirrors. Well, looks like he self-corroded this. Timid ring. Wait, what? This doesn't work. He has the Vorax and he's wearing the belt. Pretty shitty automaton actually. According to Billy Billy, it does work. Sounds like something that will get patched. Slates are okay. No pedigree though, huh? This is pretty crazy. This is giga fucking crazy. Plus two, plus two, plus two, plus two. Cool. Ah, yeah. Just 90 KFE worth of, or 210 KFE worth of three mediums. What? Are you poor? I guess I am. This isn't that crazy, I don't think. But maybe. Doesn't exist, but I assume you can get this. Man, you know the fucking inverse images are too rare when this guy only has this inverse image. Like, he's only got 24 legendary talent effects. Like, you just know these things are too rare when he's only got this. TLI New Game Plus, true. Maybe he got to keep all his FE from last league. He has better drops than Thor. Yeah, must have, Rosiak. True. Now you got content to throw this character out with the drifts. True, Simpen. I wonder how high he gets in the drifts. It's so funny though that like this guy can buy all that gear and like that's the most blatant RMT ever. Like there's literally no question about whether this person RMT'd literal thousands of dollars of FE. And one of my friends like transfers gear to his friend by buying like a shitty blue weapon for like 3K or something and gets a warning. Just did a run to Act 5, Kitava, PoE to D-Rush at 2 hour 30. Usually you're 3 hours. Well, hey, save 30 minutes on your usual. That'll do. Guys preparing to max out Eternidep. Man, I forgot about Eternidep. That shit used to be kind of fun to push back before we had SS20 and whatnot. That's why you don't RMT, because you're not Chinese. You think they give some preferential treatment for the locals? 3X triple mediums is so crazy though, actually. Like builds where I play a lot, I'm like, man, I would love to buy one 3 medium. Determined Fate. That would have cost him 2K. I mean, people spend way more than that on RMT in games. There's people that go into debt to buy power in video games. That's wild to you? Yeah, same, Mark Magi. I'm sure they make some of it back, but I don't know if you would make all of it if you go that far. Although obviously those people would not go that far because if you're planning to make it back, yeah, you're not going to spend 2 million FE or whatever. It's the same people that get gambling deductions, yeah. Evil Heart Armor. I think that's worthless, right? 3 FE. We're hiding it. Is that a dex chest? It is. Interesting. I might have it in the tanks, actually. Let me see. So I probably go into bed debt pulling to pets too. Oh, 100%. There's people doing that, yeah. Dorothy. I love that sound. You could get it if you buy like 5 to 10 KFE, but one of them is beyond wild. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. Top one, best sound in TLI. 100% true. Let me go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Okay, drink acquired. Any budget version of the build you can follow? Well, I did make updates, but I would say that if you're going into this character with a budget mindset, just know that it's not going to play anything like my endgame character. Like, you do need to have quite a bit of gear to make it feel good. You like the crafting guy voice line in Chinese. Crafting guy is a voice line? I don't think I've ever heard the crafting guy. Time to Klarna your Doro search. What does Klarna mean? Rosa 1 mains don't need Doro. Rosa 1 mains, huh? I could technically be considered a Dorno main, or a Rosa 1 main. Got Doro 3 and 40 pulls. That's crazy value. Nice, Mord. Did you get a double, or was it all 3 in separate 10 pulls? Season's the worst season for you at all times. You have no idea how some people have bills that cost 500 TFE with this miserable drops. Well, some people have definitely RMT'd or just gotten extremely lucky, but I mean, we're getting to about a week into the season, so people who've been farming like 2,500 FE an hour profit for like 100 hours right now, it's pretty reasonable to have well over 200K FE. And then if you've been lucky or if you had a good strategy that was getting like closer to 5 or 6K per hour, you could be there. But do bear in mind that some of the people you look at are either one RMTing or two just got like a really lucky early drop that propelled them into the higher tiers faster. And then they're able to farm a significantly higher amount of money because they're buying the gear they want cheaper and they're selling the early game items in larger quantities. But it's as they say, comparison is the thief of joy. Just play your game, find a strat you're enjoying, and just, you'll get there. Payment plan. It's a credit card stuff. Oh, okay. It's like a pay later plan. Is that American or is that European? I've never gone into credit card debt. It's something I like try really hard to not do. I have like perfect credit. I don't ever spend money I don't have. And obviously I know that some people get in situations where that's not an option because like life events and stuff. I'm not trying to take away from people who are in those situations. But I am blessed to have a family that if I did get into that situation, they would help me out until I can pay them back. And I have never been put in a situation where I was going to go into debt or something like that so far. Can I send a code for my farming strategy? I don't have one, Zanny. I should have saved Thor's when he linked it earlier, but I just copied somebody else's. Thor has linked it in chat a couple times though. If anyone else or if anyone has the copy paste, there it is. Trevor linked it. You have big bonuses for spending with credit cards, so you can splurge. Nice. That was pretty lit. How much FE did I put into this to hit 1 to 2T or struggling on Frontera? Quite a bit, I would say. But I kind of had like this stage where I plateaued really hard around like 500B, and then I like skyrocketed to 5T once I got the few items that like really propel the character. You're at 100B saving for Lone Walker, but you might just PoE. I mean, you could always play PoE and come back. A lot of the items you want will be cheaper at that point. I did have build codes though. Like I made some throughout the progress. So, whoops, that's loot. I think I might have died. So you said 1.5 T or 1 to 2 T. So this is what I had at 1 to 2 T. Like my build had very inefficient progression because I was going for like a grandiose plan. But then once I got there, like it just started skyrocketing. Like I'm 15T right now without a priceless second weapon, or without a second priceless weapon. So I don't know. I think my damage is going to go to the absolute moon. I'm pretty sure I could see myself realistically hitting like 500 trillion on this character. Is it exactly the same strat? No, I mean I've changed a few points around and stuff, but it's close enough that you shouldn't really worry. Thor's who I originally copied it from, so how do you find out how much damage you do with the limit on the DPS dummy? You do damage for a period of time, and then you put on a Magi and let it keep attacking, and then see how long it takes for the damage to fall. I think Don the Crown has a really good video on it on YouTube. You're using Thor strat 1-to-1 just with War Compass. Yeah, that's what I start. That was the first change I made. I like War. I think maps per hour is worth losing the 5 FE. But I also changed around the compass tree a bit. I dropped 4 points in the compass quant for more biases. Oh, I didn't know about those nodes. Good call, Thor. I'll switch that around then. Although I am going deep space soon. Soon in quotations. Just dropped a golden cage. Yeah, that is the most expensive compass strats, bro. Now let's see. Can I drop these probe nodes? Wait, what probe nodes? Am I dumb? Second to the right? Probe rewards have a chance to be replicated. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, let's try that. That's good, that's good. Take my quant back. You know, let's hit a reset here. Your hard sucked 8-1, how important is the compass things? When you're in 8s, Captain Olsen, I would say that compasses are not super important to put into your maps. They're quite expensive and they're kind of scaled towards the higher difficulty tiers, so you're going to be spending a lot of money on them and not getting a lot back. However, the blue compasses now have gone down in price significantly to where you could use it for your mechanic and save 15 points, depending on what you're farming. But yeah, there's not really one answer because it kind of depends on which strat you're doing. And yeah, like Waldo said, 8.1 as a first league is quite good. Especially in what most people are kind of considering a poverty league. Like most people are having a hard time this league making any money. I've seen some veteran players complaining that they're stuck around 8-1. Bad players with no Doro. Yeah, I mean Doro's definitely OP this league. Well, Dora's OP every league. Let's not diminish her power. Has anyone been doing Clockwork? Usually that's the pinnacle of Effie an hour with Doro. I was doing Clockwork. It's good. My problem with Clockwork though is that I wanted to invest more into it. I didn't want to just run like basic bitch Clockwork, and I was dying a bit too much to make it worth it with the loss of cogs. But yeah, Doro's still good. Or Clockwork's still good with Doro for sure. Also, I only have a Clockwork I only have Alice level 4, and getting the extra rerolls at level 5 seems quite poignant. Poignant. How do you pronounce that? Poignant. So I'm putting Doro on the shelf until I do SS20 a bit later. Yeah, I know potent, but I'm talking about specifically poignant. Let's look it up. How do we spell that, or how do we pronounce this? Poignant. Okay, it does not mean what I thought it meant. It happens. But I was feeling poignant by not having Alice level 5. Pigeon? I don't think it was pigeon, but maybe. What's the requirement for Greater Void tier 2 bosses? Generally around like 1 trill. You want to be able to like kill them pretty much instantly. VR. You should take 2 lives too, which you don't recommend most people do. Yeah, I'm not taking 2 lives. Once I go blocked, I'm sure I could, but I don't even know if I want to play 2 lives in Deep Space this season. Usually I do, but it's just so annoying when you end up breaking like a 300 FE map. because you like fucking walked on lasers and didn't notice. I'm playing 2 lives on the league mechanic though. I'm pretty confident in that most of the time. But the bosses on certain arenas, like I just die to them randomly. Just get trapped in and hit by like 1,000 projectiles and fucking swirly fire boys and shit. Usually can do 2 life deep space no issue, but that was with Eternity before, right? Yeah, I used to always be using Eternity True. I'll be a 6 life gamer this season. Plus, I like the Void Anomalies. I think they're quite fun. And I might try the Compass Refund stuff more when I do like really high investment maps potentially. Them taking out the quant node, the small quant node, makes it viable to take the Compass Refund for Giga Outlaw now too, which is kind of nice because the probe is crazy expensive. It sucks that Outlaw base mods go down in price so fast now. I really liked Outlaw as like a late game strat. Now it kind of feels like Outlaw's a bit more early game skewed. Was it Rosiac that said they're using Eternity right now? I'm curious how that's working out for you. It's okay, but it's not the same for sure. Yeah, my problem with the new Eternity is that they got rid of the most important stat on it to me, which is the defense. Well, they didn't get rid of it, but you only get like a maximum of 80% defense, maybe more with the corruption. Whereas before I was getting like 2,000% increased defense, so it was so OP. And at first I was kind of thinking that the like Reap CDR on it could be cool, but then I was thinking about it a bit more and I was like, well, Reap CDR, it's all like breakpoint based. So it's not like I'd want to play my character in a way where I need Eternity stacks to get my next Reap breakpoint. It's all because of the Eternity abusers for Ordrak. You think it's those dastardly devils? You like doing Outlaws, so your plan was just spamming that shit. It's kind of mad this league. Okay. Yeah, it used to be like core for Outlaw. So basically what you're saying actually, Limit, is that it's Sandstorm's fault, if I'm reading that correctly. Yes. Yeah, okay, that checks out as far as I'm concerned. Sandstorm, known accuser, gatekeeper, and baiter. I don't see any words of lie. Sandstorm also baited me into using the Three Saints chest before the season started. How dare he? Good news is in that case he baited himself and not me. Although he did try to shovel the blame onto me and say that I baited him into the Three Saints chest. You know, it could honestly have gone either way. Wonder how many people fell for the Gemma 3 whirlwind bait. I mean, that's what Etup's playing. What is Sandstorm playing on G3 whirlwind? Oh yeah, Etup was pissed about that Thor. I don't know why that got changed. Literally in the season where they buffed the fucking thing too. Buffed whirlwind and they nerfed that. They kind of force you into the ring at that point. Sadly, boots don't seem to work with the extra min charges. I saw somebody saying that. I think in the creator channel, people were pointing out that the min channel boots don't actually work or something. Shady's still on his mind control. Shady loves his MC though. There's no poor Shady in that statement. He's at home. He's where he wants to be. It's like that meme about a guy like with someone sitting on them or whatever, and it's like he's exactly where he wants to be. That's Shady with mind control. It would be ridiculous because the bubbles get 2x min. Oh, that's interesting and makes sense. 1 FE for max armor pen helm. Interesting. Oh, I actually have some FE right now. I should liquidate a bit so I can buy. I'm so hesitant to selling any of these slate mats, but I have a lot of money worth of them. Do we think these will go over 100? I'll list them for 100. Maybe someone buys them. You think they will? You sold third. Okay, for 140 each. Hmm. Okay, maybe I'll keep holding then. Because the thing is, I'm holding them because I'm almost positive I'm going to use them in the not super distant future. But at the same time, I'm like very heavily waiting, you know, and that 2000 FE worth of power right now would add up. Hey, Sugar. Lurk. Sugar lurk. No, let me mute. Okay, let me liquidation mode. I have a lot of stuff to liquidate right now. 140 each, though. I wonder why they went down so much. The downfall of Mechamite must be studied. I might be about to enter like compass to compass mode for a bit here because I want to buy something. And I also need a restock pretty soon. Creation engine compasses are going up. What's up with erosion res? Is it a dead stat? No, erosion res is good. I don't know if you play PoE, Cat Olsen, but it's basically equivalent to chaos res in PoE. But in this game, all mobs tend to do, well, any like serious mob will do all damage types. Nice, I got these gloves. It's a pretty nice upgrade, I think. Because basically, the reason I'm swapping these is that, well, for one thing, it's just a better roll. 29 instead of 26, a little bit more intimidate effect. But importantly, the immune to blinding on them versus immune to weaken. I can get weaken immune from one micro fate with my star trail setup, but you can't do the same with blind. So this way I'm actually immune to all crowd controls now. If I see 60, I'm stopping at it. So I guess I shouldn't spam, because 60 would have been 1% better damage. So that's a pretty nice upgrade. I'm happy about that. Oh, Thor, are you still here? How many God of Hunting emblems have you gotten? Because I have not gotten a single one yet. You only got three, but running the other non-Safari thing. Oh, maybe they only drop from the chest then. That would make sense. Because I was thinking like it's way too rare for them to not have dropped at all, basically. This farm only goes with Doro, right? Yeah, I think short of even like if you have Doro 1, 2, or 3, I wouldn't recommend this farm unless you're Doro 6. It's maybe Doro 5, but yeah, the margins are not amazing anymore. Like I'm only doing 2K an hour and well, a bit over 2K, but that's with Doro 6. And you gotta bear in mind like the way it is with higher investment strats is that the threshold between making some money and making no money is pretty slim, right? Dara seems to be the best pet right now. She's definitely good. I do think Kong is really good too, though. I'm like very confident that Card Farm is up there, possibly the best farm at the moment. What was I about to buy? I wanted to buy something. Oh, compasses. Yeah, combo, you pretty much never use it to its full power, just some bosses here and there. I've Kong 1, but I think you want Kong 3 at least to do the machines farm. Are still both card farms viable this season? Yeah, the machines card farm is very good. Creation machine, I'm not sure. I don't really have much interest in Creation Engine. I've never tried it, so I couldn't tell you for that. Oh, I need some wicks. Do you need high DPS for machine farm? Yeah, you do, Dicey. You can get away with it with a little bit less DPS if you have very good coverage and freeze. But yeah, it's a pretty hard strat. The mobs are quite tanky. I wish I could think of what I want to do exactly for my rings. Yeah, you can sort of. Machine farm is the Ember farm in it. No, there's two machine farms. One is drones, which is for fluorescent memories, and the other is priceless items, which is the non-drones version. You're doing profound machine yesterday, and it was around 1600 FE, but you only tested for around 3 hours. Uh, I've seen some snapshots over 3K doing the Lone Walker card farm. Which zone were you doing it in, Rosiak? I'm assuming you did the Lone Walker farm, but just curious. Or 24B, but get trucked in Profound. Is there anything you can help to get boost tankiness? Well, 24B is not even close to enough for Profound. I would say to do comfortable Profound this season, you kind of want closer to like 300B. 200 should be fine, but like 300 is like where Profound started to feel like chill again for me. And then as far as tankiness, you can boost your tankiness. There are ways like block, max res, um, running the tanked magi pets. Like, there's all these little things, but generally killing the mobs instantly is going to give you more value than trying to be tanky. Like, I'm dying all the time, but it doesn't matter because we have 6 portals, right? Thunderveil, but you had bad luck with the card drops. You only had 7 in 3 hours. Oh, okay. Are you Con 6, Rosiak? Big Shot by Toby Fox. Yeah, I'll put on Big Shot. Still need to test creation, but you haven't really looked at the new tree. Oh, okay, gotcha. Maybe Thor has some input on it. I know he farmed it a lot last season. You're jamming out. You had 7 cards in 20 maps. Wow. You guys had some pretty big disparity in your results there. You have Crush Explode, so you haven't found killing stuff to be the issue, but yeah, about to do some big DPS upgrades soon. Yeah, so the thing is, like, even though your explodes will kill things, with only 20B DPS, like, a Tainty Rare is just gonna take a while, right? Unless it gets popped by the explode. So then you're gonna have a lot of deaths, because rares tend to be the most deadly thing anyways. What's my second page on lead mechanic look like? You don't have last row except first click. I have most of it. I have the full damage reduction. I am on 2 lives, and then I have 1 click here. I don't have these 3. Hmm. Doctor, we try the Gator compasses again here. Surely it pays off at some point. Now's your time to be a shot. You gotta continue Deltarune after the Torchlight season. Going big. Yeah, I'm going big shot for this map. Taking a big shot. Did a little bit of creation, but not that much. You don't think it's worth it unless you're in Gold Compass? Oh, okay. Gold Compass was so cheap early, but it's starting to go up. Big blind, big stakes, true. Simpin. Big shot mention. Okay, Gold Compass for the lead mechanic might be barred though, guys. I got 0 loot from that lead mechanic with the Gold Compass. Maybe it really does reduce your quantity. It was true all along. I die. Every time I put the Jaeger compass in um on the rainbow card, I never get 15 bosses. All right, let's see. Did I win? Minus 103 FE. At what point do I just say I'm not going to put the Jaeger compasses in on the rainbow card? One of my friends had a really good suggestion, which was they think it'd be cool if you could bookmark compasses to make them always appear at the top. I think that'd be so fucking nice. Yeah, I think I'll submit that as a suggestion next time they take questions for Crow's Corner or something. You're baffled that wasn't added 5 leagues ago? I mean, yeah. Wouldn't that be just such an amazing QOL? You're surprised they don't have it? Yeah. I wish I could say I'm surprised. I'm not. The thing is, if PoE added that, they would immediately add it. But Torchlight does, they don't invent things. They just create their version of things, you know? What do I have for survivability on this character, broadly speaking? Well, right now, Simpan, basically nothing. I really haven't started investing in survival yet, but long term, I'm planning to run Ellie Res Aura, so that'll be giving me like 45 or 60% DR against Ellie damage. Oh, whoops, that was Orange Compass. Did I profit? I did profit. How much is this? 57. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm gonna run Ellie Res Aura, so that's like roughly 60% damage reduction against Ellie damage for me late game, like somewhere between 50 and 60. Um, I'm gonna go 60% block. I run shell with endgame setup. I should be able to get to like something like 12k ES, or sorry, not 12k, like 9k ES. Um, and then I am considering also potentially dropping a damage aura for Energy Fortress. If I do that, I'll be obscenely tanky. But I'm not 100% sure I want to do that yet. Because basically, I think if I go full damage setup, I'm pretty confident I can get to like close to 500 T DPS endgame. Oh, and then I also have Blur, permanent Blur. So I have like 30 damage avoid from Blur. Well, Blur plus my Preserver Pet. Whole mapping system in this game is far superior to PoE. Oh yeah, like the fact that we don't have to like replace scarabs constantly like you do in the PoE map device is so nice. Confusion cards are really cool, true. I like confusion cards way more than the endless roaming that you do in PoE 2. I think there should be drop downs for compasses where you can save loadouts. Ooh, that's a good idea, Thor. Like a saved compass loadout, even if you only get like 2 or 3, would be super nice. That way it would be so quick when you want to switch because you got like a rainbow card or something like that. That's a great idea. With a button to buy compasses from the trade house. Well, we kind of have the button now. You can price check the compass now and then just buy it immediately like that. But yeah, it's not quite the same. You originally made your pro builds for your own Atlas tree just to see the compasses highlighted. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, you thought it would move the favorited compasses, I see. I mean, it's still kind of nice that it highlights the ones you're supposed to put in, I guess, and shows you if you have the wrong one. Did you drop rare cards or anomalies for 2 Portal Thor? Because I kind of want to take Compass Refund, and I'm considering dropping either one. Drop variables. You like the orange cards you get more often? Yeah. Well, also you get a lot more like purple compass card instead of blue and stuff like that when you do it. Rare cards is so good in my opinion. Can I show the void chart I'm following? Maybe we need to make a command for it. I don't know. The thing is, it's not my void chart. Thor gave the chart out, and I've been copying him. So it feels a bit weird to make a command for somebody else's void chart. It's fine by you. Sure, I'll make. Oh, oh! It happened, Thor. Blade dancers. 1,200 maps or something. Oh! I think I just tombed a little. All right, if you link it, Thor. Oh, I could make my own. All right, I'll make my own, and then I'll just link that. Whatever. Nightbot. Wait, is my bot Nightbot? I think it is, right? Wait, why does it show that I have no commands? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, patch. Hey guys, patch. Patch out my blade dancers. Don't you dare say that, AON. I'll ban you from the stream if you say that shit. Those blade dancers are going nowhere but my auction house. Yo, what's up, Defiled? That's actually so major. I needed a big drop right now. I can get a. I might be able to just go straight to pro. No, I'll probably just craft a weapon. Gonna set get a silent. Oh, don't you tempt me like that, Thor. I can only get so erect. Drop buffs? Oh, did they put the patch notes out already? Whoops, I died. I don't know. I haven't read it yet. I'm waiting to get kicked out, and then I'll read it when I load back in. Is the loot code not working? I don't know. It should be. The min channel ring really fucks the G3 whirlwind build. Yeah, well, though, Etup was saying that he was getting like 60% uptime on his flame circle with the channel ring, so he got the corrupted version for I think like 6K. Oh, you're minus 6K trying to corrupt them, unlucky. I think he paid about 6K for the corrupted ring roll, and apparently that was like super noticeable. It's like 20K now for what he has. Damn. Yeah, he was ahead of the curve, I guess. When I was farming Carjack, hang on, let me not die. Farming Carjack, what region did I do? Blistering has so many maps with walls, the towers. I did steel primarily, numbclear. Mostly because the Watcher drops there used to be very good. Um, but I also think the maps there are decent. Your Ewinger is so much cheaper than you thought, so now debating on gambling like 16K or investing into S2. Tough call, Liz, bro. Carjack Profound, yeah, I was doing it in Profound. What would I say is the best layout? I'm not sure. I always just did it for Watcher basically, so I never really like paid that much attention to the layouts. But in my opinion, Steel's fine. I think there's only two layouts there that are like kind of annoying. There's like two indoor ones. You like lava layouts? Yeah, lava's got decent layouts. Honestly, Void is not bad. Void has two shit maps, but they're fine for Carjack, I think. But I might just be a Void shell now, I don't know. Void since they removed Starfall Galleria, true. This place has two shit ones, Gallery of Stars and Shrine of Agony. They really fucking suck, but it's not the end of the world. Is there a Void chart for bounty? Probably, but I haven't done any bounty, so I couldn't tell you. What did I do in T8? I did some Overrealm, but I primarily just did like a full compass tree with full as much quant as I could take and spammed the Nether King stuff. I thought that the Nether Realm or Nether King shit was actually quite good in Time Arcade because like nothing else I tried was really dropping much. And I didn't really want to do cube without the orange compass, so I didn't bother with that. You can do profound, but it's not comfy still. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think I was struggling pretty hard when I started Profound. I was door rushing Profound at first. Um, if you do have the overround pets, doing door rush and Profound, it's kind of a lower damage requirement than a lot of other Profound strats. Such they dated legendary compass drops till Profound though. They were nice jackpot drops. I kind of agree, but I also think it's cool. Now this is probably a very hot take. Like I understand that most people will probably disagree, but I think that if they were to sort of continue nerfing these outlier builds that were able to basically instantly get into Profound, and we all had to work with these like stuffed time mark 8 strats where you can't go above purple compasses and you have to figure that out. I think that's like a cool stage in the game. Um, so for me, honestly, I thought it was interesting. And it made me like reconsider strats like Arcana. I never used to do that. I used to consider that like a deep space strat where you run the orange compass only. But like Etop and one other person in the Discord were doing great with Arcana and eights. Just like no investment Arcana. So I don't know. I'm a little bit torn on it because you're right that it was cool to have the jackpot drops, and I was hurting on it because I was obviously doing like a compass farm in Time Arcade. But yeah, I don't know. I want to see another season with this sort of like scarcity and with the legendary compasses being in profound because it's interesting to me. You have overwhelm and bus 6. Yeah, you could do door rush. It's not amazing money, but if you do the like pseudo door plus hunt setup, just boss rushing plus door rushing. Oh, we got the update. Let's see. You'd be down and for this if the prices of uniques and crafting were lower. Fair. Can I log back in game? There we go. Maybe inverse drops. That's a big maybe, but it is a possible thing. All right, let's see what this patch says. And then I gotta go take a piss. Yeah, I'm a standalone gamer. I don't like using Steam for things unless I absolutely have to. All right, what do we have? Fix an issue where the price of Lunar String spooled gold could not be quickly checked. Fix an issue where the Pack Spirit Ice Mirror stage in the mirror would sometimes fail to grant a mirrored shade. I'm guessing that's the cold legendary pet. Fix an issue where the required level text was displayed in the wrong color when equipment did not meet the equip requirements. Fix an issue where the text was displayed in the wrong position when obtaining gameplay currency. Fix an issue where the special prism inverse image could be purchased using quick purchase. Okay, well, that doesn't actually help, but I guess you can't accidentally purchase inverses. Fix an issue where the notification badge on the regular tab impact was not displayed on the main menu. Hunters who have not yet configured the passive effects of Pack Spirits dropped in Afterlight gameplay can go to regular to configure them. Fix an issue where the bonus drop quantity descriptions were incorrectly merged in the Pack Spirit panel. The actual effect remains unchanged and is multiplicative as before. Reduce the number of monster waves in Afterlight season exclusive gameplay while keeping its total rewards unchanged. Increase the drop quantity for Afterlight gameplay season in Time March 8. Okay. Ice Mirror is the new one. Oh, okay. So I might have been getting fucked by it, you're saying? We have confirmation. What's this? There's an issue where the bonus drop quantity descriptions. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're talking about the thing. But that's talking about packed spirits, so I don't know. It's the Terra pet. What if other of these patch? Well, it's a buff for T8, and it's also a buff for other difficulties because our maps are going to take less time, but we're still going to get the same loot from Afterlight. So I think that's good. Firing up Etor in Time Arcade. I mean, it might be the play. Maybe they buffed it a crazy amount. It's so fast now. Really, I'm excited to see it. But can my glove sell? Why does guy undercut that hard? Excuse me? There's no way this shit goes down that much, but I'll still undercut because I need the money now. It's my money and I need it now. Is the T8 including the Profound? Probably not, but maybe. We'll have to test it out and see. Let me go take a pee, fill my water, and then we'll see how it goes. All right, boys, let's get it going. See how this is. Am I single? Your mom thinks I'm a hottie. No, sorry, bro. I'm not single. Let me catch up here. Just idea to make triple that? Yeah, maybe. I don't think the ID on that really makes a difference, though, does it? League Mechanic feeling a lot faster now. Nice. League Mechanic is like 2x the speed. Wow, that's crazy. They're staring at, trying to stop me from going to PoE. Don't play PoE. Stay on the Torchlight. Usually they distinguish T8 and Profound. Yeah, usually. Need activation medium still attack. Actually, buy the cheapest one or save for a better roll. Probably buy the cheapest one, Daradox, but it's your call. I usually bought anything over 20, I think, if I remember correctly. If you look at the willpower on the wiki, there's a point where it stops being as relevant to get higher levels on it. I forget what it is though. Haven't played a build with that in a while. Holy Speech. Is the mechanic good now? It might be. I'm about to find out. Well, I assume Real 2 Fresh that he's talking about for endgame. VR Afterlight Pet. Bro, no cap. As a PoE lover a decade ago, TLI is so much more fun than either PoE or PoE 2 today. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. I like PoE a lot. PoE 1. I don't really like PoE 2. But Torchlight just blows it out of the water for me. Okay, let's get to the league mechanics, see how it goes, boys. Could be crazy. Could be pod crazy. Oh, maybe I die before I get there. Wait, what did I do? Apparently I crafted gear with T0 affixes? Okay, how fast is this baby gonna go? Wait, you guys said this thing was gonna go pod crazy. It's only a little bit faster. Oh, that's pretty true, Aowen. I wasn't really thinking about that, but my performance is so much better in Torchlight than PoE. It ends faster. Oh, true. Yeah, it's over already. I thought you guys meant it was fucking zooming around the map. I was kind of ready for it to just fucking fly off into Narnia while I'm struggling to chase it. But hey, that's good too, I guess. Looks good on PC these days. TLI is. Oh yeah, bro, the old graphics were so bad. I've watched some old streams from before I started playing it, man. It used to look like complete ass. What's up, Barlog? Yeah, it really does end fast now. But I gotta say, they said the rewards are the same. It did not look as good as before so far. Like, I really did not get a lot of items in those 2 runs. Also, like, doesn't this mean less event procs throughout it? Like, less golden showers? And the golden shower was the best thing about it. Imagine they nerfed it by accident. Yeah. I mean, I doubt it. We'll see. We gotta do more maps. Sample size much too small, but those two did not really drop much. I'm mainly concerned about less golden showers now. You can always hire a few guys for that. I don't know what you mean. What would hiring guys do with helping me get torchlight loot? It feels like a big nerf so far. Oh god, I hope not. We're still early though, boys. Sub 1 hour? Come on. We've all done worse for less. Golden showers also means having guys peeling. No, bro, you're making that up. That's some nasty Dooner stuff. Golden showers is when the mobs spawn yellow guys around you and the light shines above you and you just bathe in that beautiful yellow sun. You're still capped at the same amount of mobs, just spawning faster now. Oh, so you're saying you might still get a double or triple golden shower? It would just insta pop them. I could be down for that. It also seems that the tart's moved. Like, where's my tart in this map? Or did I? Oh, I already did it. Oh, it's so fast. I forgot I did it, I guess. Oh shit, I gotta fill this out. I might be able to get myself some merch. Okay. Sorry, Andre pinged the content creator saying that there's a first come first serve and they have extra TorchCon loot gifts. So I had to go fill that out real quick. Try and get me some TorchCon loot, you feel me? Oh, sorry, I was muted. Shit, did I talk about apparently Andre pinged all the creators and there's some TorchCon loot for creators, so I had to go fill out the form for that. Leftover loot. Maybe I can get some. That'd be pretty hype. But yeah, the update basically made the mobs spawn faster, but you get the same amount of overall rewards from the league mechanic apparently. And they fixed a bunch of bugs, which is nice. Oh, this patch might make the veteran card a lot better because, well, it seems to end earlier, I guess. Wait, are you sure about that, Lex? I'm almost positive it does. Yeah, it has to, I think. Yeah, but I don't think that is 100% confirmation, to be honest with you. Like, this shit hits fast as fuck. If you're talking about because of the animation, it's probably because you have dynamic culling on. If I didn't care scale of cast speed, our damage will be 3x when they fix it, and I don't see that happening. Yeah, I mean, my damage is fucking stupid right now. Surely I stopped dying now. Yep, it was Wilt. Yeah, the thing about customer support that you have to remember, this is not just true about this game, this is true about literally everything ever that you're dealing with customer support. Customer support people are minimum wage workers that are hired and they either have a data bank that they're supposed to refer to or they are literally just given training and told to like reply to people. And even if they have the data bank, a lot of them are not going to know how to use it well. And even if they know how to use it decently, sometimes the data bank doesn't even have certain information. So just in general, keep that in mind whenever you're dealing with customer service people. And I say that as someone who was a customer service person. Like, it's just like it's not a job you get because you're incredibly informed on the topic. It's a job where they try to give you as little training as absolutely possible, and they just send you out there. Oh, that's classic customer service talk. Outsource as well. Yep. Bro, how does my brain work? That I do this fucking map with Wilt. I don't re-roll the mods, and then I put in the next map, take off my Wilt slate, and I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine. Anyone feel like explaining how my brain is working there? Coffin feels like more shit now. 2 events done, 6 FE each on profit. Your average per hour dropped like 30%. That is not a good sign, but it is still early. We definitely had some dead events before, dead events. If they nerfed the coffin unintentionally when they made this change, though, that would be so sad. I'm like running 70 FE per map of compasses, Aquar. Something you learn really quickly working customer service is your coworkers have no fucking idea what they're doing and they forgot all of their training. And I'm sure that's true of other jobs too, but in customer service, you're literally there to try and like, give people information and help them through a problem. And yeah, most of my coworkers were just like completely lost. Starts working in customer support is a whole new level. You were support for 10 years. You could write books about it. Oh yeah, it's very stressful, bro. Why would companies being cheapo be any of the customers' concerns? True. Everything I say is true, yeah. The worst though is like customers take what the customer support people say to heart. So you will often get in these situations where somebody will call and they've been told by your coworker that X works or X does something, and it doesn't do that at all. Like that's not even remotely true. Like let me think about an example from my old job at my internet company. Fuck, I can't think of an example off the top of my head. I'm kind of tired, but I'm just gonna make one up. But like for example, they might tell them like, "Oh, you're having internet problems? Well, we can give you this modem that will solve those problems. You're just gonna have to call us back later and do, blah, blah, blah." So they call back and they've got it in their head that, oh, they'll get this modem that your coworker told them about, but that thing doesn't exist. Like it's a terrible example because that's not exactly one to one, but like you will run into these situations all the time. You'll have this person on the phone that just they don't want to hang up. They want to talk to your manager and it's like your manager can't do shit. They don't even want to take the call. And like meanwhile your coworker who just lies to get off the phone, like there's no reprimand for them. And you as somebody who's trying to do an honest, hard-working job, you're just having to deal with this person who has some completely nonsense thing in their mind that isn't even true. You have zero influence on decisions or logic or whatever. Yeah, 100%. You get that honestly, but they even told you they forwarded to a tech team and made you wait 2 days before they got back to you, but you agree it's probably not worth much. Yeah, but that's another case of those things. Like so we had these tickets through my company. Okay, this is actually maybe a more relevant example. And I'm not saying this to disparage you right anyway, Lax. I get where you're coming from. Like they told you that. And it might be true what they said. It shouldn't be though. But anyways, we had this ticketing system. And it was for specific issues generally related to hardware. I don't remember any off the top of my head that were like great examples, but basically we could set up this ticket and it was supposed to go to like the higher level of support. But people who had been waiting on these tickets, they'd be calling back for months, being like, "Hey, is my ticket answered?" And all we can tell them is like, "Oh yeah, they'll call you when they look at it." But we can't, I think a lot of these people never got contacted. And so then you'd have a lot of coworkers who would open it, see that the ticket has no response, obviously, because this ticketing system was some bullshit. And they'd say like they just literally make up some shit. And I'm not saying for sure that that's what happened there. Don't get me wrong on that. Um, I'm just trying to make it clear that like this customer support people like are often just lying unless they actually care about their job. 99% sure they nerfed creation engine. Why do you say that? What happened with creation? Ooh, that was a big loot drop from the lead mechanic there though. Some hope. You've been running it all day. You went to a hotel and were told that they could replace the bed because it was hard and shit to sleep on. And they just wheel a new one or get a topper to come back in the morning. The morning staff laughed and said they don't do that. Yeah, that's a great example, Epic Nub. Fairly consistently. They have to be polite as well and be like a fucking sponge to soak all the poisons and anger and oh my god, I'm so glad I'm out of it. Yeah. You, being like toxically positive is something that I've always been good at. Like I would say overall I tend to have a pretty PMA mentality towards most things. So I didn't hate that part of it. But you are right that yeah, you're not supposed to argue with your customers ever. I back when I got like high rated in league, I attributed a lot of my success in the ladder to my ability to calm my teammates. Like I was just that guy all game being like, "Oh, don't worry, bro. I'll gank your lane." Like like full positive mode even when we're down 0 to 20. And if my teammate starts getting flamed by the enemy team, I start flaming someone on the other team to just like shift the focus, shift the blame. I think that those skills helped me out in customer service. Yeah, I was a jungle main. I was like an Udyr one trick, but I did play some other jungles if he was banned or if they picked Braum or Ashe. Usually junglers are most toxic. No, I was never toxic. Because you imagine being a customer with issue and the person from the other side is gaslighting you and argue, you would flip the fuck out like, hello, my internet's not working. Good, go outside. We are working on it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's pretty true, Hefton. Nothing pisses a customer off than smiling at them while they're angry at you and you're telling them you can't help. Yeah, you're not wrong. And that was definitely me a lot of the time. Oh, I shouldn't have activated this coffin. I trolled myself. I can't go check the bosses at the right-hand side of the map because it's veteran coffin. And I will lose a bunch of spawns if I go meander around for a minute or for 10 seconds. Wow, this is a real. Oh my god, the lead mechanic just popping off, guys. I think I just got a triple mecha might from this lead mechanic. Not nerfed? Question mark? Oh my god, that lead mechanic went crazy. Went pog crazy. Let me go check my loot after I loot this shit. See what the tractor's saying. Okay, let's check the tracker. 728 FE from the lead mechanic. I got triple mecha might. This might be padding my FE per minute or per hour a little bit right here. Casual 9200 FE map. That was literally right before the patch. Hey Marty, you're around 1.4T damage and you were thinking about picking up Lone Watchers as your next upgrade in case it shoots up due to PoE launch. Is that a correct idea? I would say Lone Walkers do not usually go up a lot unless it's like a really good roll or a really good corrupt. Lone Walkers tend to like stagnate slash potentially go down a little bit. They still haven't sold though. I might have got scammed on my big drop. What? How are they 7,500 already? We gotta get these things out of here. Even though they're probably just gonna go right back up after they do. Yeah, I'm racing to zero right now. List 6K? Gary, what are you trying to do to me, man? Wait, Gary's probably life stacking. That's probably why he's saying that shit. Just straight up trying to grief my ass. Last league they were cheap. Last league they were like 300. They moved them to be a hunt exclusive drop now. No, I'm not gonna play PoE one faux flow. Um, basically, one, I'm not interested in an out of map league. Two, I'm really into Torchlight at the moment. I just want to play more Torchlight. And three, I already did a DGen week on or Torchlight, and I don't want to do another DGen week on PoE. I kind of don't really have very much fun in ARPGs unless I'm doing like the DGen grinding kind of stuff. So, I've got some real life stuff I want to get back to, and I want to just keep playing some Torchlight casually for hopefully a couple months and try and like push up the Divine Realm, like Greater Rift mechanic. What's the new regular tab and pack spirit? Basically, it's for the lead mechanic 4Z. Whatever pets you put in there are the pets that will be affecting your lead mechanic specific drops, meaning the like coffin event. But they don't work for anything else in the map, only the coffin. 903 mob veterans. How do you tell the mob count? I'm clear. What's good to put there? Well, do you have the lead mechanic pet? Because in my opinion, you definitely want the golden lead or the legendary lead mechanic pet. Other than that, I run Twin Sparks and Doro. But you could also run Chalk. You could also run like the purple compass or purple fuel. Yeah, you got options. Kong would probably be decent. On the left in quest, it pops up. Oh, I've literally never looked at the one from veterans. I guess I'll have to start reading it. Did you see the 903 from my veterans I just did, or was that from your own? Because you could go compare it to the one I just did if you check the VOD. Your own? Okay. Well, I mean, if you, it was like maybe 5 minutes ago, something like that. I was in Shrine of Agony. And then if you really want to like check pre-patch numbers, you could go back in the VOD and find some from before that, but I have no idea when that would have been. 900 sounds about right. Okay. I'm gonna have to start paying attention to that. It's cool. Finish your last leveling, 2 hours 50. That's crazy fast, Jen. Nice, bro. That's solo, I assume. 250 is great. 2 hour 50 played. Good shit, bro. You gonna make 20 mirrors week one this league? 909. Okay, so 900 is probably like what the cap is most likely. Did the Lifestack Dynasty all just quit the game after this patch? 10 FE from ending my war. I won. Oh, they sold. Let's go. Okay, we gotta get some upgrades, boys. What's on the menu for some upgrades? Uppy G's. I think priceless weapon. I think it's time to finally equip a second weapon. Wait, what? You can buy this? Oh, it's not priceless. What am I doing? 5,200. 6,500 with pen. I actually just get that. Yeah, fuck it, we get that. I'm pretty sure this weapon is an upgrade for me white. I'm actually I'm not 100% certain, but I think if I put this on my right-hand slot, it would actually be an upgrade right now. Oh, fuck. The energy could be toxic here, though. Okay, well, maybe I can get the 60 energy real quick. We want exactly 60. Come on. Exactly 60. Come on, baby. Give me it. 60 on the dot. What happened? I ran out of energy cores. Oh, let me catch up here. Probably boss service is going to stand up a little more longer. Oh yeah, I could see it. Deadass doing 5 to 10 maps dry without even a white fluorescent memory stone in creation. Ooh, that sounds rough, Darkin. Do you only use the gold hunt astrolabe on gold card? I've been using it on the rainbow card only right now. Since people don't know what's going to be endgame farm. Yeah, that makes sense. Just dropped Eternity in a 0 twant mob. Holy shit. Or map, not mob. Rats now. That's a huge fucking drop. Okay, 60 energy. 6-0. Six zero. I've seen one twice, I think. Is this our cursed weapon? I don't want full energy, Jin. It actually would make me deal 1% less damage if I get full energy. It's because of my belt mod. If I get full energy, it's not the end of the world. I just have to fix it somewhere else later, but 60 would be ideal right now. Oh, frick. We got full. It's fine though. It's still good. But yeah, this belt mod, Lich's Dirge, I get minus 1% additional damage for every energy I have unused. So like right now with a 61 belt, I have 1 unused energy. Soldier crafted weapon at 5.5k because he got sick of leaping. Swords went up by 2k in price. Oof. Any broke boys? Gotta click T2 on your... Oh, we hit T1. Okay. We take that. We take that. Now I want... Yo, 94% additional right now? Should I put on my... Should I go back to my priceless weapon? Or my non-priceless, I mean? That's a lot of extra damage, I'm thinking. Maybe priceless weapons suck. Why is everyone doing double suffix ultimate weapons or ultimate mods? It's partially because it's easier to roll them. But also in my case, I just think that it's better. Like the Spellburst mod is just a god tier mod, and then double damage is also another over budgeted mod. So it's like a 50% mod and an 80% mod versus the prefixes. Like, can I look at while I roll? I can't. Like the pen is like roughly a 40% mod, and the armor pen about the same. The spell skills is I think 45-ish. So basically it's just like slightly better mods. But you could go one ultimate prefix, one ultimate suffix if you wanted to. You don't have time to play TLI, just got second place on Yuga ladder, but you'll be back in 2 weeks. Okay. Congrats on your second place, bro. What are the conditions to proc Omega Carjack? Is it just full RNG? I don't know what you mean by Omega Carjack. Are you talking about like when the Giga Elite guys spawn? Because yeah, that's just pure RNG. Yo, what's up, Grimmy Grim? How you doing today, bro? The random 2 KFE maps. Oh yeah, so that's with the if you're talking about my YouTube short, that's with the probe. So the probe makes the bosses spawn duped. So basically you're spawning like a duped boss and then just like killing an insane amount of mobs. Yeah, my mic's probably a little bit quiet. I moved it away from my mouth. Maybe it's better now. Precious Embers have been the death of me this league. Oh, am I too loud now? I can move it a little bit further. How's this? Day is great. Been playing catch up though. How's my season been? It's been pretty good. Pretty happy with my proggers this season. I was fine. Oh, okay. Sorry. Gundles got me scared. I think honestly I'm just gonna take whichever T1 I hit first of these. And I'll change it later when I know what I actually need. Yeah, I do agree with you, Jen. But I'm still gonna congratulate my boys when they succeed, you know. Okay, let's hit some reds. Wait, I didn't get a red mod. How many red mods do I need for this? 3 T0s. It's probably not happening, but let's at least get the Precious Embers done if I can. Can you follow my build? Yeah, if you put exclamation mark build, it'll be my build code. Okay, I need one more red mod for this challenge. Okay, challenge complete. Now I need to dart just corrode some gear. Let's what do I want to corrode? Let's do like 10 of these, see what happens. Wait, I might not have enough money to do this, but we'll do at least 5. Oh, sorry, let me catch back up on chat. I've been falling off here. You're 1K 7 hour right now, doing like 60 FE a map per invest. 1.7K is pretty good. Am I willing to look at a build code and give advice? Understand if not? Probably not right now. Maybe like at some point, but I'm pretty tired. I don't want to give bad advice. Triple king slate, cheeky little something. That'd be crazy, epic nub. I have a question. Just started farming Togg's wheel, and sometimes I don't know why Togg event disappearing for no reason. Uh, you might be taking the card that ends it, Castrol. There's a few card or a few options at the start of the cards that make it end sometimes. How's Loot feeling now? It feels fine to me, Belfagor, but I haven't had a huge issue with it at any point. I'm really enjoying the season. Not running the dog compass adds too much time to the map. Are you asking me that, qualities? Don't use it, it's ass. Yeah, still attack gives you 35 BDPS increase. Nice, Daradox. Still attack's very nice. Thunder Waste tends to be fairly straight. Yeah, people like Thunder. How many pull on average Tron 6s? That's a question for like ChatGPT in my opinion. Just feed the rates into it and it can tell you a more accurate one than I could give you. No, I think Tron's more than 300, but I don't know. You'll read more wisely. Yeah, I mean, that's probably it. What strat am I running? I've been doing Goddess of Hunting Safari mode. All right, what do we do? 3 of them are not bound. That's a good sign. So we got 2 bound stinkers. Oh, wait, it's the wrong corrupt. Oh, it's the right corrupt. Wait, this one's actually really fucking good. It's like basically the same as mine. This one got an implicit. I don't know if the implicit one's going to sell, but I'll list it. Hmm. You hit curse on neck implicits? I'm not sure. You can hit some sort of elemental ailment immunity or something, though, I think. What do you guys think a full T1's weapon is right now with a sequence? Like 150? You guys think I should? I don't have very much money. I don't think I'm gonna try and re-roll the implicit right now. Feels pretty cool. Can watch me playing TLI, but you're gonna lurk while you try to sleep. All right, have a good sleep, Jin, and good luck on PoE tomorrow, bro. Hope you own. What's 600 lax? I spaced out. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Wait, when did I get a broken sun ring? Anyone know? Oh, max roll, literal max roll. What's going on here? Oh, 600 for the weapon, probably, right? It should be 4 or 500. Oh shit. Okay, let me fix that up then. Let's go 400. You were further back in the stream, you were wondering if running the additional quant god compass is worth running with the hunt strat. No, I don't think it works. Wait, why can't I go to my mapping zone? Help guys, I'm banned. Oh, what did I open? I'm not allowed to go into, I'm clicking and I'm spamming D. Banned from my own maps. Easy scalable build into Profound. I think Rayhan 2 combo build is probably the best for that RTD. Time to farm Mistville. He was forced to farm snow, yeah. I've been banished from the land of the maps. Okay, well, my damage has to be fucking insane now, but my tank is literally non-resistant. Yeah, I see zeros. I see a lot of zeros. Should I do a quick dragon, see what we get to? What's the highest dragon right now? 3,400? I'm gonna die instantly, though. Okay, I die here, probably. Yep. Oh, fuck, I hate these beams. Oh, beams got me. Okay, we try one more. I think if you type exclamation mark Safari Tuza, it should work. Yeah, I know you can do that, Zets, or I probably should, but I'm just doing this for fun. Okay, I'm at 3,300 almost already. Gonna be second breath at like 33 something. Oh, I res too early. Okay, well, I think I can easily get over 3,500 dragon right now if I didn't die. That's so funny. I feel like I have like no gear. Maybe you should add those commands to this title. Yeah, you could if you want to. Wait, why do I have this? Oh, I got a sprout at some point too. You were so happy with SS20 down before PoE League too, so nice strats, bro. I'm not really interested in rushing my SS20. I'll probably kill it in a couple days. Uh, wait, what is that code that I pasted then? Because that's the Safari code. What the hell was that code that we had for Safari? It's a Sage build. Oh, it's the fucking 2 million Sage. What's making me so fast? I have a decent amount of aura effect with swiftness. I have Lone Walker boots on, which are like 50 movement speed. I'm running Preserver of Eternity, and I'm running God of War. Yeah, look at that guy's fates, you. Fire, yeah. How much DPS do you need to run this strat? I think I had around 5 trillion when I started Belfagor. But it was not very easy at 5 trillion. If you're tanky 5 trillion, it would be easy. But yeah, I think you could definitely benefit from having a lot more than that. Oh, maybe I should make a new build code now that I'm not using a non-priceless weapon. Golden shower, boys. Come bathe in it. I think the 25% drop quant over void variable profound talent is better if you have defenses. I'm running void variables, personally. I like void variables. Yeah, I know, you. It's a fucking insane, bro. He also has a mirror shield. People were saying that Sage's character is 2 million FE, apparently. Probably still has it on your character, but maybe not in the pro builds. Trying to disguise the fire buyers. Let's make a new pro build real quick. Finally out of using Precious Embers, but now to Ultimates, you're 30 deep so far. Oof! 30 deep's pretty bad, bro. Sorry to hear that. No idea we should upgrade for Deer, but everything points toward Lone Walkers. Lone Walkers is just always a solid buy if you plan to go Auras. They're like an excellent defensive or offensive option, or some mixture of both. Ooh, goblins, boys. We got goblin time. Let's try to go pod crazy. Oh yeah, I see on the left there's a kill counter. I'm at like 400 so far. I'm dying. 856, 910, 1000, 1150. How high does this goblin go? 12 hundo? 13 hundo? 13, 15 kills on that. Wait, I didn't do the hunt! I think. Or wait, did I do the hunt? The Orjack changes low-key annoy you? Yeah, the beams are fucking hard, bro. Does Safari even work in 8.2? It's crazy good and profound. I don't think it would work without the legendary compasses. Rattle was 1.1 or 1.2 before patch. Oh shit, so it might be Pog now. Well, I definitely have the damage for deep space now, so I should probably start thinking about my trauma and wilt immunity and then going some defense. Oh, Abyssal's Vault. This is the chess one. First one of the season. The boss of this place is so lame, like just some random rare mob. But it used to be some fucking treasure gobbo. I liked the boss of the treasure vaults in Diablo 3. Oh, yo, we got the Abyssal Vault right into the rainbow card. That's kind of weird. What's the other purple compass I'm using? It's the normal mobs compass, Tusa. I'm just mainly using it because I think it might be buffing some of these mobs that we're killing during the coffin. I don't know for sure whether it does or not. But it's really cheap, and you want to have 4 compasses active when you're in the compass tree. Yeah, no worries. Yep, they take another look at Lunaria. Still feels so bad in Profound. Maybe it's insane in Deep Space though. Well, Murkrow did it in Profound. He said he was averaging around 3K an hour doing it back when the dusts were expensive. But I don't remember if he was enjoying it in Deep Space or not. If they don't do it this season, though, they will continue to iterate on Lunaria. Like every season, every mechanic gets changes in the loot and stuff. Some of them not even announced in the patches. So, um, yeah, I mean, they're not going to be stagnant on it. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to buff it. It might be a loot or a nerf, I mean, but they will continue to change it. I'm using gold wicks. No, I'm using purple wicks or silver wicks, I guess they're called. Stop having your tracker open, but your hour profit isn't good. Maybe it's a level 4 versus level 6 pet diff or something. Well, he said the profit is not as good now because the dusts are down. Like he was selling dusts back when they were like 270 FE each. But it at least was good before when the dusts were expensive, basically. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go restock my fridge. Okay, I'm back. Around 500 to 550 maps. Tapping in, tapping in. Inverse image! So the question now, Yazuki, is how many sets of this do you have to do to get the data point? Like, is it time for another 550 maps, you know? I've got to stream until you hit. Let me think before I commit. Because the problem is I just had to restock my fridge and there's 0 cold Dr. Pepper Zeros in there right now. They are all room temperature. What are we talking? Like maximum 20 hours? Probably. 550 maps for the first one. Your maps are probably 1 minute each. Maybe a little under a minute. You know, I might take the deal. I might take the deal if you're willing to pony up. Now, no promises that if we get past like 12 more hours that I'm gonna keep going, but I'll give you another 550 maps. Plus, by the time I finish that, I might be deep space ready. Kappa, copium. Your inverse sold for plus 3,400 FE. Sheesh. So that's what, over 3,700 before tax? God damn. 4K. Oh my God. What is going on with the inverses, man? Didn't ID it, coward. Oh shit, unlucky. You're just gonna throw him under the bus like that? You would have ID'd it and lost 3,500 FE. Trust me, you don't want to ID True Studio. Didn't you get fucked on your studio? Yeah, 18 hours for 600 FE. Yeah, that's pretty lit. Like 35 FE an hour from the inverse? That's pretty good. Wait, so if Yazuki did 550 hours for his inverse, let's say that that's about 10 hours of mapping, roughly. 55 maps an hour. You should probably do more, but you're probably having some breaks and stuff in there. So if we divide his inverse by 10, it added about 330 FE per hour. So he probably earned about 400 FE per hour farming inverses with the no quant. That's fair. There, the total is probably closer to over 1,000, I imagine, or maybe well over 1,000. Skitty, you trying to go in for another 18 hours of door Russian? Wait, but actually, if you think about it, if Yazuki tripled that, then he'd actually be over 1K an hour. What if, wait, how did I just get 6 gold wicks? That's crazy. I got a double gold wick drop and they both tripled. The golden gear compass. What? There's a gear compass? Trinket militant. Non-legendary gear dropped has a 20% chance to be replicated. I have never seen anyone use this for Overrealm. But I'm not gonna lie, if it works, it seems like it could be good to me. But it does say in Netherrealm. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't work for conversion. %30 chance for non-legendary trinkets to drop though. I wonder if that literally just means 30% more non-legendary trinkets dropping or a 30% higher chance for them to be non-legendary trinkets when a white item drops. I think I got Priceless Shield now for an upgrade. It's 1K to buy with a good mod. That's not too bad. Priceless Shield is way better than non-Priceless Shield too. Like the non-Priceless deals next to no damage, whereas the Priceless deals quite a bit. Or a lot of defense if you choose to do like max res and shit. 3 curse on hit trinkets in 9 hours. What? You're juicing, bro. 1K Primo secured. You did your run, Empress Sage. Nice. You want max res because you're Trinity build. Yeah, that makes sense. They overbuffed Ice Lances so much. 500 mil on a T3 to T4 Dura C2 Tangle. What the fuck? What shield base are you doing, Daradox? Are you doing armor or ES? It sounds like you're doing ES based on the prices. ETUP was considering going for a 4% max res as well. I'm a bit too perfectionist when it comes to priceless items though. I wouldn't settle for less than the 5er myself. Yeah, the ES shields are generally a lot cheaper because ES rolls on the shield are really weak, whereas armor rolls on shield for some reason are like very strong. It's not uncommon, and I'm not saying that you should do this if you're following anything or whatever, but it's not uncommon for ES characters that are using a shield to use an armor shield because with even just a small amount of percentage armor, you can often get close to the armor damage limit or damage cap reduction cap just from one armor item. It's a little bit less effective, I imagine, now that Headhunter's gone or Eternity is much more nerfed, but it used to be the meta. Nope, I'm skipping PoE Borneol. It's a combination of one, I'm just not interested in PoE right now. Two, I really want to play Torchlight. I'm in a super enjoying Torchlight mood. And three, I just don't really want to degen. I just did a week of semi-degenning TLI, and I want to kind of do a reset. Get back to doing some real life stuff, stream a few hours of TLI here and there, and yeah, get back into like I want to go see the Odyssey next week. Sunday, I think I might be going to like after show party for a convention here. I got some real life shit to get back to. Can't stand out of map league mechanics. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. You know, as much of this build as you can before PoE, so you'll take the 4% max res. Fair enough. Hopefully you end up coming back. If not, I mean, I guess that's good news too, because it means you're enjoying PoE, right? After PoE is Hero Siege, I don't play Hero Siege, but that's a crazy ARPG schedule. And what's even crazier is after Hero Siege, it might be PD2 time. ARPGers eating good. Nah, I'm not interested in Hero Siege. I just think it's too many ARPGs for me. It does sound good, and I've watched some friends play it, and they have fun for a little bit, but I like having a bit of a break. Just Torchlight and PoE 1 satiate me with a little bit of Project D2, what, twice a year on PD2? If the timing was better on this PoE 1 league, I would probably play it, but yeah, I need to get some Torchlight on. I already quit last Torchlight season early to play Project D2. For you, it's TLI, PoE, Grim Dawn, Hero Siege. Damn, you gotta fit a lot of stuff in there, Catsuboy. I did hear there was some Grim Dawn stuff coming out. Grim Dawn was really fun when it was new, but I haven't played it in like probably over a decade. I don't remember when it came out though. Hero Siege is fun, but holy fuck when they do a bug fix a week into the season, it nerfs your build 80%. Oof, that sounds rough too, so. Started playing it like 3 months ago when you were bored. Okay. I think that Grim Dawn has some very cool things about it, but I found that I mean it could have been a build issue because I was playing blind, but I found that once I got to the highest difficulty, I forget if it was level 2 or level 3, in the final zone, everything was just fucking damage sponges. Like, I don't know. My character was quite good. I was playing hardcore, and I wouldn't really die or anything. Like I was pretty safe, but I'd just have to sit there attacking for ages to get these mobs down once I got to the highest stuff. And yeah, I mean that, like I said, that could have been a build issue, but I was playing it blind. You're waiting for Titan Quest 2. That's gonna be cool, actually. I might check out Titan Quest 2 when it fully launches, because I loved the original Titan Quest back when they came out. Maybe not when they came out, but maybe like 2015-ish. I was playing a lot of Titan Quest. I think I'm done putting the full compasses on this rainbow compass. I've been getting so fucked on the loot there. Every single map's just minus 100 FE. Of course I get the veteran coffin when I don't fucking pony up for the Jigger compasses. Oh, did you guys play Victor Vran or Van Helsing? How much did my Pantheon cost? 15K. I think I got a very good deal on it. When I bought it, there were quite a bit up, but now they just don't exist. 15K is your net worth. I mean, my Pantheon's fucking crazy, bro. This shit is like one mod off of perfect, and the mod that I have that isn't perfect is like close to it. What's a Pantheon? I'll show you after this map. That was honor. Just give me a minute here. I have 184 profit. Wait, I made 800 profit in the last map? What was in there? Oh. Oh my god, my previous map fucking crazy. Carried by inverse image. Damn, you guys are really bullying Yuzuki. Meanwhile, he's testing out the fucking slum strats for you guys. You're just gonna treat him like that? Alright, so the Pantheon's honor is this belt. It's the new one that got added this season. So mine, the reason I needed this belt is this Goddess of Hunting mod and this Lich mod. So the Lich mod, basically, this is a stronger version of what's that node called in Lich? Off the beaten track. So it's 85% instead of 95, which is really good. And then as long as you balance your energy, you get no damage penalty and you get like about 50 aura effect. I don't know if I'm getting the full 50 or not. Just it's easy to check. Let's see. 214. Huh? Does this not work how I think it works? Why do I lose half my aura effect? Wait, what happened to my aura effect? Oh, true, you can't click the breakdown. 68. So I'm getting 48. But what happened to my aura effect? Because it said 200 something before. Oh, it turned off some auras. Oh, right, okay, I can't do it the way I was doing it. I'm stupid. It's yeah, yeah, it's fucking everything when I do that. You're right. Okay, let's just look at it this way. So gear 93. So I don't know how much that's giving, but this is, I think I am getting the full 50 out of this. I wish you could click the gear and see a further breakdown. I like the look of this Selena. What do you guys think? She's kind of cute. What's my attack speed at? Can I see my attack speed anywhere? I guess I could slot an attack skill. Wait, why does this show up under attack? This should have shown a bunch of spells under attack, I'm realizing. $489. For my setup though, Yuzuki, it's so crazy because like I'm using the neck, so that 489 gets converted into 150% spell burst. And then I'm also on play safe. So the cast speed from oh, it's on my belt, but the cast speed from the belt is also getting converted into spell burst charge rate. So like right now my spell burst charge rate is 0.22 to get 5 stacks. And it's going to get higher too. I'm going to get probably another like close to 80% aura effect, I think, once I finish out my Star Trail. Get a better lone walker, get a better roll on my helmet. Like my helmet roll is poop right now. Yeah, I'm Phantaz. Got the aura effect Phantaz here. Oh, sorry, I was spaced out here on some comments. Let me catch up. Played it a little, not full playthrough because I had some buddy things that broke the game, but gameplay was fine. Feels a bit like Grim Dawn. Okay, gotcha. Um, Kratos corrected me on the Lone Walker. Good call. So I used Precise Swiftness, and you swapped it for your Precise Energy Fortress. You were able to save 7 points for Sealed and Lich and put them into ES. You're still at 8 ES, but you have way more MS now. Also swapped your Sealed Mana Starlight out for more DPS. Hell yeah, Jerbear. That's a good swap, it sounds like. Good shit. Can't wait for Stellar Blade 2. Is that a game? I remember the name Stellar Blade. It rings a bell. You wish the voice settings for character and pets were a separate setting. You want to hear Dora Dora, Prosh, or Dopamine, but the cringe voice lines for every character puts you off. Bro, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Matter of fact, some would say you're very correct. I wonder if you could like change that in the game files. Just fucking delete the voice lines for the characters. Selena 1 and Thea 3 both were like actually annoying me with their voice lines. Does the belt work with module swiftness? Does it just give you a precise swiftness? Because it should, I think. But I heard that you can't, aura effect does not work with the modules, I was told. Yeah, that's the shit thing. I was actually like giga hyped because I saw Pooja was apparently using a module with double aura, and I was like, that's kind of crazy. And then I found out it doesn't work with aura effect. I'm like, actually, that's kind of shit. Not shit, but it's not insane. T3 was like, can you shut the fuck up? I've never played Iris 2. But yeah, T3 just fucking, she just starts on some yakking, man. Like, I don't know. I remember I was doing Eterna. And so between the fucking Eterna Candle girl talking to me and Thea 3, it was just nonstop fucking voices in my ears. I was losing my mind. I don't know, it's a weird song, but I find that beat catchy. I actually like the actual lyrics of the song more than the chorus. I'm not huge on the chorus. Not necessarily the lyrics, but just the way he's singing at this part. Pretty what you would call that. You wish Candle would shut up as well. Yeah, Candle just fucking always complaining. You know how good Hunt would be for your setup? You have to give up damage aura and can't aura stack really since you're running Blade Dancer. It's definitely like a Lone Walker setup, but it is a crazy amount of damage if you don't have much attack speed. And I guess like it might be able to get you to like the maximum whirling speeds. Oh, I just saw my probes ran out. Frick, we're running a map without a probe, boys. It's over. It's so over for me. Could use it to push G rifts. Yeah, true. Can someone buy my Wings of Light, please? Why does no one want these? Those are good quality Wings of Light. Great quality, in fact. Oh god, I got so many compasses to list again. Every time you type, you lose a third of a map clearing time spent. You're not wrong. You're really holding us both hostage now, huh? No sleep until next inverse, no end stream until next inverse. Like, goddamn, bro. We need a we need a chain of these overrealm farmers in there just whipping you into shape, making sure you don't type. That's another 1/1500th of an inverse you owe us, Suzuki. Get back to farming. Drill sergeant up in there. Put the map in, bub. Need to upgrade your chatting setup. Get some like foot pedals to type with. Have you guys ever looked at that Reddit for goon caves? Shit's so funny. Some people get some crazy setups. They got like 32 monitors and fucking, I don't know, they go crazy. WTF says unlucky. Bro, I'm telling you, check that subreddit. It's fucking crazy. I'd check it out on stream right now. We could all have a nice gander, but unfortunately, I don't think that's allowed. I might have to cap my reses again. I'm feeling quite squishy at the moment. Capping res is a super secret tank attack strat. Okay. Okay, Njord. Look, man, sometimes you gotta have 40 reses. 41, 44, 44. That's all you need. Ooh, X3, Nether King's Divine Remnant, and an X3 Ultimate Ember from the lead mechanic. Yep, we like that. No res needed if enemy is frozen. Yeah, the problem is some enemies don't get frozen. Like, what's up with that? Should be banned to have an enemy that can't be frozen. Uh-oh. Yazuki says, wait, I'm so dumb. Oh no. Forgot to slot in your Amber probe. Oh, bro. That could have been plus so much EV. Think about how many probes you would have killed with that guaranteed Ember drops. Bronze wicks are 2 FE each. Oh my god. They're rising. Alclamau. What is the Ember probe at anyways? That thing is always actually free. 0.5, yeah, it's literally free. 1 in 13 maps, roughly. Well, it's more like 1 in 15. You get an ultimate ember. So your expected value is 2 ultimate embers, 30 FE. Let's do the math. How much did you lose? You could have, if we went average, you would have procced around 40 times roughly. So you missed out on about 80 ultimate embers you missed out on, and it would have cost you about 250 FE. So, 250, no, it would cost you almost 300 FE for 80 ultimate embers. 80 ultimate embers, 17 each, would have been like 900. Because it wouldn't have been that crazy. Wait, no, I did terrible math there. 17 each on 80 would be more like 1400 minus the 300 costs. Yeah, you gave up about 1100 FE. That's a third of an inverse you gave up just for not slotting your probe. And that goes for everyone else in chat too. Slot your ember probes in. Solid river. Oh shit. The luck is turning around. Ghost Bride, this could go pod crazy. I'm a Ghost Bride enjoyer. Just start pricing everything in terms of inverse images. So I got 2 inverse images dropped earlier from my hunt strat, huh? I guess my door hunting wasn't that bad because now I've had 2 inverses. Best change about the new loot mechanic is that you're getting dopamine hits since it's faster. More loot drops at the same time. I mean, I think it's pretty good. Making it fast is good. Wait, don't do that. I'm jealous now. Hey, you told me to, man. You can't tell someone to start tracking inverses and then get mad that they tracked in inverses. Way she goes, bub. That's how we price everything now. Matter of fact, my strat right now is currently at about 0.75 inverses per hour, maybe closer to 0.8. Didn't I get an overrun pet this season? Why aren't I in there? Because I got overrun pet for doing quant overrealm in deep space. I'm trying to pop off in some deep space quant overrealm. I ain't no door hunter. I don't got the doors in me, man. I'm a slow turd. Haven't you seen my character? You don't know pain until you're walking around with like 120 ms and you got burbs in your ear doing like 30-second overwhelm door maps, popping out 11 inverse images in the time you did 0. Actually, that's probably the real reason I'm not door hunting. I literally got traumatized by how many burbs got while I was getting actual nothing. That's lasting damage. I don't know if I can ever door hunt again after that. Fuck burbs. Oh shit, so true though. I felt like my auction house was crazy after all this compass farming, and then burbs literally just had more than double me. Well, door hunting. Well, when I checked, it was like 110k. Burbs was at 220. I'm at 160 now, though, apparently. You're gapped. Well, we're both burbs busted anyways. He's probably closing in on 300K by the time he wakes up. Well, what is this mini to? I don't speak wingdings, bro. Wait, that might actually be a real language. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. It just reminded me of wingdings. Greek. Okay. My bad, bro. Actually, I do kind of recognize some of them now from the American colleges. I'm already confusing Greek letters with wingdings, and Yazuki wants me to go another 20 hours so he can get an inverse. They look like Pokemon letters. Maybe that's what Pokemon letters are based off of. I have 30 orange wicks. I think I sold a ton yesterday too. Oh my god, Clockwork Compass is way up. Outlaw Rising too. You've run nothing but Arcana and Overwhelm since you got into T8s. You dropped 0 Inverse, 0 Solid Rivers, and 0 Kismets. 0 Kismets is crazy. Kismets are not that rare. I feel like when you're doing Arcana, you're expecting to get one every day, at least. Minimum. That's some pretty rough RNG. Don't tell you that. Oh, sorry, I take it back. Inverse is profound. That is true. You can't get inverses from Time Arcade. You can get Solid Rivers. I'm assuming you brought up the Time Arcades because emphasis on how long it's been, but if you were actually farming them that whole time, would be unideal. No solids, yeah, that's brutal too. Undetermined is profound only. That is true as well. Kismets aren't though. Technically, you can get an undetermined in Time Arcade from the gamble. I'd assume so. I feel like we're not committing to Arcana Overrealm with like level 1 pets in that situation. Who's buying all the wicks? Why are there no wicks up? Wow, there's a lot of pages of wicks though, actually. Honestly, any strat at TA without at least T4, you don't get much more than Beacon Farm. Yeah, Time Arcade's pretty weird. Beacon Farm's probably the best Time Arcade strat at this point, I imagine, for non-pet havers, but I'm assuming Unlucky has the pets. Oh man, this Casket's Lunaria Compass just keeps going down. Straight to the pits. You don't need a trill for profound. 300B profound felt pretty chill to me. Obviously you can't do like giga strats, but it was fine. You know, with a good filter that hides bad legendaries? Yeah, I make a filter, Toronto. I think most people in here probably use my filter. You type !filter, it's got the code you can copy for it. Or if you're on the NA server, you can get it from the filter list. Phone gaming 8.2 on just cat girls and black cell for around 600. That's pretty solid. Do witch count as compass? Um, in what context, you? Oh, the beacon passive. I'm gonna go with probably not for that. Like you're talking about the one where if you have no compasses socketed. I'm gonna assume that they do not count for that, personally. You're 160B on Profound? That's about what I started Profound with. I think I had a little over 100B when I started doing door rushing. It was rough, but it was doable. These beacon compasses are on the come up, huh? Yeah, Doro doesn't proc off of Witch this time, Zonner. I was testing that a lot early on. The 0.2, yeah. I don't think the Witch would block you out of that. What the hell? Why are my purple compasses that normally cost nothing 2FE now? Do they still account for the profound talent? I didn't get any refunds while I was doing the profound talent that I could tell or that I could notice. But I was not paying like super close attention. You're at the 500B wall, but you want to solve some defense to do Arcana properly. Yeah, Arcana you definitely want to not be dying ideally. And it's super easy to die in there. You get an Emperor charging up on your face or something. It's tough times. Wait, did my gloves sell? Oh, they didn't sell. Nobody wants to buy some nice little glovies? I'll lower them to 25.55. Very good deal. Very nice gloves. Charter will tell you real time if it refund. Well, like I looked at my cost per map, but I don't know where you see the refunds, like which one got refunded or whatever. How do I go back to my previous history? How do I check my old rounds? Oh, here we go. What is this? Okay, what am I looking at here? I think this was when I was clockworking. So can I find from this somehow like my cost? Oh, here, cost. I don't know how to tell if any of these got refunded. $96 collection doll, 76 compass probe. No, my wicks 1-to-1 match my beacons, so that should mean that they're not getting refunded, right? Just the fact that they're 1-to-1 matching. So yeah, it seems like they don't get a refund, which means they probably don't work for the talents. Good logic. Or don't count for the talent, I should say. Not don't work. They're working. They're honest, hard workers. I checked if probe gets refunded too. Well, the thing is, I don't know if I probed every map. I'm not 100% sure on whether I did or didn't. But if I did, then it was getting refunded. I do, however, know that I wicked every map. I never turned the wicks off. If I miss one wick map, I'm crying. Yeah, with the probe refund, it was actually so nice. I was thinking if I start doing some Giga like Clockwork or Outlaw later, definitely gonna run the talent. Okay, how much money am I at with a 60 set? 3,700. So I can get an upgrade right now. Question is, what upgrade do I want to go for? I could get, like, that's just not a very good upgrade. Some of the things I could get. Like, I kind of want to tank up is kind of where I'm at. So I'm thinking about getting a ring. Like, my rings are still lightning ones. I don't know how much rings are, though, with the decent implicits. Not crazy expensive, I guess. But I'm not there yet. That's probably my next buy. What about Wilt? What is this? 35K? Wilt and 18 fizzes extra fire. What? Yo, that's a ring. That's a ring, boys. What about this one? What? This guy's trolling. Ain't nobody interested in your fucking T0s for 38K, excuse me. But what the fuck? That's a juicer, double implicit. Mirror. Oh, the trauma plus wilt. Damn, if he had this with like better rolls, I would be very interested. What are you linking me? Another inverse. Oh my god, the iron is so hot right now. Yo. Also, you're now freed. You can sleep if you want to. Now, would you want to sleep when the fucking inverses are dropping? Third inverse deal. I mean, shit, at this rate, I'd be a fool not to take it. Can't sleep now. Yeah, you can't sleep now when the fucking inverses are popping off. Oh, I'm out of resonance. Back to work, keep mining that inverse true. Damn, your money per hour is actually going kind of crazy now, though. If both of those doubled, you'd be at over 2K an hour. Well over, because we're not even counting the solid rivers. No PoE tomorrow? Nah, I'm not interested in PoE this time. There's like three factors. Number one, I just don't really feel like playing PoE right now. The season doesn't interest me with the out of the map mechanic. Number two, I'm really interested in Torchlight. I cut last season early and I want to just like grind it out, see if I can push some Divine Realm. And number three, I only really enjoy ARPGs when I can degen the first week and get like really powerful. And I just did that with Torchlight, so I don't want to do it again back to back. It's, I got some real life stuff I want to get back to. Priceless chest? Wait, hold, skill area. You want to degen first 2 days of PoE, but you're already not asleep, so probably not. I mean, you got a lot of time. It's what, 12 hours till it starts almost? 10 hours maybe? Aren't you kind of unlucky though? Two drops, no pet procs. Yeah? I mean, you're on the lower side of that variance. Definitely, you could call yourself unlucky for getting two inverses in 1 hour. You could. And frankly, if you were Burbs, you probably would have gotten double procs. Ooh, three drops, no dupe. Now you're very unlucky. Very unlucky with that. You know what? Maybe instead of until next inverse, it's got to be going until the next triple. Either triple. Wait, what? You actually got another one already? Holy shit, the iron's hot, bro. Keep going, keep going, keep digging. Three, you're actually on the burb seed right now. Did it triple? No, I guess you would have said if it tripled, but holy fuck. Three inverse in 1 hour is insane. Yeah, I think I was onto something. I think it's got to be going until the first triple inverse. Karma proc for this hour. Yeah, true. Right after I got my gloves too, Thor. They turned the loot on. Maybe I'm gonna get another glove soon. Thor did predict an evasion chest today. I haven't gotten it yet. It could be coming. Should I make some peanut butter toast and we keep fucking harvesting this ore, mining this bountiful display that they've allotted to us? Well, I could put on a pot of coffee and make some peanut butter toast. Then I'd be ready to farm for like two more inverses. No Twampa, you added Hunt because you needed the FE for the build code update in video. The Burbs Hunt strat. Maybe Burbs was onto it the whole time. Have you gotten any Hunt emblems, Yuzuki? Three in deep space from your Sandler SC, but none with the inverse strat. I was kind of curious if Quant might affect them. Three in deep space almost makes me think it does. When will your karma kick in? Let me take a look at this, Unlucky. 1:30 an hour. Okay, but we're only on a 30-hour snapshot or 30-minute snapshot. Keep it printing, keep it mining. I know your hands are getting sore. That's 3 times this FE per hour. That's not wrong. But yeah, I know your hands are getting sore holding that pick, Unlucky, but you just gotta keep swinging. The inverse is coming. You're doing Lunaria and Arcana. Oh, I see. See, if you were inverse farming, we'd be pretty pogging out about 150 an hour. Lunaria Arcana 150 an hour? Ugh. It's like that meme about workplace flirting. You're the ugly guy right now with your Lunaria Arcana 150. Yazuti's the Giga Chad making 50 FE an hour doing overall. Unlucky, this is you on the bottom here, and this is Yazuki up here, getting inverses, farming 50 FE an hour. That's you doing Arcana and Lunaria, getting 150 an hour. You've had 5 level 6 chests this hour. Wait, what's a level 6 chest? You mean rainbow chests? Fuck purpose for doubting about the no card strat. True. I think you've thoroughly enforced that. 3 inverses on the no card in 1 hour is like, if it was quant based, that just could not happen. That's a good video you can do, the clickbait. No cards, inverse image farm. 12,000 FE per hour. Dragon Rest Canyon, I think, Ember Sage. All right, you know what? I need some peanut butter toast. I'm gonna keep grinding. Beer beep. Probably 3 minutes to make my toast. Okay, I'm back with my peanut butter toast. I had to snuggle my dog for a little bit there too. Who makes themselves peanut butter toast at 4 in the morning? That's gross. What the fuck is wrong with you, Super Saiyan, bro? It's never a bad time for peanut butter toast and a glass of milk. Someone to which time is a mystery. Not wrong. You're not wrong. Can you use activation medium rhythm while channeling your main skill to trigger focus shot? Yeah, you can use rhythm while you're channeling. Definitely. But also, 4 a.m. is not that weird of a time for peanut butter toast. Because imagine if I woke up at 4 in the morning and then I made myself peanut butter toast. It wouldn't be weird. Not even peanut butter and jelly. Nah, you don't want that shit on your toast, bro. Just peanut butter. And then the milk is what saturates your thirst. Okay, Rosiak, come on, dude. Yep, that's right. It'll trigger your focus shot. See, Kunara gets it. Kunura? Nobody wants my nice little glovies. Do I gotta lower them more? Oh, that's a good call. Unlucky, I can change that. Peanut butter bagels for work today. Oh, bro, peanut butter bagels are so good. Those are definitely, they go hard. Let me fix this filter though. I'm assuming it's the flawless one. And I assume that all those other things are just tanks in the first place. Did I try Snickers toast? I've never heard of that. One side peanut butter, one side something like Nutella. Now, see, that does sound good, but it sounds difficult to eat. So that would be one problem with it. Like, I'd be getting shit all over my fingers and stuff. But it does sound tasty. However, it also ruins that sanctity of my peanut butter toast and milk, you know? Um, Traveler in Profound Paradox is the exact same difficulty as Traveler in Time Arcade in terms of HP. Oh yeah, I'm quite a bit over 15T now, Shinnel. I don't know exactly where I'm at, but I have a lot of damage. Flawless is big, Luminous is okay, Crude is poop. Got it. Well, we've got Flawless on the red text now. What's up, Caliber? Nah, I haven't even tried SS20. Probably won't do it for a few days. I stopped rushing to do SS20 like four or five seasons ago. Outlaw season was when I decided I was kind of over the SS20 rush experience. Because it just kind of felt like rushing to end the game faster. Like, generally speaking, once I kill SS20, I'm like starting to lose my motivation to keep grinding. In Vorax, I kept grinding for like well over a month past SS20, but I don't know. Maybe Divine Ascent will help with that. But yeah, I don't know. I'll kill it when I kill it. Do I know if Sage works well with MC? Getting kind of bored with Selena too. I would not be the person to ask about that because I've never played MC in my life. But in my head, it should work because I think Sage has some like Reap related passives, and Sage is just fast in general, so that's cool. But maybe Shady Broker or someone who actually plays MC could have some better input. Which farm would I recommend in Profound without any pets? Hmm, no pets in Profound. Let me think about that for a minute. I'm thinking God of Hunt. That's what I'm thinking. If you want to find out about a semi-niche build, like for your character, the best way to do it is to go to Pro Builds, find your character. So you wanted Sage. So we go Licorice Note, we go Skill, Spell, Mind Control, and then we go to this one, and we sort by likes. So here we have a guy playing it. This is time marked 8. This is, I forget if U8 is Profound or what, but this is U8. Yeah, U8's Profound, so this guy's doing it in Profound. And then if you go to Character and copy this, and then go Creator, I think this is how you do it. So, okay, he only uploaded once. But basically, yeah, newest can be good as well. True, Skitty. But yeah, basically you can check and see if they have like multiple uploads by doing this. Did you win? Yes, you did a one, Mew. Wow, that's a really, really sick corrupt, and you hit it on a +1. That's money. That's definitely money. But yeah, basically you always want to click the Chinese drop down there because they just have so many more players. Apparently the numbers are something like the entirety of the global servers, like Asia, EU, and NA. All of us combined are now catching up to the China server in numbers of players. Oh, I see Golden Cage Astrolabe. We won. We win. No, I think the first one's China. China and Asia are separate in this game. You thought you have to level a character on Asia to see that? Yeah, no worries. Generally, the pro builds is going to be more informative than looking at like the ladder snapshot. Because if you just go, sorry, not if you go to hero ranking, like I'm not gonna lie, I think most people who show up in hero ranking usually have complete trash characters. Like these guys just pushed 100. Generally, they not all of them, but a large number of the people that show up here, they pushed 100 by just staying in low tier content, like Time Arc 7, Time Arc 8, where you can't die. Um, and then it's just sorting by tooltip DPS. But tooltip DPS is kind of trash overall. Like my tooltip DPS showed that it went down with this wand. It was like minus 94%, but this wand is like insane damage. But when you want to show up on the top of the hero rankings, you just need to forgo all of your actual upgrades for things that just show better tooltip numbers. And for example, on a dot build, like something like Reap does not give any tooltip DPS. So a guy at the top might literally have no reaps. I'm not saying they do, but you know, that's like something that can be done just to cheese to the top of hero rankings. Wonder if I can kill plane 4 fast yet. Give Squiddle level 1. Hang on, let me kill this thing. It's not super fast. Let's try a 3. If you only have level 1 Squiddle, do I recommend just picking another pet? I don't know. I'm of the opinion that you should probably just hold your boxes for quite some time. Like, I don't know. My opinion towards boxes is that you should basically use them when you actually know you need the pet you want, or when you've like decided like, yes, this is the pet I'm after. Also, how am I seeing zeros on these watchers? I thought they changed them to be damage reduction based for damage on my build. Oh, you don't mean for a box. You just mean like in general. Level 1 Squiddle is not amazing, no. You could probably use like Dreamweaver over that. You could probably use the Starcatcher over that. Level 6 Purple probably beats it. Neither Ill Omen stuff and Repurification shows 0 DPS increase even on dummy. Yeah, exactly, Bokor. It's pretty misinforming. Tooltip is always confusing. Did SSF Moto 1 for free primos and tooltip with minions when crafting gear is, let's say, interesting? Yeah, I can imagine. Minion seems like extra crazy. How are you guys liking the coffin now that it's spawning shit faster? I think I'm enjoying. Way better? Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna end this shit. Yeah, right here. Oh my god, it's so fast now. Feels fine in T8 so far. Now it feels worth to take while war is active. Yeah, true. You were usually losing war with it in most maps. It made the Goblin special event even faster since it spawns more but lasts as long. True. Yeah, the Goblin event went crazy for me the last one I had. I got to like 1350 kills or something when I got my last Gobos. I'm assuming it's the same for the veteran, Stan. Because that veteran event feels really good right now too. Actually, I feel like I haven't had the Emperor coffin since the patch. I wonder if they got rid of that or if I'm just getting lucky. Because that one kind of stinks in my experience. You're here. Get back in your coffin, Emperor Sag. I'm trying to get more events. Don't put you in the coffin. Come on, bro. I just want some loot. How fun is it to play builds where your AoE literally goes off screen with war? Pretty fun, I'm gonna say. Oh, I was told some tech by a friend. I think it was near the end of last season they found this, or maybe mid last season. But apparently, on his Giga Ultra Wide, Omega Ultra Wide monitor, like we're talking those monitors that are like 3 monitors put together, when he makes the game full screen, his BB can hit things further away than when he has it in just like 1440p or 1280p or 1080p, I mean. Now, I couldn't test it, obviously, because I don't have a Giga monitor, but that's a rumor. IRL swiping for upgrades, yeah, exactly. If anyone has an Omega monitor and has like really big AoE though, you could try it. Me, I'm just a pleb with my 27-incher. 'Can't wait for Burbs to wake up so I can tell him that invert the no card inverse strat was printing 12K an hour. Any fourth inverse before bed, dude, imagine. The fourth and it triples. Nice little 6 inverse session. What'd you do, Daradox? Try to craft your shield? Uh-oh. Bad RNG. Forget that you're out of mapping materials. Oh shit, bro, that's the worst. I have done that. Back to some out and go for you. Or that's when you gotta start liquidating literally everything in your entire inventory. Turn in all the cards. Try and scrounge up a couple FEs for a set of compasses. Literally gotta rip the copper wiring out of your inventory. When you do that, you just do a few Eternas. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Except you probably have pages. He probably doesn't have any money to even buy pages to level up the traits. Although I don't know if those traits are even very big after the rework. I've never done it. If you use a truth fossil, can the TIR roll? No, the tier can't change, Chatten. Only the roll within the range. So like if I look at my weapon here, so that's a bad way to look at it. So if I look at this weapon here, see I have 107. Oh my god, I'm spurting out. 107 spell damage. It can only roll within this range, 77 to 108. So that's like what's within the roll or within the tier. Pages at this point are probably free. They do sell quite a bit early. Oh, that's interesting that they still sell. I used to make tons of money selling pages back in the old Eterna. So I don't know what to do with your dream pets. It sounds like Dream is pretty dead, but there's no rush to get rid of them. Like if you've got something you're farming and you're chilling, you can just hang on to them and swap them at the end of the season. Like you could even wait until we see the patch notes for next season and then take a pet that either gets buffed or avoid a pet that gets nerfed, you know, like as long as you remember to do it before the new season, you're chilling. What map region do I think would be best for Lunaria? Earlier, our resident Lunaria farmer Murkrow was saying that he liked Steel. He said that Steel felt the easiest to get big combos on. GL, GL. I've hit 30K total revenue for the day. We're popping off. Need to think about a starter on PoE. What are you thinking? What are you leaning towards? What's up, Jinyu? We go Reliquarian RF into Strength Stacker RF. Okay. Sounds quirky. Is that what Pox is playing? You're also low-key popping off. I'll check it after the map. Trust you, Penance Brand, Ignite, go Burr. I mean, you could try the Heft and Tack. Let me see this. You're also popping off. 300! You've doubled, almost. You're going crazy unlucky. Probably not. He likes to explode from Chieftain. Oh, gotcha. I see. What do I farm currently? If you type exclamation mark Safari, that's what I'm farming. But basically, it's a God of Hunting and the lead mechanic. The AoE is huge. That's hype. I love it. Big AoE builds. I guess with the change to the coffin, it's almost never going into the boss arena now too, which is pretty nice. Kind of new. Where would you use this Safari code? In the quick loot. So you click Pro Builds, and then you go to the option on the right, Quick Loot. Wait, I hope I wasn't muted when I explained how to use it. I'm getting into that like sleepy mode. Okay, good, you responded, so I didn't. Try that, it didn't work, just realized you had the wrong code. No, I might have had the code wrong, potentially. My previous Safari code was accidentally character code. They increased the drops again today. Well, they didn't buff the drops technically. They made the cart faster and made the loot the same. So, or sorry, the cart doesn't move faster, but the mobs spawn faster, so there's less waves. So it ends in like half the time or something. Oh, no worries, Kanura. I was saying that there's no rush to use the pet swap right now. Like, if there's a strategy you're seeing that looks really interesting to you and you can swap the pets, like, by all means go for it, farm that strat you're interested in. But there's nothing stopping you from just holding on to the pets until right before next season when we get the patch notes telling us which mechanics get buffed, which mechanics get nerfed, and then making an informed decision for next season based off of the patch. If you have the pet, it sounds like it's a buff because it's more loot per wave since the loot is unchanged. Yeah, it's a buff. It's definitely a buff, Prosy. The total amount of loot is the same, but the time you spend is less. And for some of the events, it seems better because um, the mobs are spawning faster, so you're getting more time in the event, like the Goblin and the Veteran. So yeah, it's definitely a buff to the League mechanic, I would say. But whether you have the pet or not, it's a buff. So one of your biggest problems at the moment, you love farming Dream since it's chill. You can't really find any other strat to farm since you're mostly F2P. It's only your fifth lead. You don't have that many pets, so yeah, you'll see what you'll do. Yeah, see, I think when you're in a low pet situation like that, rushing to pick a new pet is a dangerous proposition because, if you're not wailing out for new pets all the time, you could very easily find yourself in a situation where you pick a pet, you may be farming for a week, but you get kind of bored of it, and then it's not a pet you want to farm every single league, and now you've got all your previous dream pets locked into that. So I don't know. My advice is just to be a little bit patient with it. Figure out a strat that you either definitely want to farm right now, or yeah, wait until you see what's buffed and maybe test them out a little bit before the season to see if you even like the mechanic, something along those lines. Average per hour is better too. Yeah, exactly, Prosy. Exactly. It always is a buff to everyone. True. True. I think the problem for the majority of people is that the best pets will never be able to swap. For example, Dream for Tordy or Dark Surge or Khan or Doro. Well, actually, I think Tordy's kind of outdated. I don't think Tordy's even a Abyss pet anymore, personally. Like, I can't see myself running it for almost every strat. There's like maybe two strats in the game that I think I could probably slot it in for. Um, but yeah, they're not going to let us swap for those generic pets, but that's fine. You can still pick a mechanic that you actually like. You just want to make an informed decision about it, right? But of course, they're not going to let you swap for a pet that costs an average of, $1,500 for one that costs an average of $500 or something. Numbers are made up, they're not precise, but you know what I mean. Before you started whaling, you did cube for 3 to 4 weeks straight every season. I did the same with Dream. In the same position, picked up cube pets for your dream pets and you regret it. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I was warning about. Oh, speak of the devil, we got the rattling live coffin. This event is buffed with the change for sure. Because the mobs spawn so fast, you get into goblin time quicker, and you probably get more total mobs in the goblin time. Let's see if it pops off in this map. Dream Pet's your only level 6. These changes hit you hard. You love the mechanic, but it's currently useless, and it's unclear if it's temporary or permanently changed. I would say it's most likely permanent, Jinyu. Like, they might give it some buffs to which uniques are in it, or to the drop quantity of it, but Dream Talkings are never coming back. And if they do come back, it'll probably be in a different form from a new mechanic. Darcher's pets with machine priceless farm is legit printing FE at home. True. Priceless was crazy this season. All the boys were making like 2K an hour in Time Arcade doing machines when they switched over. People did love Dream. Yeah, Dream was so popular. I think it was the most used pet. Sounds like a plan, you guys. You think you'll maybe start Whale at least? So you'll always have the current lead pet level 1 since you started playing. You were not lucky with free pulls, so the pet kind of sucks. Yeah, the way that they're doing the pets now too, it gives you, it rewards you even more for having the new pet at level 1. Since it's not eating into your current pet, since you have this regular tab, if they keep doing this, it's always going to be worth getting the level 1 pet if you're willing to spend a little bit of bucks every season. Because it's just going to make your season journey a lot more enjoyable. You're running Dream all season, even in Profound last league. You're making 1.5K an hour and you didn't get bored from it. I mean, yeah, that's pretty lit. Oh my god, back-to-back gobos? Boys, the goblin time into the goblin time. What are the odds? That's some craziness. Goblin time. Law of Greed. Oh wait, that's not worth very much. Sag. I got very excited for Law of Greed. We have on Prism when activating 2 legendary mediums immune to CC. Do you need exactly 2? Oh, that's a good question. I I didn't know it worked like that, if it does work how you're saying. I always assumed it needed at least 2, but maybe it is exactly 2. I've never used the Prism mod for crowd control immune though, so I'm actually not sure. I thought it worked the way that you were describing, where it's at least 2. You could test it if you put in a map that has like slow or paralysis or blind and see if it's stopping those. Some knockback effects are not knockbacks. Yeah, that makes sense. Fellow Genshin player, huh? I played Woo-Wah. You guys respect a little bit of Woo-Wah? You've spent too much in Woo-Wah, actively playing it still. I didn't spend anything on it. I was just playing it free to play. Actually, I really liked it as a free to play game. You played some Woo-Wah before the season? Okay. Yeah, your S6 Lucy. Okay, we got some Woo-Wah gamers in here. Damn. I didn't expect so many of you guys to play it. I don't remember any of the names of the characters though. I think I was playing it last year. I remember I had like a green healer girl. She was kind of short, I think. She was kind of sick. And then I was using like a legendary guy that was like almost like a, oh, what are those guys called that wear like the bees suits? Fencer. He was almost like a fencer guy. It's basically not even recognizable from launch. I see. I was actually having just a lot of fun exploring, finding all the like things that give you completions in the zones and fighting bosses, farming my mats on the time restrictions and shit. It was pretty fun. Game has an infinite budget now. They even announced an animated series. Wow, so it's giga popular, I guess. That's crazy. I mean, I felt like the storyline in it was decent. I didn't follow it like super closely, but like I was watching some of my cutscenes and I was reading a bit of the text and I was somewhat interested, which I can't say I always am for like a role RPG style game. I mean, story's the main reason you play. Yeah, fair. You got Cathardia from like 20 rolls and you love her moveset. I wish I remember the names of the characters. Her ultimate was changing into a different character. Oh, that's pretty sick. The Horned Mommy. Okay, I don't know about this, Daradox. You're starting to sound like one of these gooners chat keeps talking about. The horny mommy? Who just types that? Yuzuki, on your Rosa where you like giga stacked aura effect, do you remember what your total aura effect was at the end? And is it still possible to get there? 500 plus, okay. If I can get 500 aura effect, then I don't care about the res on my rings, which means I would want to go double erosion. So what sources am I missing? I've got Prism. I have Stand as one. I know I need to get concentrated still or whatever it's called. Um, Helmet. Yeah, you can see my Prism. So it's 63. Yours was like double that? What? Like the mod was higher, or do I have a shit Prism? Okay. Daradox, I see what you're like, King. Oh, wait, is there a thing? Allocate 3 times extra. Oh. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to be going for that. Because I do want my curse immunity. Right now I'm at 214. I mean, if I can get to like 350, I would be happy. Yeah, I can't do the sealed mana comp thing. Super huge. Oh, with Glacier, right? Glacier's so much sealed mana comp. I mean, I can gain a decent amount from when I recraft my helmet ultimates. Can get like 15 here, maybe more if I hit the corrupt or hit a T0, and then I can get a bit from the support levels. Actually, this thing needs a divine, but are the divines for this like fucked up prices? 200. This thing's like nearly min rolled. But I guess I'm gonna recraft it. I don't really want to divine something. I'm just planning to recraft soon anyway. I think I can get to 300. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm also missing a lot from my Star Trail. That'll be... Like I have 3 shit rolled ones in right now. These will be 3% instead of 2s, so that's like an extra... I think it's an extra 3 per one. And then I'm going to get 4 in here. So that'll be a decent amount more as well. I would probably change these micros to be aura effect as well, so that's another like 9. I think 300 seems very doable to me. Oh, and then my Lone Walkers can get a fuck ton more, right? Because I could get this roll to be like 50. So that's like 27 more. And then I think I would actually go for a higher level spell amp or movement speed over the aura effect per sealed mana because I'm not going to get any sealed mana on my character. It's literally just for restraints, and I don't think the small amount from precise restraint is worth it. Wait, how much does precise restraint go to at like level 33? Maybe it is worth it. Surely not high enough to justify the price, I guess. Like 150k probably for like the perfect corrupt versus the meh corrupts are gonna be like 20k and basically the same. Oh, I could technically get a crazy Nether King slate too. I think I could get another like almost 30 aura effect if I get a good roll on the Nether King, maybe. I mean, anything over 300 is pretty pog because how much res do I get with that? 40, I think. Like 44 res and then like 56 DR. And then maybe I do end up just going fucking Energy Fortress late game if I need to get tanky. Drop domain expansion or something. I was about to say drop swiftness, and I remembered like dropping swiftness is actually completely destroys my build. Imagine if that prism was still in for taking all damage as erosion. I would love to use that shit still. Tainted Flash or whatever it was called. Yeah, that's what Yazuki was saying, Daradox. Said the budget is giga high now that they're gonna actually make an anime. You're so unhappy with your Rayhan too, but you don't know what to do. What's got you unhappy about it, Emperor Sag? You're so hyped because you saw a Hiyuki reveal and it was good to eye. Oh man. You watched it like 50 times. A little bit of edging going on, I see. You're 1T, but you swapped a BB and you got like 300. That sounds about right. That's kind of the BB life. BB just does terrible damage. Like it just needs a lot to have solid dips. Rip 40 euro, no season pet. Damn, sorry to hear it, Chaldo. Maybe you'll get it with some free pulls that come out over the course of the season. I should probably promote Sinful Plunder Compass, the regular Sinful Plunder. It deserves a red background. Pretty juicy. Maybe someone will have some pointers. Take a very, very quick peek. And probably tell you a bunch of misinformation because I'm no longer a BBer, let alone a Rayhaner. Oh, your life stacked. Okay, I'm out of my depth. You probably just need the gloves, I would imagine. You're missing a lot of AoE on the slates. At least for me, it was better damage than crit damage by a lot. Not using a sword, puke. Oh, you're missing consume mod on your slates. Yeah, you only have one consume mod. Normally I see them stack the shit out of this. Oh, I guess you don't have the gloves, so you can't really do that. Yeah, I wish I knew. Wish I knew, but I'm not a life stacker, not a ray hunter. Don't need the consume. Oh, you're talking about the special memory? I see, I see. Yeah, that shit's completely out of my depth. $29,000 online on eToro right now. That's crazy. Welcome back, Blank. That's one of the farms where you have to be in profam minimum, right? No, not necessarily, Kunura. Etop and one or two other people in our Discord did Arcana in Time Arc 8 this season, and they thought it felt decent. Now, not that's not to say it felt good, but like every single mechanic in the entire game was getting basically nothing, and they felt like they were getting something from Deep Space, or sorry, from Time Arc 8. So yeah, yeah, like at this point, it's obviously going to be much worse in Time Arc 8, but Kunura's looking for like a long-term replacement for his dream pets. So it can kind of fill that role of being like a decent early time arcade mechanic, it seems. And then it has the potential to ramp because obviously Deep Space Arcana is quite good. Deep Space feels so hard this league. Interesting, Numbclear. I'm not far off of being able to go in there, so I'll see how it is once I get there, I guess. No audio right now, but good luck. Nice to see me. Yeah, nice to see you too, Keaton. I see you have no audio, but hope you're doing well. if you ever do hear this. How on the earth has this not happened also? Your luck just turned around X3. Genius idea generator times 3. Sheesh. Nice drop, bro. All additional DR are multiplicative with each other? Yeah, that's right, qualities. If they were additive, you wouldn't be able to do damage. Period. Solar plus lead mechanic is also trying to XDD. Solar, isn't that the weird Kismet thing? Or is there another solar I'm not thinking of? Check my slates. Does the Space Rift itself get the networking bonus droppy? No, it does not, Jinyu. Deep Space. Oh, that shit. Okay, yeah, I remember it. Yeah, you're right. I remember that. And I could see it being kind of XDD. God, I hated Soul Orbs. They were so annoying for Outlaw. I can't. I never looked at DRs in that way. So I don't know if that's good or bad. What would I level New Selena with? Frost Terror was fine. You don't really have many options in campaign. But I mean, you could transfer over Tangle or something and play that if you wanted to. She's staged with scepters, so all you can really do is the dots. I think in China they liked Nether Grasp, but I never tried it, so I don't know how it is. Also, don't even know what level you get it. I didn't try it, like I said. Veteran Coffin. I like this one. Oh shit, Golden Shower. Oh, that's a lot of loot. Golden shower in the veterans trough, and you love to see that. Come on, give me another golden shower. That's all they had in them, unfortunately. Happy Friday. Thank you, Snarl Jim. Actually, you make me a good point. Maybe I should get some sleep soon so I can stream during the PoE. How much was that? Only 320 FE that map, but it was 200 raw FE, which is kind of pogged from the golden showers. Yeah, golden showers. You know, when the golden light spawns down and shines all those mobs on you. Curious, I haven't checked in a little bit. Bro, what? Why are why are these belts 200k and then there's one for 45k that still has not sold, by the way? Yeah, I mean it's good, but like this shit hasn't sold yet. But yeah, I wish I could get hasten on my build. It's not really an option though. I mean, I could belt blend for fucking hasten, I guess. I think if it's on there. The hasten effect feels so good. You have it corrupted qualities. Am I gonna lead start with? I'm not playing PoE, but I'm gonna stream Torchlight during PoE. You hit rolled yours and rolled 190. Holy fuck. That's crazy juicy. That's like 24% additional movement speed. That's insane. I think the only mod I can't really run is minus additional aura effect, because it fucks up my ailment immunity. Block is considered a separate DR layer. I don't know what you mean by that, but block is just another DR. It's just all multiplicative with each other. I don't know what you mean by that, nunclear. It doesn't matter where it happens in the calculation. I really don't think it matters where it happens in the calculation. Like if you're taking 10% of the damage and you're blocking 60% of that, it's the same as if you block 60% of damage and then you take 10% of that. Yeah, but I don't think this game has block flat damage, does it? Maybe there's like some weird mod somewhere. Can't believe people are putting those belts up at 200k when the fucking corrupted one hasn't sold yet. Like we cannot be serious right now. The Torchlight channel in the ETEP Discord might die tonight. I think we're at 180 hours or something. 170 maybe. I had to kill the channel. I can't believe you guys made me kill the 180-hour channel. It was 178. Are there any good sources of recharge speed on Rayhan 2? I'm not sure. Recharge speed is like, the only place I can think of it being is like Magister style trees. I never base my characters on recharge speed. You're doing deep space, Bob? Have you been looking at the belt heat up? You see how there's like 8 up at like 200k and then the one at 45k still? Yeah. Why not deep? I just don't have all my immunities yet. Rage Prime. I'll probably get into deep space tomorrow. Had a bit of a slow start to the season. I swapped my gloves, Bob, to blind immunity instead of or instead of weaken. Yeah, I have blind immune because you can't do micro fates for weaken. Or sorry, you can't do micro fates for blind, but you can for the others. It's like 40% DR or something. Well, it's 20% damage avoid, and then I think it's 100% increased effect or something like that. No, the blind curse is different from actual blind, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. Either way though, I got the gloves, and I got the other things on my space, whatever you call it, Starnet. Starnet's giga tanked after he told me 4K is normal, by the way. Yeah, they were at like 2200 when I bought my last one. I bought one at 4K, one at 3K, and one at 2200. It was after I bought the other two. They were in descending order. Yeah. It was probably like 8 hours ago or something. Any plans on crafting a Vorax with algae mods? No. I heard that it's bugged like that, but I don't think that'll stay in. And even if it does, I don't know. I'm not super interested in that. I mean, I would maybe eventually mirror it if I have to. Trying to craft your own elegy rings just seems completely nonsense. There's way too many mods. Bard? People are saying that you can wear elegy Vorax item and wear the belt itself, but I'm wearing the belt, so like you're not supposed to be able to wear a legendary and wear a Vorax that also has that legendary items mods. Oh yeah, apparently there's a bug where you can wear a Vorax elegy item and wear Pantheon's elegy. I don't know why. It's not supposed to work that way though, that's for sure. Same wearing belt. Oh, you mean they stock? I don't know what you mean by they stock, but they're not supposed to. Like the way Vorax items work is you are not able to, like I can't put this Vorax neck on that has Crimson Dash and wear Crimson Dash. That's how every Vorax item is supposed to work. But people say that for the Pantheon belt, for some reason it does let you stack them. I don't know whether that's true or not, but I'm not gonna try and find out. And if it does work and it becomes like necessary, then I'll just mirror something later. Do I even sleep? Actually, I'm gonna sleep pretty soon here. I want to wake up somewhat early tomorrow so I can stream during the PoE stuff, just so people have some more TLI to watch if they want to check me out. Not that there's not going to be other people streaming TLI, but I will be among them. Holding the line for TLI, yeah, exactly. You gotta keep the TLI rolling. But matter of fact, it's probably a good time to call it now. Just start winding down so I can get up and stream tomorrow. So let me send a raid over to eTuppers so you keep the 24-hour Discord coverage if you guys are enjoying the chat when they're in here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a great day or evening. Hope the PoE guys have a good league start if you're playing it. No fourth inverse before I'm done. Sorry, Azuki. But I do want to wake up probably a little bit after noon so I can get some coffee and go live. Did I make any crazy upgrades or got drops in the past 8 hours? Yeah, I definitely got a lot of upgrades. I crafted my wand. Crafted my wand. I upgraded my gloves to a blind pair with a better roll. I think I got some fates. Just like a bunch of small stuff. But anyways, good luck on the inverse Yazuki, Knight, Rosiak, Knight, Thor, or have a good day, Thor. I think it's daytime for you. Let me send you guys over to ETUP. Later, Blank. You take care as well. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow.